Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome to episodes 41 through 50, all in one big old video of our Let's 100% Oblivion Remastered series. By the way, if you didn't know, you can check the playlist tab on this YouTube channel, and it'll have every single completed playlist I've ever done, including this playlist. If you ever want to watch everything in order and kind of not lose your place, yeah, it's all there on the playlist tab. But anyways, this is episodes 41 through 50, so without further ado, enjoy. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to episode 41 of our Oblivion 100% Remastered. In fact, this is a remastered version. I don't think that you knew that. You watching this right now did not know that this was the remastered version, but indeed, it is. And I think we just turned in the Shadow Banish Wine quest, which was pretty easy and interesting. I had forgotten how those things spawned in terms of the Shadow Banish Wines in the forts and that sort of thing. So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we just got to remember we got to get kicked out of the guilds. That's kind of the main thing because there's a missable quest. Although, again, it's one of those weird, like, you're not really intended to do it unless you do mess it up sort of thing, right? So we have to make a decision here. Frostcrag Spire we can upgrade over time, but we need money for Brashtar, which then we can continue along the Dark Brotherhood path. We've also got the Thieves Guild, which ramps up quite a bit right now because we have to meet the actual Gray Fox himself, which will also give us some money as well. Burning Trail. Oh, we said we were going to do that after the Thieves Guild, didn't we? After we would get to Gray Fox. So this is the second new quest that was added with Remastered, but it's related to the Deluxe Edition or whatever. Purification is the Dark Brotherhood. Heavy Armor, Seeking Your Roots, Infiltration. Oh, right. Yes, of course. The Fighters Guild as well. Lifting the Veil's quite interesting, where spirits have lease. Pilgrimage is a DLC quest line. The Arena, we could go back and check. Yeah, I've always been burned by this. It doesn't do anything, but we did this time wait naturally until that Hestia rune ran out. Also, we have a...
What is it now?
Hi. We have a Flame Atronak. Maybe Owen will be enthralled by this beautiful work of magic. And maybe he will let us finally fight in the arena. Let's see what time it is. 9:16 p.m. So 12 hours will be 9 a.m. right when the arena starts. Now, I've heard so many different things. So many people have left comments about this, but everything that I've tried so far has not worked. It's also hard to keep in mind every single thing, of course, at the same time. So, I'm wondering, maybe we talk to him, because now, maybe, do we just talk to him naked, or do we talk to him with raiment? Let's talk to him as we are normally now. And then double check here, 9 a.m. Hi, Owen.
Gladiator.
Yeah, I know. I'm ready for a match, Owen.
I know. Sometimes...
See, that's the problem, is the fact that it's not even that we're not wearing the raiment, it's that he thinks it's like the opposite time. I wonder if in the 24-hour schedule, there's like 1 hour where he will think it's 9 to 9.
Gotta move on.
Because that's such a weird thing. You would think like he would absolutely, you know, eventually think one of the hours is the right time, right? So I'm going to put the heavy raiment on.
Gladiator.
Yeah, I know. I'm ready for a match.
I know.
I hate you, Owen.
Gotta move on.
Okay, then I'm going to drop... I mean, yeah, we tried all this already, right? Drop the arena raiment. Now we're naked.
Gladiator.
Yeah. I'm ready for a match.
I know. Gotta move on.
Owen. Was there any other thing? I mean, there was like a lot of little other things that people tried. But as far as I know... Oh, attacking him. Yeah. I didn't... Yeah, that's an interesting one. I don't know how that would really do anything, but I just flat out did not even think to do that. So you know what? Let's try one last thing. We have autosave to the correct time here. I'm going to attack my best friend in the whole wide world, Owen. What time is it? 9 p.m. Oh, wait, okay, so once again, 12 hours to 9 a.m. I don't know what that would do. I mean, it might just reset his person. The question is, again, do we wear the raiment? Do we not wear the raiment? Maybe if we attack him and he says, "You're not wearing your raiment," then we're in business, you know? So let's give that a go. So once again, 9:18 a.m. There's Monsieur Owen.
Man, what is it?
What's up, Owen? Yeah!
By the nine divine.
Yes, I know, Owen. It's crazy. Okay, wait, everybody chill. Daddy chill. Daddy, chill. Wait, Daddy, chill. Don't kill my flame atronach. That actually costs money. Don't do it. Hold on. Whoa. Oh, it accepts your yield. Okay, everybody went crazy there. I'm ready for a match.
I know.
Why are you like this? Why are you like this, Owen? Why are you like this? Let me finish the arena, Owen. Let me finish the arena. Okay. All right. You know what? We'll just, let's reload that. It's not gonna, okay. So I'm gonna give up at this point, unless anybody leaves like a comment. Let's see, Arena Bloodworks #1. Yeah, unless somebody leaves like a comment that like, GV, you have to try this. This worked for me. If you leave a comment like that and I see it, I will give it another shot. But outside of that, I'm going to give up until there's a patch. Yeah, basically, if we still need to do the arena by the time that this series ends, which would be very sad if it was never patched, then we'll just, we'll make a new character. We'll just do the arena. We'll make like a specific like gladiator type character, Okay, Burning Trail. So this is the second of two. There's 4, but like, there's really 2 quests added with, I think, the deluxe edition of this game. So, yeah, found a strange note. Talking about Lord of the Hunt, which is the Hersey, the Daedric god of the hunt. Guard told me about strange notes in the Imperial City Plaza. So yes, this is a set. Oh, this just straight up goes to the Hersey Shrine. I don't know why I wasn't thinking about the shrine itself. I was thinking about like some sort of Talos Plaza shrine to Hersey or something. Okay. Oh my God! Stop it, woman. Okay, so we're gonna head over this way to what I assume to be the Hersey Shrine, because there are Daedric shrines in Oblivion, and each one has its own Daedric quest, and that is something that I'm incredibly excited to start doing. In fact, we honestly should start weaving those in. We're at a level, a lot of them have level limits, level requirements, and we're at a level where, like, we can do most, if not all of them. I think my Flame Atronach is off doing something else, which we should come up with a name for her as well, because I like to name my conjured entities. What is that? Troll? Make the noise. Wow! Ooh, I feel like these keep popping up at the weirdest times. Destruction mastery increase. Fire, frost, and lightning is flow from your fingertips. You are now an apprentice in destruction magic and can cast apprentice level destruction spells. I think Varelius cringes at that fact. Man, oh man. Yeah, so we're still waiting on a patch, man. All the way on episode 41. Still waiting for a patch from Virtuos, which I don't want to, like rush them or anything, but it does feel kind of long. You know what I mean? I've arrived at Hersey Shrine. The note should be behind a tree found by following the wolf's gaze. The wolf's gaze. Okay, behind a tree. Hersey Shrine discovered. So we do have a lot of trees here. Now, it says behind, which is funny because that's pretty like... What is happening down there? What's happening? Oh, it's a hunter. It's a hunter attacking a deer, and he's taunting the deer for some weird reason. Yo, what up? Okay, we gotta come up with a name for her. Ooh, maybe like a Pokemon move that involves fire, overheat, what else? Ember, flamethrower, fire blast. I mean, all that stuff is not a really good name, though. Trying to think of the weirder ones. We're doing Gen 5 on my second channel, and there's a lot of weirder Pokemon move names. Maybe something related to like a burnt. Oh, there it is right there. Yeah, like how it says behind the tree. I mean, that's totally relative. If this was on the other side, that could be behind the tree, right? Mythic Dawn pamphlet #2. You walk the path of the new dawn. The gods you would have by God. A new step towards salvation, let you fall towards temptation. From here the third you will seek. The fool, the vain, he who is weak. Wishing to slave the weak souls, the horned fiend shrine is thy goal. The horned fiend? Contemplate the fake prince, march them toward the light of dawn. The game just tells you what these are. I kind of want to try to figure this out, though. The fool, the vain, he who is weak, wishing to slave the weak. I feel like this is Molag Bal, right? He's typically horned, isn't he? The images of the Daedric princes change with each game. I think this is Molag Bal. I found a second note. It mentions a third note near the Horned Fiend Shrine. I should head towards Molag Bal's shrine. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, so as we're heading over here, GV's Talking Corner, which I got to write down immediately as soon as I say it because I will absolutely forget the time and then it becomes a pain to edit. Yeah. Thunderbolts Asterisk. I saw it twice. We just saw it again with friends. I saw it solo when it first came out, and then I just saw it again with my friends. And yeah, man, screw that movie. I hate that that movie feels so much. Makes me feel so much. Okay, Spriggan dead. We've got Black Bear here. Spriggan's Black Bear, which is weird that it doesn't go away unless there's a second Spriggan here, which it looks like there is. Ba-ba-ba. Where did you go? Oh, yeah. The Battle of the Babes. Earth type versus grass type versus fire type. I think we know who wins that one. Anyways, yeah, Thunderbolts, Asterisk, the new Marvel movie, the team-up movie. Yeah, man, I hate that movie that it makes me feel so much from a silly Marvel movie. Like, genuinely, I teared up the first time I watched it, and this time I really, really teared up. And that's just because the core of the story is very much based on, like, depression, loneliness, mental health in general. There's a particular scene with Yelena, the character played by Florence Pugh, where she kind of... Oh, is it way over... Oh, it's way over here. Where she kind of, like, reconciles with her dad, who's played by David Harbour. You know, the Red Guardian, the kind of, like, Russian Captain America. Captain Russia. There's a scene where they kind of, like, reconvene and have an emotional sort of scene, and, like, that really, really got to me. So, you know, honestly, I know it's a Marvel movie, and it's made by Disney, and this and that and the other thing, and so that makes it very inherently not cool in a lot of ways, in a lot of people's eyes. To me, that movie really did a good job in having an emotional core, and then also it was very entertaining on top of that with all the other, you know, Thunderbolt stuff going on. I really, really like Thunderbolts. I would say it's absolutely one of my favorite, you know, Marvel movies of all time. And I'm not a huge Marvel guy. I've definitely gotten more into it after playing, you know, Marvel Rivals a lot. But I really like Thunderbolts. I've arrived at Molag Bal's shrine. I should be able to find the third note by following the light of the dawn. Following the light of the dawn? Are you talking about, like, the sun? What does that even mean? Following the light. I mean, there's candles. Following the light of the dawn. I actually love this. Yeah, they don't actually give us a, they don't tell us exactly where it is. But I don't know what that even means. Following the light of dawn. Okay, well, it has to be here somewhere. I mean, it has to be like, you know, yeah, with this shrine. And the shrine was really cool. It's one of my favorite shrines in Oblivion. Because, yeah, Molag Bal looks like a little creepy, like, imp guy. As opposed to just a dude? Oh, I'm thinking of Clavicus Vile. Wait a second. Yeah, I was thinking of Clavicus Vile, actually. I was getting a little confused there. Anyways, follow the light of the dawn. Well, to me, the sun, dawn is when the sun rises, right? And then I always think of the Red Hot Chili Pepper song. The sun may rise in the east, at least it settles in a final occasion. So the sun may rise in the east. So that would mean the sun rises in the east if Oblivion is working off the same sort of astral cycle. So I would think more east. The question is, where would it... Oh, there it is. What? So yeah, it's kind of eastward, right? Yeah. I don't know if I figured that out or if I just got lucky, but there's Mythic Dawn Pamphlet 3. You walk the path of the new dawn. On the world's truth, the light shine on. His might forever unrivaled, his enemies to dust crumbled. So close to greatness you are. The end of the path is not far, where the Lausius meets the bay in a city full of decay. Praying for luck to a statue, the old lady holds the last clue. And that one's extremely easy if you have played a lot of Oblivion. I found the third note. It mentions the last note's location in a decayed city where the Larsius River touches the bay. It speaks of some sort of lucky old lady. Well, we've literally jumped up and kissed the lucky old lady on the cheek many a time, so we know that that is in Braville. Easy peasy, and as soon as it said decayed city, I was like, oh, Braville. Yeah, that's like kind of the crap hole of Cyrodiil, no offense. Sorry, haven't drank my coffee yet. So yeah, definitely recommend Thunderbolts if you're at all interested in Marvel stuff. The weakest elements, I would say, definitely Sebastian Stan, which is weird to me. I've heard that he's a really good actor. I haven't really seen him in a lot of stuff. Maybe he's just better at other stuff. I feel like he really phoned in his performance in this film as Bucky Barnes, as the Winter Soldier. He, to me, like, his dialogue and his performance was so lazy, and I get that he's a senator now or whatever, so he's just a little, like, jaded, but... he was the weakest element, in my opinion. Some of the comedy didn't land as well as it could have, but overall, really, really enjoyed the film, especially on a second viewing. I've arrived at Braville's lucky old lady statue. The fourth note should be somewhere nearby. Let's go ahead and kiss the lucky old lady. get some luck, which I love how that animation, like, looks when it just slams on me. Okay, so the Mythic Dawn pamphlet is going to be somewhere nearby. I love scavenger hunts. Give me more quests like this in games, please. Please. And yes, it can be hard, and yes, it can be frustrating, but at the end of the day, it's just a lot of fun, Jan. Okay, Mythic Dawn pamphlet. I mean, it could be literally anywhere. It's got to be close to the statue, though, otherwise the hint is worthless. I don't know where it would be. If I was a pamphlet, where would I be? I mean, I would definitely be closer to the statue. Like, literally, like, right here in the central square. So I'm scanning with my eyeballs to see if I can't spot just a tiny little pamphlet. Is it, like, within the statue itself and I just didn't see it? Where are you, pamphlet? I want to find it myself without cutting because I want to show how, you know, the real time... Oh, yeah, the skooma guy. Wait. Trennis? Yeah, the skooma guys. In the original game, they would drink and, like, they never actually open their mouths.
What can I do for you?
Hi. What do you think of the Gray Fox?
Oh, he's that wanted criminal. Isn't he a master thief? I hear he's dangerous, too. I've heard that the beggars spy for him.
That's crazy, man. Hey, you probably want to open your mouth. You probably want to open your mouth to drink that skooma.
Farewell.
But you do whatever you got to do. Man, oh man, where is this pamphlet at? It could be like maybe, yeah, more up in the air, perhaps? Yeah, because, oh wait, we do have a quest marker, but it's leading right to the center of the lucky... Did I just miss it on the actual lucky old lady? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-da. I'm not seeing it, and that quest marker just seems to lead us right here. So that means it's got to be within the square. I just don't know where. I mean, if I were a little pamphlet hiding away, I would probably do it like in a book or in a barrel, or sorry, in a box or a barrel, like one of these things. But I am flat out not seeing it. I don't think we have any other hints. So I will see you when I find this thing. Okay, I don't even know how I missed this. It's literally within the statue itself. It's literally right there. I think I was just kind of looking in the center. So anyways, there it is. The Mythic Dawn Pamphlet 4. You walk the path of the new dawn. Lord Daygod welcomes you. A scheme within a scheme, another way to reach the dream. Your sister in faith thou shalt find, the shy Dunmer we now deside, familiar with the burning fire. She will guide you to the pyre. Bring us to her to be blessed, rejoice in succeeding our test. I found the fourth note. It mentions a shy Dunmer familiar with fire who can guide me to the pyre. I should head towards the nearest inn to try to find her. Okay, that's kind of weird. I should head towards the nearest inn? Like, specifically in Breville? I guess so. Oh, Pyre's a good name. You know what? Yeah. Okay, so her name, our Flame Atronac, is going to be Pyre. That's actually a great name. Kind of like Pyra from Xenoblade Chronicles 2, which I cannot believe I actually beat. A viewer sent that game to me a long, long time ago. And I sat on it forever, never played it, just knew it wasn't really my thing, and then finally beat it, like, off camera. I cannot believe I actually finished that game.
Morning.
It's really not my type of game.
I'm Bogram Grokalish, your host at the Lonely Suitor Lodge. It may not look like much outside, but that's just the weathered Breville look.
Gotcha. I'm looking for a shy Dunmer.
A shy Dunmer? Could it be Ranaline that you're looking for?
Maybe it's Ranaline.
Bye.
Bye. Goodbye. Okay, so Ranaline, who we don't know who that is, but we've got a direct quest marker directly towards her. A little shy, O Dunmer. What all you shy? I don't know if this character was added in with this quest or what. Yeah, that voice was, yeah, because that orc voice is new, so they had that guy do this line here, for sure.
What, Ranaline? I cook at the Lonely Suitor.
Right, sure you do. I've been following these Mythic Dawn notes.
You found the notes, you share our vision. But I did not survive this long by being trusting.
Huh? No, but I did the thing.
Goodbye.
What? No, but I did the and you didn't have a way to persuade you. You have to tell me that's the law.
What?
You didn't tell me how. What can you tell me about Breville?
Excuse me. I stay to myself. I have always found the wrong sort of friends. Now I do without.
You have to tell me. Know any rumors?
I don't think that Gilgondrin really wants to run Silverhome on the water. He never seems happy when he's there.
I see. Okay, well, Mythic Dawn
You
notes?
found the notes. You share our vision.
That's really weird. It almost sounds like we would have to convince her, but it's not highlighted, which means we have all the info.
Go ahead.
Let's try to persuade her regardless. We might have to just lockpick her. We might have to just
What do you want?
pickpocket her, maybe.
Make it quick.
Okay, so what do you hate, my lady? You hate that, or you don't like that.
Not
You don't
now,
like the
really.
bottom one either.
That's
Gotcha.
great. That's just... Oh,
Gotcha. Okay, and then boopity boopity, zoopity
Well, that's
doopity,
just
and then goopity zoopity, boopity boopity,
Well done.
and then boopity
now, I
zoopity,
wish I could-
boopity goopity, and then boopity goopity, zoopity
I
boopity.
wish I could say that.
Right, and then I'm gonna get out of
Goodbye.
this. Oh, yeah, wow, it did update.
I hope.
Okay, that's weird. Yeah, this has always been buggy, even in original Oblivion, because, like, it should have stayed white to tell us that we still have more info there. But, anyways, looks like that worked. So about these notes.
You found the notes. You follow the will of the Lord of Change. You are the last that was needed. Go to Mingo Cave, dressed as one of us, and revel in the fire.
Dressed. Ooh, Mythic Dawn robe added to player's inventory and hood.
Take care.
Now, I kind of wish Quest added the Crimson Gate. Whoa! Map marker added. Very, very cool, man. Man, I really wish they just had free reign to, like, literally do whatever they wanted with adding new quests. Like, Virtuos definitely seems to understand what this game is. So I feel like, you know, if we let them added even more stuff, I feel like that would have been cool. Also, there we go. Mythic Dawn robes and hood, which is basically the people that we fought at the very beginning of the video game next to her. Wait, it was right there the whole time? It was right next to her scene shrine the whole time. That was our first objective. I'm assuming that cave just spawned, because I feel like you genuinely would have seen it. You genuinely would have seen it, like, on the... God! Pyre! Please, have some decency. Oh my gosh. Okay, so, yeah. Let's head over here. Yeah, I'm assuming this cave would not even spawn up. Mingo Cave doesn't even sound like something that I remember. So I feel like this was added with this game, which would make sense, obviously. Otherwise, they would just have to place this quest in, you know, the base game in a random cave. I have arrived near Mingo Cave. Perhaps I can infiltrate their ranks if I don their robes before entering. Way ahead of you, my friend. Wooden door to Mingo Cave, which reminds me of Jinjo from Banjo-Kazooie. Alrighty. Let's see what this is about. Hello, brothers and sisters. Hello there. Why? Why won't you die? Oh, that sucks.
Let's get this over with.
Yeah, I want to see this in the way that they intended, which obviously I'm sure you can literally just... you know, fight your way through as well, but I want to see, like, the actual, you know, interaction. So, wait here, please, Pyre. Thank you. All right, we're gonna put this away. Hi.
We are blessed by an envoy of Lord Dagon.
That's epic, dude. Yeah, me too. I'm so excited to be blessed by Dagon. Yeah, me and him are best bros. Nothing's ever gonna change that whatsoever. We've got Mythic Dawn commentary is #1. Now that's interesting. I'm gonna take that. Oh, that's a Conjuration skill book, too. Wow, our Conjuration is at 6. Oh, that's going to be fun when we get into Conjuration. We've still got so much ahead of us. It's crazy. Okay. Average locked chest, and not illegal to open here. So let's pop this sucker open. We need a slow crawl. Give me a slow crawl. Come on. There we go. Give me a little slow crawl. Come on. Come on. Slow crawl. Come on. Come on. Give me the slow crawl. You like to see the snow, for the love of God. Not like this. Not like this. What is this, an average lock? We low rolled the... Oh my god! What is it? Oh! Okay. Okay. Wow, that was good though. Grand Ring of the Armor, Fortify Armor, but basically a free 1k gold. Not bad. You guys got some cool stuff in here. Okay, some potatoes and things. Let's go this way. Yeah, I want to savor this because this is new here. Mythic Dawn Agent.
We are blessed by an envoy of Lord Dagon.
Yeah, that's what the other guy said, too. You can kind of say your own thing, if you would want to. Strong potion of insight, couple of crates. We got another guy up there. Looks like this is just a dead end here. Mythic Dawn Guard.
May the Sovereign of Destruction be with you.
And also with you. Yes, 100%. Okay, so this is a dead end, it looks like. I didn't imagine this quest was going to be too, like, fleshed out because the other one was not. Oh, wait, no, it was. Yeah, it had an entire dungeon. Wow, I forgot about that. Yeah, wow, they were actually pretty fleshed out. What up?
May the Sovereign of Destruction be with you.
And also with you. Yeah. Oh, man, I love this. I love Dagon. Call me a Dagon fan. Oh, cages with people and dead and skeletons inside. Okay. All right. Well, that's taken a turn, but fair enough.
Come, mortal. Our prince's power is close. Bow to the will of Mehrunes Dagon, and take this puny imperial life to assert your hatred of the Septums.
My hatred of the Septum. Also, that was a female Daedra. Have we ever seen that before? I feel like that has not been a thing. Dead rat.
Burn him!
Don't
Light
kill
the
me,
pyre!
please!
Light the pyre is what you're saying? Pyre wood. Oh, there's a lot of pyres in this. God, what would Varelius do? I mean, this is pretty brutal, but we've also done a lot of bad stuff. We've been a full-on vampire. We've been a part of the Dark Brotherhood. We've stolen. This could be an opportunity to kind of right the ship, but I don't think we're quite there yet. Burn, Imperial! God, that's a gooch flame, too. Oof. That's the worst way to burn. Right up the gooch. I've obeyed Mehrunes Dagon's will and reduced the guard to ashes. I shall request my reward now. Can we loot him? Let's see if he's got anything. What up? Mehrunes Harbinger.
You have greatly pleased my lord. You will act as a herald of his coming and wear his attire. The Sovereign of Destruction offers you equipment befitting someone as bloodthirsty as yourself. Crafting it is beyond mortal abilities, hence you'll need to summon me whenever you need a new one.
Whoa, so you can summon her. That's interesting. You can't summon the other guy.
May the Sovereign of Destruction be with you.
And also with you.
May the Sovereign of Destruction be with you.
You sound a lot like that other guy, strangely enough. So I'm curious how this plays out then, because, like, if you don't agree to do it, I'm guessing the game still gives you a way to get the Daedric whatever, Mythic Dawn whatever, because, you know, you paid extra for this quest, literally. So it's like, would they just be like, well, you didn't choose to light the guy on fire, so you don't get it. No, so I'm just wondering, like, how, you know, how would that change depending on your actions here? What up? Hold on. Yeah, I know. Envoy Dagon, he's so cool. He's so hot right now, literally and figuratively. Okay. So, that was... They just programmed that so you could see a guy just get murdered by rocks. Rock slide was super effective. All right, fair enough. Goodbye. Also, so I'm trying to be better at, like, as soon as I get a thing, do the thing. Because it's very easy for me to forget about stuff, as I'm sure many people understand. Many people are saying. So anyways, we just got a tome there. Where was it? What was it called? What was the spell? Greater Fortify Health Tome, which will add Fortify Health 60 points for 60 seconds on self. It's actually pretty helpful, but skill is expert. Not sure if we're going to be able to use that. All right, so let's get the heck out of here. Yeah, a lot of pyres. There was a pyre in the quest log. There was a, you know, our Flame Atronak is called pyre, and then also we had to light a pyre to kill a guy that was probably innocent, and Varelius has just done a very bad thing. But he's dwelling in darkness right now. You could, you know, it's kind of his void side, I guess you could say. All right, so then if we go to Magique, and if we go to, what would this be? I guess all. And then if we use, I guess it's called summon something. Where you at? Summon Mehrunes Harbinger. Conjuration immune to silence, lesser power, which I think means we could just use it. Range self, script effect on self. All right, that's something that needs to be patched. I don't think you want to call it script effect. Script effect, go! I can now summon Mehrunes Harbinger at any time to obtain items imbued with Mehrunes Dagon's power. I should speak to Snack Grabura at the Chestnut Handy Stables about crafting a matching set of horse armor.
Be quick about it, mortal.
Whoa, interesting. So that ties into the horse armor DLC that came out in original Oblivion, which obviously is a huge meme. I need equipment.
Which of my lord's boons do you require this time?
Now, I'm hoping it's not just Daedric, because the other one was new, right? Weapon, armor piece. I'd like a weapon.
A meaningless choice. Be more specific.
Okay, well, I didn't really have a choice. It made me choose that. Bow, blunt, or blade? We probably want a bow, and we want a blade, I would assume. I need a bow.
Take it, mortal. Do you dare ask for more?
Why, yes, I do. I'd like a weapon. Bow of Cataclysm added. I prefer blade.
With what do you want to cut down your foes?
Well, right now we're going a little stealthy, so probably a dagger. Definitely don't want, yeah, a lot of people are probably going to choose this, but ultimately it's like you can summon them whenever. It's just going to weigh you down. I need a dagger.
Take it, mortal. Do you dare ask for more?
Yes, I dare. Yes, I do. And I think I deserve to.
I will allow you to ask for more items later.
What? It almost sounded like she was about to leave. I'd like an armor piece.
A meaningless.
Okay, I prefer light armor.
With which light armor piece do you want to sneak and murder?
Well, obviously all of them. What the hell am I going to do with, like, one piece of all of this stuff? Give me all of it.
Enjoy the might of Mehrunes. What else do you want?
No, that's good. Thank you, though. I'm good. Boots of Cataclysm, then all this stuff of Cataclysm. So we'll take a look at how this looks. Bye!
I will allow you to ask for more items.
No, I'm good. Bye! And then she just leaves. I was wondering if you could actually use her to fight with you, which would have been cool. All right, let's take a look at this stuff. So, weapons. We have got the Bow of Cataclysm, which looks just, yeah, almost looks like Skyrim's Daedric bow, which I do really like Skyrim's Daedric design. Yeah, just kind of looks Daedric-y. No enchantments on it, so we could use sigil stones here, by the way. We've got the Dagger of Cataclysm, which, ooh, that looks pretty cool. Yeah, all right. That's like a, yeah, I like that design there. It's exactly what you would think a Daedric dagger would look like if you had to redesign a Daedric dagger. Okay, then we'll go over to our shields and stuff, and we've got the Boots of Cataclysm, which look a little bland. Is that really what they look like? Expect a little bit more red there. That's just straight up like marble colored. Okay, Cuirass of Cataclysm. Now we're talking. Yeah, maybe it's to drive more attention to that centerpiece there. Yeah, I like that. That looks really cool. Don't really like the sorcerer kind of flared sort of, what would you call that, clavicle piece? But I do dig it. Gauntlets of the Cataclysm. Those are all right. Yeah, it's really that centerpiece that looks the coolest so far. Greaves of the Cataclysm. Looks just like kind of red. We're not seeing the whole thing because obviously we have the Cuirass. Helm of the Cataclysm. I was going to say, this looks a little... Oh, I don't like that. Not a fan of that. I mean, I get what they're going for. It looks kind of like the Witch King of Angmar's helm. From Lord of the Rings. I kind of like what they're going for, but it's got that gray cowl effect where like the eyes just look goofy in it. Not a fan. What else we got? Shield of the Cataclysm. Ooh, now that I like. It needs to be more red though, like a deep red. You know, it's kind of like almost pink. It's cool overall. Like I like the design of it, but I think the color just needs to be a little bit more vibrant. All right, well that's what we'll rock with for now. Yeah, the dagger's a little small, too. Feels a little small. I know daggers are supposed to be small. Feels just a little bit puny. All right, so let's go back to the Imperial City Market District. And, yeah, now basically how this quest works. And also how that Akatosh armor set and weapons quest work
You have my ears.
is basically, yeah, you can just do it whenever you want. I think they don't scale with you, or basically it's a good idea to like go back and kind of like get refreshed versions. So that's pretty cool because there is a light side and a dark side to Varelius, as we've seen. So as we switch through them and switch between light and heavy and also different types of weapons, we can, you know, kind of switch armor sets.
It's my pleasure.
What up, boy?
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
No, but I need to interest you in some of my things that I need to sell you, basically. So, Dagger of Blizzards. Goodbye, not unique. Elven arrows, glass arrows, 5 and 6. But we have more elvens, and we are going to need arrows. I'm going to sell the glass bow, the greater staff of dispel, although that could be helpful. 150 dispel points on target. If somebody buffs themselves up, boom, hit them with the dispel. But I'm probably never going to even think to do that, to be quite honest with you. So we're going to sell that. Shadow Hunt, we're going to keep. Silver arrows, we're going to... Silver would work over glass and elven, right? Because these are not enchanted. So I'm going to get rid of the glass, actually. And then we're going to go over here, and what do we got here? Elven boots, elven greaves, and grand ring of the armor, which isn't going to be too helpful. Mithril cuirass, mythic dawn hooded robe, which we already have. I'm going to save it, though. I'll save those specific ones. Maybe they're kind of different because they're added with that, you know, new quest. Ring of shock shield, and we are good, although our carry weight is quite heavy. Yeah, we do need to get rid of potions, as many people have pointed out.
Come back and see me
But
again.
that's something to do off camera, ultimately.
You too.
Okay, bye! All right, so we have a full set of light armor, even though it looks heavy. It looks very robust. Now, doesn't it? So, final thing, let's go to here and find our repair hammers, which I guess, again, I should just honestly... Yeah, you know what? Can I... If I make a shortcut... How do I do this? Show shortcuts. If I put this down there... Wow, okay, good. And yeah, that's good now to do because our repair hammers don't break, basically. Oh, look at that. So nice. So nice. Okay. So, what do we want to do now? Well, God, I really want to do the freaking arena, man. That honestly really sucks. Frostcrag, turning a blind eye. What am I envisioning? I mean, we still need money for Mirajdar. We could go back and see how much we have, and we have 20k gold. And then we could come up with a number. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. But we could also do Daedric quests to kind of mix it up a bit. Yeah, we just put on a whole set of Daedric stuff, so maybe Varelius just wants to go investigate these Daedric quests, or these Daedric shrines, to see what this is about, you know? But we do need to be buying Mirajdar's stuff, and so, yeah, like I said, it would be good to have, a good idea to have an idea of how much money we're going to need overall. So, Mirajdar is usually in one of these two areas here, the living quarters or the training room. I feel like he's always in the training room. Let's go into the training room and see where he's at. Mirajdar, where you at, buddy boy? Looks like he's not here. I think that means he has to be in the living quarters then, because he only goes from the living quarters to the training room. I don't think it... Yep, there he is.
Hey, here's my new pal. So what can I do for you? Need some items? Or maybe you're ready to unload something. Whatever you need.
I'm ready to unload a whole bunch of arrows into your neck, but just kidding. Just kidding. I need to buy your stuff.
Goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
Okay, so we can probably go up a couple of notches too, because his disposition is max, and he's a novice. If he's like a master at mercantile, that becomes harder. All right, so all items. Arrow of voltage. That's new. Shock damage on strike. Soul trap. Whoa. Yeah, that's new. How, is that a number that he's got of those? He's got 4 of them. Soul trap. That's interesting. How much is 4? 112. Yeah, that's a steal. Yeah, his inventory just refreshed, didn't it? Bow of Infernal Frost. This, I don't know. What? Wait. His inventory just restocks with the same unique items? Oh. Wow. I have never even bought these, so I never even knew that. Because I was just like, you know, why am I going to buy these things that I'm never going to use? What? So you buy the stuff and it just, like, restocks anyways? Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't know that. I can't believe you've done this. So I'm going to use 30 lockpicks. Yeah, let's buy that too. Longsword of Shattering. Anything in Oblivion that is blank of blankening is usually not unique. You know what I mean? So not unique. Perdition's Wrath. This piece of garbage that just goes back into his inventory. That's crazy bad. Okay, what else does he have down here? So... Weak potion of sorcery, night eye, invisibility. Actually, the invisibilities do come in handy for somebody that's not stealthily inclined. 243. What's our gold at? Yeah, you know what? I'm going to buy that too. Potion of chameleon is less helpful. Poisoned apples we have enough of. So, I guess the only thing here would be the Bow of Infernal Frost, which I almost feel like this is unique. In fact, let me double check here because, yeah, I didn't realize we were almost done with his inventory here. Let me check if the Bow of Infernal Frost is unique or not. All right, so apparently it is. You know, this is one of those where it's kind of hard to tell. So as far as I know, outside of that, we've bought every single unique thing from Rajdar. So we will buy the Bow of Infernal Frost for 10k gold, which sucks. But what you gonna do? Can I sell this guy my potions too? Because that would actually be quite nice. Weak potions of sorcery. Do we need weak? Do we need weak potions of sorcery? It would help. Yeah, you know what? It'll help. So, respite, light, invisibility, we also want. Healing, we also want. Anything else we probably don't want. Grounding, grace, frost shield. You gotta give yourself some grace. Fortune, fire shield. Dispel is also good. Just dispels basically. Well, it says 15 points, so I guess if the magical effect is higher than 15 points, it won't dispel it. So in fact, I'll sell those because that might just be completely useless. Disbelief, detect life, dedication, anti-venom, alacrity, weak poisons we probably don't need either because they're weak. They're not really going to do too much, although paralyze is very good. We're going to keep those. Catastrophe, burden, affliction. We got a lot of vampire dust as well. And we've got some wines also. And then strong potions of warmth. We'll sell sorcery. We have so many of these. Let's sell 6 of them.
Make me a better offer.
Don't have enough gold. Wait, what? Oh. Wait. Oh, so because I was going to say, yeah. So if we... it's ironic because if we sell these one by one, he will have enough gold. Wait, what just happened? No. Just sell 1, and then just sell 1. Yeah, because the 400 gold never goes down. You just can't sell things, you know, at a higher total, basically. So that should work. Strong potion of might, insight, healings we want as well, but we have a lot of those. Grace, dispel is good. Anti-venom is useless. Dispel, absorption. A lot of the stuff we can actually utilize, but... Okay, anyways. Then, so yeah, we bought all of his stuff. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so now we just have the spells.
To serve you.
And also you, Rajdar. So, spells.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Oh my god, we can actually just do it. Okay, Shroud Walk, Chameleon on self, 50% for 30 seconds. Will of Sithis, Command Humanoid on target, level 6, which is basically, again, useless because of the level requirement. Blood Hunt, Detect Life on self, and then Baranov's Blood the Icicle for 549. Frost damage on target.
I appreciate your business.
Thank you. Well, shoot.
Until we meet again, my dear friend.
Right. Well, damn. Okay. I didn't really expect to be able to do that quickly, so now I'm wondering... Yeah, we could literally just continue the Dark Brotherhood. The most evilest of things to do in Oblivion, which was going to be a challenge for a character that I envisioned as being heroic, but this is 100% meaning we have to do it. So, I guess... Yeah, due to the cataclysmic events of the Fighters Guild, Varelius was thrust into this position. And he's just deep diving into the worst elements of his personality here by going along with this Dark Brotherhood quest. All right, well, yeah, this happened way quicker than I thought. So, we've got the Purification. I must kill every Dark Brotherhood member in the Chain Hall Sanctuary. Ochiva, Vicenti Valtieri, Antoinetta Marie, Gogron Gro, Balmog, Talandril, Mirajdar, and Tainava. Because I am now working for the Black Hand, I am no longer bound by the 5 tenets and should employ any means necessary to purify the Sanctuary. Now, the only problem is that our carry weight is very high, and I think that's because we have this set of Daedric crap on, and we don't have the light armor perk to be able to not have it weigh anything, which is a thing. Which means I think we should switch to the regular stuff because it's just basically that we can drop all this crap. So let's prepare here. Yeah, Bow of Cataclysm, Bow of Infernal Frost, Crimson Eviscerator, which is pretty darn appropriate for this. And then we'll go for over here. We've got, so yeah, all of these weigh about 3 pounds each and stuff like that because I do want to take the stuff from this sanctuary as well. So I think I'm going to drop all these things, which feels like crap, but what can you do? And notice that they have no value either, so you can't just get these and then sell them. Also, why did I not sell the Ebony Cuirass? It's because it's stolen. That's why I just realized, okay, drop that. Gold Sapphire, Greaves of the Cataclysm, Helmet of Cataclysm, Lord Kelvin's Bulwark we put back on, Raven to the Crimson Scar Shield we drop, Shrouded Hood we put on, and then we're good. 485 out of 590, which hopefully is enough here, but we can also drop that Ebony Cuirass if need be. Don't know what that little effect was. Must have put something on. Yeah, we put on the thing. All right, final thing. We grab the repair hammers, and everything's repaired. Okay, let's do this now. I'm just gonna double check in my mind, because I do want this to be an exhaustive 100% series. So basically what that means is, like, I want to make absolutely sure I'm not forgetting anything. I don't think that I am. We got the, yeah, in fact, we could just, like, start taking them down right now. We got the, yeah, the Mirage Jar stuff is really the ultimate thing that is missable. Also, the Shadow Scale quest. So, again, do not forget to do the freaking Shadow Scale quest, by the way. Because if you don't do that and then you do this, you're screwed pretty much. Now, we can kill with the poison apples, but it is so difficult. I have, like, barely ever been able to get it to work. You basically would have to remove every single food item, which I think includes drinks. I'm not entirely sure. Letter, which is nothing. And then we've got the Book of Deidre. So they're all hanging out here, actually. So this would be a bad time to start killing them. Wow. Oh, shoot. Telangel's here, though. Okay, so let's save this room for later. They're kind of all just chilling out here. Yeah, outside of the Mirage Jar stuff and the Shadow Scale quest, I mean, I think you're good to go if you do everything else. So let's get to it. You don't have to kill the Dark Guardian, though, by the way, but he will attack you. FYI. Ooh. I wonder... could we get it to work? Okay, let's close the Ochiva's quarters. And then the tankard's nothing. I'm going to take every piece of food, which I don't even know if alchemical ingredients counts. And then I'm going to... okay, let's make a save here. So again, for anybody that doesn't know what we're doing, we basically have to purify the Cheydinhal Sanctuary because there's a traitor in our midst. And so we have to kill everybody. Now, if I pickpocket Ochiva... what does she have? Nothing.
Take it.
And then she did say something there, which again, probably ultimately doesn't matter whatsoever. But I'm going to reload just simply because I know I've been detected there. I want to make absolutely sure. Now, I wonder, I swear to God, if this works, this will be so cool. Because this is so hard to freaking trigger. If I go to foods, and if I go down to the peas... yeah, and then I'm looking for a food item. Yes, poisoned apple. Now, if I drop one... okay. Wow, that was freaking perfect, too. So, this is, like, such a weird thing. Because, like, yeah, they basically, you know, he says, like, oh, remove all the food and then put the thing there, and then eventually she'll eat it. This is so hard to trigger. I think I have been able to do it, but it's incredibly, incredibly difficult. Because, like, I don't even know how it works. Because right now she's an NPC and she's reading, right? So she needs to be eating something. So actually, maybe if I just sneak and put it in her inventory, reverse pickpocket, maybe that'll work. So I'm going to go to my inventory, and then I'm going to go over here and then find that poisoned apple. I wonder if I put, like, multiples in if she's higher, you know, if there's a higher chance to eat. So I'm going to put one. That worked. She now has a poison apple in her inventory. Oh, please work. I want to see this work so bad. Like I said, I've been able to trigger it, I think, but it's so hard, which is weird for, like, a thing that Lucian literally talks about, you know, as, like, a mechanic. It's so hard to get it to trigger. So I wonder, and I feel like sometimes I've had to wait, too, where, like, you wait some time and they just go, "Blah!" and then, like, fall over, you know? Okay. So, yeah, the problem is she's just reading. I'm going to wait an hour. I just want to see. Auto-saving. Because, like, maybe after she's done with her reading, she moves on to the next, like, thing that she does. Auto-save. And if she ever does take a bite of this thing, she does die instantly. It, like, kills you no matter what, pretty much. But she is just, like, full-on reading now. Come on. Do something else, Ochiva. Oh! Okay, so she gets up. She's gonna chill here. She walks over to the barrel. Interesting. There may be food in the barrel, Ochiva, but if there's not, don't be afraid to just start eating whatever you may have on hand. Okay, off she goes.
But of course, what troubles
Vicente and the other guy are talking. This is what I mean. It's, like, so hard to trigger because there's a thing on her plate and there's a thing on her person. She might just die, but she needs to enter the eating stage. So maybe we just come back to this. Maybe we'll find her dead. I think that's how it's happened. I think I was able to find her dead.
I couldn't handle.
In the past. So I'm gonna see if she does anything right here. She ain't doing nothing. All right, we're gonna close that. We're gonna come back to it. We'll see if she maybe just lies dead. Also, we want to put garlic on Vicente Valtieri's person, which I think we do have, don't we? Inventory, and then it would be a alchemical ingredient. We go down to the G's. No! How do I not have garlic? Oh, yeah, I want to see all the little interactions because this is just something to be savored, basically. So, if that's the case, let's go ahead and head out. Yeah, also we got to keep in mind that Telangral is here right now, and it's going to be a pain to track her down. Although, that's why you can find her her schedule, because if you know, kind of wait until she's out of town and whatever, you know, you can do it that way too. So, I'm going to go to an inn in Cheydinhal and try to find some garlic. And I always forget where these freaking inns are. Is there one over here? This is like right where the city opens up. So you'd think there would be an inn here for travelers to have ease of access. Hello! Okay, not seeing nothing at all. We just need to find an inn so that we can either buy from the person at the front, or we can go down into their basement and get some garlic that may be hanging. Where the frick is an inn, man? I swear to God, whenever you want to just find something that is like the most common thing. Oh, I want to find one piece of gold. Eradicated, stripped from the earth. You'll never find it. It's gone.
Met.
Forever and ever and ever. Okay, it's way over here near the West Gate. All right, so let's pop into here. Now, you can get it from the proprietors or usually downstairs as well. So, is it you? Dervera Ramalan.
Welcome to the Newlands Lodge, the best place to drink in Cheydinhal, not counting the chapel. I'm Dervera Ramalan. This is a dark elf bar. Cursing, spitting, and screaming, no problem. Fighting is fine with me too, only the god objects, and they'll fine you or lock you up. Not my call.
Okay, that was a lot to say. You don't even sell food.
Bye.
For the love of God. All right, do you have a basement? That's usually the best place. Oh, no, we're trapped again trying to find garlic, just like the old days. Oh, my God. I don't... Oh, maybe it's in the cupboard, though. If we could, like, sneak in there. Maybe there's literally just a clove. Mutton and rice. Yep, just like the Darvesh days. Once again, I am trapped looking for garlic. I guess we could go all the way to the Imperial City Market District. It would give time for Ochiva to actually eat that poisoned apple too, which would be kind of funny. So yeah, let's head over to the Imperial City Market District. We can go into the main inn there, and maybe he sells the garlic. Also, Cindarion's wine cellar, or Cindarion's cellar. Let's see, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, Cindarion's cellar and Skingrad. I think if you go right down to where he's at, you can find garlic hanging from the rafters. But also, it's just random inventory stuff for anybody that sells food or alchemy, I do believe. So let's head into the Merchant's Inn. I just really want to do this because it's like, there's a lot of fun little interactions for this quest.
Like
What? What do you got, my friend?
Wares.
Tell me you got
I'm sure
some garlic,
there's something
please.
to suit you.
Please, don't do this to me again. Oh, for the love of God!
Good day.
Are you serious? Here we are again, man. Same sort of idea. All right, well, we can round the corridor. We'll just go to Cindarion's cellar if this doesn't pan out here, because I hope we didn't take every single clove of garlic down there.
Any friend?
What up? I need garlic. I know it's not like the most sexy of alchemy ingredients, but I need it all the same. G. Garlic! A singular garlic.
Thank you for your patronage.
My dude, Ogier.
You too.
Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Seriously. More so than you'll ever know. Okay. So then, we head back over to Cheydinhal. Now, we're not going to get quest updates, by the way, as these people die until they're all dead. So, Ochiva or anybody else that walks in there that has eaten that apple could very well be dead. I do wonder if there's, like, an actual strategy for this. It's, like, really, really difficult. And I swear to God, I've researched it, and it's, like, so hard to figure out how to do it. And you would think it would be more common knowledge because, again, Lucian specifically mentions it as a way to kill people. How are you going to tell me you're...
I am honored by your presence.
Right.
How can Ochiva be of assistance?
No. You're good. You're good. Just keep going. Just keep going. See, what could she possibly... There's no other food in here. And it's literally making an apple sound. I don't think that actually matters. Come on. I took all her food, though. I did. Unless she somehow, like, acquired more food. This is what I mean. It's like all the things are perfect right now for this to happen. Come on. Come on. You got to be quicker than that. Unless this barrel, like, restocked, or unless she walked out and, like, found food from elsewhere. Come on, Ochiva. Come on. Come on. Make it happen. Let it happen. Let it happen. Eat the poisoned apple. Let it happen. Let it happen. Okay, so I'm going to save that because I want to see if she's got other food on her person. No, she only has poisoned apples. All right, so I'm going to try a thing here. What if we go to alchemy and we dropped one poison apple in here one by one? Okay, that's 4, but they all stack. And she didn't notice me. Like, what is she... See, this is what I mean. What is she even eating? She literally She's an Argonian. Damn it, wait.
I am honored by your presence.
Right, yeah.
How can Ochiva be of assistance?
No, you're good. She's eating like bread. Wait a second. She's an Argonian. Oh my god. So Argonians have immunity to poison, by the way, but I don't know if poison apples work that way. Poisoned apple, deadly poison, bypasses poison resistance. Oh. Wait. Yeah, that's what I thought, because I was like, I swear to God I have killed Ochiva with a poison apple. I'm pretty sure that's happened. Yeah, poison apples do bypass poison resistance. So yeah, it should work. And she has nothing on her person at all. So she literally should be eating the poison. So like, what is going on? Eat the poison apple. It's right there. Come on. Come on. I want to see it. Just go, oh! Do it, please. Come on. Oh!
I am honored by your
Yeah, I know you're honored.
How
what are you
can
eating?
Ochiva be of assistance?
Die. That's how you could be of assistance. Eat the poison apple. Here, I'm gonna put it right on. I'm gonna put it right in front of you. Okay. Right there. All right. Let's just. I like the idea of like Varelius just whoop and then running behind the bed and like looking above. I mean, so the only thing I could think of is like maybe she's doing an eating animation right now and like the animation has to like end for her to like finally get to the apple and like consume it. Let's get behind the barrel because I don't know if like her detecting me matters at all. Yeah, I know you're honored. Eat the apple and die, Ochiva. Eat the apple and die. Okay, she's looking right straight ahead. It's really, I mean, unless it changed for Oblivion Remastered, because, like, there's no food in this entire environment, unless the NPCs can somehow, like, vacuum hack food from other rooms and then eat it there. I guess we'll just go for it. Maybe I wait an hour, or maybe we just stab her in the neck. Man, I wanted to see it happen so bad. But what you gonna do? This thing has always been incredibly difficult to make happen. We have poisons, but again, she's an Argonian, so it's not going to matter. Do I have any way to, like, fortify my blade? Also, keep in mind, she can see me from back here, which is actually insane. All right, Ochiva. Well, it's been fun. Just kidding. What the hell? Okay, Ochiva, it's been fun. Huh? Okay, Ochiva, it's been fun. Okay, Ochiva, it's been fun. Whoa. Okay. She was tanky. Wow. All right, so down goes Ochiva. Abandoned house key, ebony dagger, gold, poison apples ×4, and the lusty Argonian maid. We're going to take that poison apple back too. I wonder, man, yeah, I'm going to look into this poisoned apple thing. I know that was a lot of rummaging around, but I really wanted to have it happen because it's so, like, rare, man. It's just such a fun thing to see. So anyways, one lizard lies dead. We've got the entire rest of the sanctuary to kill, and we're going to do this real methodical like as well. Oh, let me drag the body, man. Come on. Yeah, typically in Skyrim, when you can't drag the body, it's because they've got like a weapon equipped, but we already took her weapon, so that's not what's going on here. Because I want to role play and like actually, oh, okay. I guess we'll just shove her under the table. It's not really letting me move the body whatsoever. All right, that's fine. Oh, okay. So anyways, we'll end here, and we'll purify the rest of the sanctuary in the next episode. Ladies and gentlemen, you can hit join under the video or in the description if you'd like to become a member, support the channel, and also get early videos. Thank you to everybody supporting this channel, and thank you for watching. I will see you in the next video. No! Special shout out to our Tier 2 members as well. Sarah Perry, Chef Goulet, Brian O'Grady, Greg Bousquet, Big Bots 1, Demon Wrath, Mason Collette, Lincoln Pop, DV Gamer, Low Country Grace, Pirif, and Amos Grimes. And thanks again for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Bye! Hey, it's BGV, and welcome to episode 42, ladies and gentlemen, of our big 100% of Oblivion Remastered. Hello. Have you made it this entire way? Have you watched all 42 episodes, or again, are you a dirty part skipper? Not that I really give a crap. I'm just saying, like, why? I mean, it's not really going to make much sense, obviously, if you're skipping parts, but have you made it? Are you here in the present when you watch this? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the midst of doing the purification quest for the Dark Brotherhood, which, as usual, I always try to make the poison apples work, and they just don't work. It really sucks, man. Like, I really, really want to see it happen. I did do a bit of research. As far as I can tell, the only reason that it didn't happen is because basically, apparently there are some NPCs that have like an infinite source of food, but we didn't see any on Ochiva, so I don't know if like... Crap, Vicenti's not here. I kind of needed him. I need them to be isolated. I don't know if Ochiva has like an infinite source of food and she's just eating that. Also, apparently sometimes it takes up to a day for the food to trigger. So even though, you know, Ochiva was eating, and she seemed to be eating the poison apple because there was nothing left, maybe I just didn't wait like a full day to see her go, ugh! Which I wanted to see that happen in like real time, because that's, you know, obviously exciting. So, yeah, I don't know. They've always been glitchy. Maybe there's some piece of information out there that kind of explains how to do it in one fell swoop or, you know, consistently. But for all intents and purposes, yeah, it's just going to be a massive pain. Also, where's my Flame Atronac? Where's Pyre? Did Pyre expire? I don't know. Expire. Yeah, that's really funny. I'm proud of that one. Did Pyre expire? I don't know. But yeah, that's, again, as usual, why I don't ever use followers, because they either get lost, they die, they break my stealth. You know, it's not usually a good experience for me. You know what I mean? Now, what's funny about this is, like, nobody ever finds out that, like, any of the family members are dead, which is always kind of silly, because, like, you know, you feel like somebody's gonna stumble on Ochiva's corpse and realize there's a traitor in our midst. But nobody ever does that. You can basically do this however you want, pretty much, and unless you're just explicitly detected, yeah, you're usually pretty fine. So I'm gonna talk to Mirajdar.
Hey, here's my new pal.
What's up, my new pal? I love you so much. You're my favorite guy.
Let's do business.
So we did buy everything from Mirajdar.
Goods for sale here.
And
what
he does
can I
have...
interest you in?
Yeah, he does, in, like, the Eye of Sithis, we bought that, and it came back into his inventory, which is weird. I never even knew that that would happen. So we did buy all of his crap. We could buy more poison apples, but we have quite a lot of them. So, we need to kill him.
Until we meet again, my dear friend.
Oh, I love you so much. You're my favorite guy. You're my favorite customer. All right, so, whenever you're killing somebody, keep in mind what race they are. This guy is a Khajiit, so he doesn't really get any resistances to anything, as far as I'm remembering. Hand-to-hand increases, but that's in Skyrim. So, let's take a look at magic. Do we have any, like, powers that I can use to buff up Blade? That would be kind of nice, honestly. We also have invisibility, detect pulse. I don't think we have anything to buff up our damage currently. I don't think that's really going to happen. Also, summon Rufio's ghost we could do as well, but I'm gonna save this because I think Varelius knows that he can do it himself, obviously. Summon Ghost, too, if we get into a big fight here. Which we probably will. So what we want to do, you can always use poisons to increase your damage, of course. We got to remember to put garlic on Vicenti as well. So let's go down and find some poisons. Ideally, we want a strong poison. We do have poison to paralysis, which is... Wow, we have 5 of these? Oh, poison of silence is kind of funny for Mirajdar, because Mirajdar is basically the Festus Crex of this Dark Brotherhood. Strong poison, that's cool too, but I want, like, damage. Magicka is interesting. Weariness, drain, fatigue. We don't have just damage flat, which kind of sucks. We could probably make some poisons literally right now. Yeah, actually, let's do that. Why not? Let's dabble into alchemy just a little bit. So we need to find a... We only have novice, right? do that, and then filter by... Whoa! Oh, this is so easy. Whoa, I didn't realize you could do this. Damage health is what we're looking for, I do believe. There's also drain health, but that's not really going to work on a poison. And then silence. So let's go for damage health. So then it tags that. We don't need positive effects. I can press back, and then... Whoa, okay. Whoa, this is so easy. Whoa. I didn't realize how easy this was. I wonder if that was in the original game, because I'd never have dabbled with alchemy like at all, basically. So Harada, Nightshade, Stinkhorn, Wisp Stalks. Now, that's all 4, and we have all 4 ingredients, although they're novice. They're not the best. So then we click the left 3 in. Actually, we don't even have to do that, do we? So I could just create. And create. And create, and create, create, and create, create. And now we lose 1 ingredient. So then if I hover over... They need to make this more clear. It's so hard to tell that you're even hovering over the spot. So if I do that, and then click that, and then add the spittle stick... But yeah, it's not letting me move. This is where it gets really weird. I feel like that menu is buggy. It feels really, really, really weird. It feels like it glitches out, basically. It's hard to explain. So if we use this again, and then once again, how do I do it? Filters, and then by negative effects and damage health, and then we can add Nightshade, Spittle Stick, Stinkhorn, and Wisp Stalks. And then create, create, create. And now we only have 3. Can I still make it with just 3 ingredients? I sure can. What about 2? Oh, and that's a whole lot of alchemy increases too. Okay, alchemy is fun. What the hell? I don't know why I never did it. All right, so anyways, now we have poisons, or as the French say, la poisson. Damage health on itself, 2 points for 9 seconds. It's honestly not going to do that much. Paralysis would be better, but I'm going to do that. So click it, and then Crimson Eviscerator. Yes, and then we still have charge on this as well. So then we're going to do a big old... Alchemy increases to 19, by the way. Hey-ya! Just kidding. Whoa, that was... Okay. So it's still poisoned, right? In fact, we can check and see if we go to weapons, and Crimson Eviscerator's got that little green drop of poison, or as the French say, la poisson. All right, here we go. Yeah. Nice. That's how exactly I want to do it. So, Bandit House Key, Gold, Mirage Dardas Key, Cerilli Brothers Wine. Ooh, wine. Weak Potion of Sorcery, which I'm not going to take any more weeks. We honestly have enough of that stuff. And then over here is Antoinette Marie, if she's still in this room, which she is. Hello there, my sister. All right, so down here we're going to do... Man, poisons is fun. What the heck? Alchemy is more fun than I realized. I don't know if they made it better in this version of the game or not, but this feels good. So damage health on the Crimson Eviscerator, and then a big ol'... Almost got me. Almost was able to stab me once, but unfortunately not. Quick to the uptake, though. Good for you. You immediately knew that you were in danger. Okay, Antoinette Marie Key. They all have, yeah, the abandoned well or whatever the heck. So far, so good. That's 3 members down. And we're also gonna, yeah, search this entire place because I just want to make sure we get every little drop of interesting thing. Azir Trajizazeri. I don't know what that is. Hand-to-hand book. Man, why do I miss these? This is what I'm talking about. That's why we're going to search every single little spot. Poison of weariness, poison of fatigue. Mirage Jar is dead, and yeah, we want to drag these bodies and hide them too, but unfortunately, Oblivion is not letting me do it. It's so, like, hit or miss whether, you know, the Elder Scrolls lets you drag bodies or not. Their bodies seem to just be hinged to a point on the floor. So yeah, I can't do it. I would love to roleplay and do that, but game ain't let me do it. Did we not read these, or did these get restocked? I'm pretty sure we read those. I'm wondering if they got restocked there. Yeah, let's run through these and read anything that even remotely looks like a skill book just to see if we did not. I'm pretty sure that we did. I think those literally got, yeah, regenerated there. By the way, I didn't mention the last episode. Yeah, make sure to get the Mythic Dawn commentaries. I don't know if you need number 1, but... eventually, you will need more Mythic Dawn commentary books. I think there's a total of 4. So if you find any, I mean, make sure to grab them. I'm not sure if there is any way to find them, though, outside of the quest that they're a part of, but that is for a later time. Okay, so Antoinette Marie is dead. Can I drag her body? Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. We need a good... Oh, yeah, perfect. Perfect. Just go back here, milady. Just go back there, my lady. Right back there. You worm! Bow to Sithis. Okay, so that is, yeah, 3 of our members killed. Now, the people that are going to be tough or tougher is definitely going to be Gogron, big scary orc, but also Vicenti as well, vampire, so he gets a lot of, you know, buffs to his stats and things like that. Also, a lot of tongs and calipers in here, by the way. Make sure to nab those. And I think that's everything in the training room. Good. Although I didn't see this little sack here, I don't think. All right, so we're going to sneak. We're going to go back into the main area. Now we got Tainava, Talandril, Gogron, Vicenti. And I don't know if I'm missing anybody else. So let's use minor life detection. Don't need to kill the Dark Guardian, as I said, although I think he will attack you. By the way. Oh, there's somebody... I guess Tainava just does not care that his sister's corpse is 3 feet to the right. Well, if we can kill this guy with
It fills my heart with warmth to see you again, brother. It's my pleasure. Please continue.
Now, see, they didn't add a way for these, like, NPCs to say something like, someone's taking us down one by one, kind of like whodunit, which actually would have been hilarious irony if it tied into, like, whodunit. But obviously that would have taken a lot of work. Maybe they just didn't have time. I'm going to give Oblivion a pass on that one because, you know, obviously they put it into whodunit, so I already appreciate that. But yeah, it is always kind of weird that these characters just don't care that, like, all their friends are dying.
You are always in the shadow of Sithis, dear brother.
Right. Same with you, dear brother. Okay, I want to try the poison apple on him, although we could just kill him, honestly. He is kind of, like, by his lonesome right now. We cannot poison him because he is an Argonian. So I think we just do a big stealth hit here.
Night Mother, I beg your mercy.
Woo! And luckily our damage on normal difficulty is pretty good, even though we don't have a lot of stealth stuff. So we're able to do it. And that's pretty apt that Tainava and his sister died in the same room here. Bad and House Key, Argonian Heart, ironically enough... Why does he have this? This must be the heart that we gave him. But it's interesting that he has this, because it's almost like, can you take Tainava's heart and give it to the other guy? No, of course not. But we'll take that. Gold, shredded armor and a hood, steel dagger, Westfield wine. Ooh. Tainava's key and the 5 tenants, which we've definitely already read. And if we could shove this guy over. Oh, yeah, and always remember to take their weapons, too, because, look, short sword of blizzards, which the game didn't even tell me that he had. So we have to, like, specifically find that on the floor. All right, come on, Tainava. Come on. Yeah, he's like stuck on little candles, so we'll leave this place. We will leave this place. Now, with Vicenti, we just got to remember again to put the garlic on his person, because then, I don't know exactly what it does, but it definitely, like, you know, mega debuffs him, basically. Now, they're all sleep. Where is he? He should be in here. This is his room, but he's, like, in that sleeping quarters. For some weird reason. Which, by the way, if you wanted to try, yeah, you could take all the food in the sleeping quarters away and then basically put poison apples everywhere. I'm not going to do it simply because it's most likely going to end up in a huge amount of wasted time. But, yeah, just keep in mind, you can do that if you so wish. There's the 5 tenants right there, by the way. So into the living quarters. Is Vicenti here? They're probably just all talking to each other, I'm betting. Because I definitely want to fight him alone. If I can, we already looted all the barrels, right? Yep. Oh, there he goes. Bye, brother. Bye. And you don't have to kill the rat either. Don't kill the rat if you don't want to. FYI. FYI. Okay, we got Gogron here. This might be a good time to take him out. Honestly, killing Gogron... Ooh. Yeah, let's save Vicenti for last. Killing Gogron, by the way, with the poison apple probably would be a good idea. But look how many things you have to remove here. You know what I mean? All right, so Gogron, Balmog, who has a lot of detection. As you can see, he's still noticing us from back here, even though we will get the sneak bonus. So, how do we want to poison him? Paralysis is our best bet here. He's an orc. He does not get any resistance to paralysis. If ever we were going to use a poison of paralysis, or as the French say, la poisson, then we're going to use that here. Boop. Okay, now he should get poison. He should not be able to resist it. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, God. Imagine dying like that, by the way. Schemer, you good? You can eat that corpse if you want, by the way. Looks like he's hungry for it. Okay, what's our carry weight at? 521 out of 590. We're doing pretty well. we're doing pretty well. Okay, so go Grongro Balmog. I'm going to loot him real quick. Battle Axe of Blizzards, which weighs freaking 69 pounds, but it is actually valuable. I'll take that. He's actually got a lot of stuff, so if we can come back and get this stuff, that would be smart. Gogron's Key, gold. Horse Lord's Cuirass. Not unique. Not unique. Fortify Heavy Armor? Maybe it is unique. That's interesting. I'm going to leave his corpse here. It should be fine. We should be able to come back and get it. We're just going to have to do a trip. You're over encumbered now, really? By what? Literally 1 pound. Okay, so let's go to all items. Let's sort by carry weight, top to bottom. Then we got to drop something. Probably the Ebony Cuirass. Although that thing's valuable too. Gosh. Wait. Oh, the Bow of Cataclysm. Oh, yeah. Okay. I totally forgot to drop that. And the dagger, which weighs 20 pounds? Oh, my God. Well, I'm glad I saw that. So now what's our carry weight at? 550. So we got about 40 pounds straight up. But we can't carry what he's got. So we'll leave him here. We'll have to remember to loot him. Okay. Now this room, by the way, that room has a ton of chests with a lot of good stuff. So we definitely don't want to forget that either. Now Vicente probably returned to his bed, which is actually purely the best time. Where is this freaking guy going? Go to sleep, Vicente. Is he literally on a vampire schedule? 10:45 p.m., so he'd be up right now. Where is he? Athletics increased to 69. Nice. Okay, oh, that's the dark guard. He must be in the training room, which is, again, funny because he would see the bodies. Are you in here? Oh. Hello, my brother. All right, so we're going to make a save here because I really want this garlic thing to work. And when you try to reverse pickpocket, like, basically anything can happen pretty much. So let's save over here. And then we're going to pickpocket him. And we are going to reverse put onto his person the garlic, which is up here. Because these are the N's, right? We need the G's. We need the G's. Garlic. Store. And he didn't say anything. We can check in his inventory. There's the garlic. Notice nothing happened to him. So then also, he's a vampire. So he's going to have resist paralysis, right? Which is important to note. Like I said, it'd be funny if you could like reverse pickpocket human blood, make him like a lesser vampire somehow, but I don't think that is a mechanic. We could also silence him, but I think what I want is just flat out damage HP. 2 points per like 10 seconds, which honestly is not going to do much at all. Didn't we have another? What? Oh, wait. Huh? Again, this menu is so weird to me. I don't know why. It's like a mystery. Anyways, damage health there. Put that on, and we're going to stab him in the back. Literally backstab him. Because he does have the garlic on his person, so he should be weakened now. Okay. Interesting. So that completed that quest. Vicente Valtieri is dead. If I need further information on vampirism, I'll have to find it elsewhere. Well, we should have all the information that we needed. Abandoned house key, the dark shirt and the black wide pants, which I feel like are rarer. Ebony longsword, garlic, which I guess we'll take back. Gold, guide to Chainhall, gold necklace, leather boots, longsword of blizzards, and the 5 tenants. So we got to remember to loot him, and then we just got to Langdrill now, who's going to come back to an entirely dead Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary. I think that's everybody dead, right? Except for Telangdrill, who, as usual, is off doing whatever. Do we not have a... Oh, yeah, we don't even have this activated. So she's over in Chadenhall right now, but in the inn. Could kill her. Could kill her. It's better to kill her here because obviously no one's going to see you do it. Because for a League of Assassins, they're pretty darn oblivious, you know? Which I guess makes sense for Oblivion. But, yeah, we can go kill her at the inn. I actually have never done it this way, so that's kind of interesting now that I think about it. Just got to remember to go get all these, you know, we're going to make a lot of money here. Which actually will matter because we still got player homes to buff up.
I heard he became a
and other things to buy and things of that nature. So anyways, Chadenhall Bridge Inn, where she scopes out whatever here.
What is it?
Everyone's saying there's trouble in Kvatch. The whole town destroyed. Only... Not here, not in public. We must never speak to each other outside the sanctuary. The risk of detection is too great.
Interesting. Yeah, I think I've gotten that dialogue before. Oh, also Pyre is here too.
Let's hear it. Everybody's
It's gonna be hard to kill her here. 11:34 p.m. I wonder if she goes to bed upstairs, maybe. And also notice she didn't have her armor on too, which was interesting. Don't leave, don't leave. Ah, I wanted her to like, I don't know if she actually stays at the inn, because that would be quite interesting.
Seeing you again is like a blessing from the Night Mother herself.
Not here, not in public, just like you said. What are you doing? Okay, so it looks like she's going to return to the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary, which means that would be a good place to kill her. I don't know. I wonder like what you can really do there, because if she does go to bed in the inn, maybe we just had to be at the the front of that cycle, basically. Then maybe you can kill her that way, and that's definitely interesting. But also, if you just save her for last,
Seeing you again is like a blessing from the Night Mother herself.
right? Yeah, I do love that Night Mother. I love her so much. All right, so Telangel, the final member of the Dark Brotherhood Guild. Let's also find a poison, or as the French say, la poisson. So we're going to find, I guess just, damage health again. That's fine. And then we just need to do a big old sneak hit, which I don't know who's... They're pretty perceptive for, being behind them, which would make sense if you're an assassin kind of watching, your back, literally. Kind of. It would make sense. So I wonder what that would be. There's not a perception skill in Oblivion. Oh, don't do this to me. There's not a perception skill in Oblivion, We could use the potion of invisibility here. Turn the other way. What are you doing? I'm just chilling, man. I'm not doing anything bad just because I've got a dagger wielded. Go do your thing. Am I going to have to use a potion? Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately. Oh. Sneak increased. Wait, that's weird. Why is sneak increased? Nothing personal. Yeah. Okay. There we go. The purification is now complete. Every Dark Brotherhood member based out of the Cheydinhal Sanctuary has been killed. I must now report back to Lucien Lachance at Fort Farragut. Alrighty. So, I think that their bodies will disappear, by the way. Potion of Sorcery, Steel Arrows, Telangril's Key. So, point is, before you turn this in, you definitely want to sell everything that you need to, get all the things, which again, there's a lot in this Dark Brother. You do get a lot of gold from doing all this. So we're going to do that now, and hopefully they don't disappear. There are some, I don't even know if it's unique or not. Armor of the Horse Lord sounds unique, but I don't know if it is or not. It's again, Oblivion's so weird to try and tell what is and is not unique just because the naming conventions are different. So anyways, we're going to make this a priority now in order to get all of this money, and then hopefully we'll have enough carry weight too, which we do have the Elixir of Exploration, which I think raises our strength, doesn't it?
It's my...
What up, Failer?
What can I interest you in?
Well, I can interest you in a lot of things here, actually. Arrow of Embers will keep. Arrow of Voltage will keep. Battle Axe of Blizzards. This is not unique. No way. Yeah, because that's exactly what it would be called. So I'm going to sell that. And even if it is, like I said, we had it in our inventory, so it's all good. Sell that. Keep that. Ebony Dagger. Elven Arrow. Shadow Hunt. Short Sword of Blizzards. Silver Arrows. Then up here, Gold Necklace. Mythic Dawn stuff. I'm just going to sell these. They weigh 3 pounds each. We already have Mythic Dawn stuff, so it's fine. Okay, what do we have that weighs so much? All items, sort by carry weight. Go from top to bottom. That bow... Really? Oh, yeah, a lot. Yeah, we need to go to a fence.
Thank you.
Is the problem here.
Good day.
We have some stuff we got to fence. Also, notice our mercantile is increasing so much faster because in this game they changed it to bulk amount versus amount of transactions, Okay, so let's go back and try to get everything. We still got the chests and the living room to search, by the way. Also, GV's talking. Oh, no. Yeah. Dredge. Oh, man. I'm so glad to talk about Dredge here. Yeah, if you don't know what Dredge is, it was an indie game that popped up some time ago, and I think it got a lot of attention. It's basically like an eldritch fishing minigame with an actual story. So much fun. Oh my god. Yeah, me and my partner played Dredge from start to finish pretty much, including all of the DLCs. The bodies are still here, so that's good. Yeah, and, you know, while I will say, I think some of the DLCs played it a little bit safe. They kind of kept the same design philosophies as the base game. I feel like I wanted to see them experiment just a little bit better. I will say, I and my partner love Dredge so much. What a fun, if you're looking for like a little like addictive, fun indie game to play and you like fishing mini games in games, and you like, if you know, bonus if you like horror elements and eldritch horror, check out Dredge. It is so much fun. It's one of those, I'm going to call them satisfying, what should I call them? Satisfaction games. Where basically like going through and doing every single thing is incredibly satisfying. Yeah, man, just a lot of fun. Okay, here we go. So, boopity, 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 boopity. Don't need the steel. What are we at now? 556. So we got a little bit more. Bow of Cataclysm I'm going to drag over here. We could, yeah, we can't do anything with that because it doesn't even have value. Dagger over here as well. But yeah, basically, yeah, like a satisfaction game where basically you go through and you do every single thing, and then by the time that you're done, you kind of sit back and you're like, man, that was a fun time. Nothing crazy in depth. It's just, you know, it's kind of a very addictive fishing game. As I said, a lot of different types to... Basically, you have an encyclopedia, and what's really cool about the game, because it's eldritch horror, is basically each fish that you catch can have like 1, 2, I think even 3 aberrations. Basically, like, rare versions of said fish that looks really... Like, some of them look amazing, like, really cool. Mirage Dark's chest here, by the way, which we have the keys for all of them. Greater Fortify Health, Open Easy Lock, and Shadow Shape. So yeah, just so much fun, and we've done everything. I don't think they're gonna make any more DLCs. I could be wrong. Arrows of Brilliance, by the way, Fire and Light. Arrow of Sunlight, Fire and Light, which is interesting. Base of Free Walking, Fire Walking. Resists fire on self, which we might be able to use with Pyre. Let's go over here to Gogron's chest. Bow of Cold. Frost Damage, Ebony Greaves, Elven War Axe. We might... Yeah, I was going to say, we're getting over encumbered here. What can I play? Man, I just need to place, like... It's these things we got to fence. That's really weighing us down. Can I place anything that will let us do this in one fell swoop? Because it's kind of annoying coming back and forth. Let's go all the way to the top here. Ebony Cuirass is... We need to fence that. Horse Lord's Cuirass. Ebony Greaves... 1,000 gold, 31 pounds. Yeah, let's store those. We'll try to remember to come back to that if we do want to just get an extra 1,000 gold. Honestly, we're rolling in it right now. Tainava's chest, which is hard and not very hard, interestingly enough. Arrow of Stillness, Glass Bow, the Black Arrow version 2, which is interesting. Over encumbered once again. Okay, let's loot these sacks real quick. Antoinetta Marie's chest. I think she just has a lot of food stuff. Oh, that's right. You can just get garlic from her thing. I forgot about that. Yeah, because she's a chef. And that's why Vicente had like a problem with her, because she was putting garlic and stuff. Okay, so once again, we go over here. L1. We're only up by 3 pounds. We're just kind of on the cusp right now. So let's drop the glass bow. Store that. And then let's also remember inventory. What was it called? The golden ribbon? Something related to archery, wasn't it? The gold ribbon of merit? No, the Black Arrow version 2. Which is going to be a marksman skill book. Hell yeah. Okay. And then I guess that's everything. We had one more person, Vicente. Yes. Vicente has a bunch of stuff that we want to loot as well. So, outside of that, I think that's every single thing done. We have cleansed the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary. Vicente died... Where did he die? He was in the living quarters. But we're actually right at the edge of our carry weight. So let's go ahead and clear that out. And then we got 2 ebony things to find, or glass things in the chest, and then also Vicente. And then we're good. Pretty much. So, map. And then back to the Marketplace District. Yeah, so basically filling out the encyclopedia, getting all the aberrations. You get a bunch of eldritch powers as well. You get to buff up your ship. If I had one negative, it would be that I would have liked to see them expand the mechanics a little bit more. It's a bit kind of simplistic in its design overall. I feel like they could have really kind of made the game a little bit more mechanically crunchy. Not everyone's going to want that, obviously. A lot of people are flat out just going to want, you know, exactly what that game is, which... For me, if they did add those things, I guess it would take it from probably like an 8.5 or so all the way up to like a 10 out of 10, you know? But yeah, super duper duper fun and addictive game. Definitely recommend Dredge. We played it on Steam. I'm sure it's on other stuff, by the way. Okay, Bow of Cold, and then a bunch of enchanted arrows, which is always interesting. Silver arrows and elven arrows, good. And then we go up to Horse Lord's Curious, I'm assuming is not unique. So I'm going to sell that. Ebony Greaves, Ebony Boots, Ebony Gauntlets, Gold Trimmed, and Base Ring of Fire Walking, which we're not going to need as well. How much gold do we have?
Thank you for good day.
17K. I honestly expected there to be more gold after all that, but that's fine. All right, and then finally, back to the Shadenhull Sanctuary one last time. We got 3 items to pick up, 3 or 4, and then we're good, because all these bodies are going to disappear, I'm pretty sure. So you definitely want to do all this stuff when you can.
Good afternoon.
You definitely don't want to sleep on it if you're trying to make as much money as humanly possible. Which, yeah, in Oblivion, you get way more than I kind of realized you did, to be quite honest with you. So, okay, so back to the living quarters. Didn't we kill Vicente here, too? Where was he? Oh, he was in the training room, wasn't he? Yeah, I think he was in the training room. That's what I'm getting confused. So, just a bunch of foodstuffs. That's weird. Lockpick. Wait, we did... Oh, no, everything just reset. Oh... Wait, no, it didn't. That's weird. Didn't we put a glass... I swear to God, didn't we put a glass bow in one of these containers right over here? I swear to God we did that. Glass bow. My brain just read it as an ingredient. All right, so the Dunbarrow Pirates have returned. Good. Where did we kill Vicente? The training room. That's right. I just said. Okay, so let's hop back over this way, and then we'll go send the Dunbarrow gents on their way as well. We're about to make money hand over foot in this video game here. All right, so Vicente Valtieri is here, who has an ebony longsword and a longsword of blizzards. Oh, come on, man. What are we at? 616? Ugh. You're over encumbered. Okay, back over here. All items, top to bottom. Okay, we're at 616. So we need to drop, yeah, 26 pounds, right? If my math is correct, 10 pounds, yeah, 26 pounds. So, what can we do? The Elven War Axe. You existed to make it convenient. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Notice he equipped that too, by the way. That's weird. That just got equipped onto Vicente, like on his side. That's very odd. All right, cool. There we go. We have done it. So let's go, yeah, we will hop over to Dunbarrow first. Yeah, let's go down over here to Dunbarrow. And we'll send those pirates on their way as well as get 1,000 gold, which seems like a paltry sum at this point in time. It's very good early game when you don't really have a lot of gold income ways. But now, it seems like a paltry sum with all of the things that we are picking up and selling. Ulfgar Fog Eye, once again, falling to his death over and over again. Excuse me, pirate. All right, so now we have 1,000 gold back in our little bed there, which I guess that would be most efficient if we just kind of hopped over here, hopped into the door, which, by the way, when this gets patched, please make it so that the doors actually don't have just stuff behind them. It's a little bit immersion breaking. All right, then we're going to sleep for 24 hours to send these gents on their way. Once again, because they need 24 hours to reset. Let's see, anything else about Dredge? Yeah, there's DLCs, I think 2. The Pale Reach, which honestly we weren't big fans of, basically an ice area, but it was a lot of, it was a little samey going through it. But then the oil rig one, which actually is pretty involved, and there's a lot of cool stuff with that one. I personally just don't like oil rig settings. I'm very particular with, like, specifically, I don't know, it's hard to... Sewers, oil rigs, grungy, nasty environments. That's why I'm not a big fan of, like, cyberpunk stuff either. Not usually my favorite thing. So, like, the oil rig, it was very expansive and had a lot of interesting things in it. But to me, like, on the surface, I would prefer more so, like, the frozen area, just in terms of flavor. If that makes sense, you know? But, again, definitely recommend it. Let me know if you played Dredge in the comments section. I want you to head out and plunder.
Of course.
All right, adios, gents. Ba, 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 ba. All right, so we are full up here. Now we have tons of money, which we could just go ahead and fully upgrade the player homes as well. Yeah, because honestly, we have so much. It doesn't really, it's not pressing right now. Did we do all of them? Except for Frostcrag? Man, oh man. Yeah, we could actually go upgrade Frostcrag right now because we're going to the Imperial City Marketplace. Yeah, because we did Deep Scorn, Battlehorn, Dunbarrow. Is it just Frostcrag left?
I don't know how we'd get
Tidings.
That's actually surprising. Man, what are we going to spend our money on now?
Walk with virtue.
What up? All right, one last little bout here, my friend.
You in some of my fine wares.
No, you're not going to interest me, but I'm going to interest you. Ebony Longsword, Longsword of Blizzards, Glass Bow, a bunch of enchanted arrows. We could probably sell the silver. I'm still going to keep them. Okay, then over here, Ebony Greaves. And we're good. We can obviously go through here and sell all this crap, but we're good for now.
I appreciate. Good day.
Appreciate. Yeah, wow, Mercantile's going way up due to how they changed that too, by the way. Okay, and then we're going to look at repair hammers here. Repair some of that as well. And then, yeah, I guess we'll just fully upgrade Frostcrag Spire. I'm surprised. I'm like, there's really nothing else. Typically, like, balancing the money in this game is harder for me, I feel like. Yeah, what up, girl?
I'm well met.
Well met. What is your persuasion
Certainly.
at? Oh, you like me a lot. Okay, let's barter.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
No, but you can interest me in Mage Tallow Candles boxes, which is 2,600, 2,700 a pop, about 5,200 gold around. So I'm going to buy one of those. I'm going to buy the other one of those.
I wouldn't make that deal with just anybody.
Right. And I think that's literally it. Yeah, Frostcrag doesn't have as many things because it's mainly the Mage Tallow stuff.
Come back and see me again.
Will do. Bye! I've now purchased everything Orlin Way had available for Frostcrag Spire. Man, oh man, that seems so fast. We could summon like a Storm Atronach too if we get the salts and whatever, but that's fine. All right. Yeah, let's go turn it in, I guess. The Purification. It feels like we're so efficient right now. I'm just like, am I missing anything? But not really. So back to Fort Farragut. Again, we just have to remember to get kicked out of the guilds, but we've already done that with the Dark Brotherhood, which was super cool. It was like a little unique interaction. Very neat, in fact. So once again, remember, you can use that shortcut back over here, which is actually pointing me right to... Unless you just want to go throughout the entire Fort Farragut again, which actually nobody saw because that episode was lost. The only lost episode thus far.
I speak for the Night Mother.
I speak for the trees!
The ritual of purification is complete. Well done. Sithis has been appeased, and the time has come to acknowledge and reward your unwavering loyalty. The Black Hand is most pleased with your progress. You have been invited to share in secrets that few within the Dark Brotherhood even know exist. Your life in the Sanctuary is over. Those contracts are behind you. Now, you will serve the Black Hand. You will serve me. From this moment forward, you will walk in the shadows as my silencer. You will receive contracts only from me. Your new life has begun.
Okay, we are a silencer of the Dark Brotherhood, which I love that we can actually see these, like, images a little bit better. Say nothing. Ooh. Yeah, I think Varelius is going fully down the dark path here, at least right now. All hail Sithis! All hail the Void!
Hail Sithis indeed, my child. Now listen closely. No longer will you receive your orders directly. Instead, you will visit secret dead drops. Your next contract can be found at the Dead Drop on Hero Hill, southeast of here. A hollow in the moss-covered rock contains all you need to know. When you leave here, we will not speak again unless I deem it necessary. Ah, yes. There is one last thing. I have for you a very special gift. Waiting just outside is a magnificent steed named Shadowmere. She has served me well. I present her now to you as a token of my trust and love. Now go, and may Sithis guide you in this new stage of your life's dark journey.
Thank you. Quest completed. The purification, the dead drop. This is why I love the Dark Brotherhood. I mean, for so many reasons, but like it could have just ended there if this game was shorter. But no, now we get into a different sort of part of this guild, but also a very good one. Like the initial assassination quests are so fun because the bonuses and how to figure out how to do them and everything. It's exactly what you want to do in a video game. But this leg of the Dark Brotherhood is also very fun, but in a different way. What does it mean to be a silencer?
The Black Hand is the Dark Brotherhood's ruling council. That hand consists of 4 speakers and 1 listener. 4 fingers and a thumb, as it were. This you already know. What is not commonly known among our family members is that the Black Hand employs a few additional numbers. As every hand has fingers, does not every finger have a nail, a claw, a talon? Every finger of the hand, every speaker has such a nail. These are the silencers. Each speaker employs his or her own private assassin to extend their reach and strike forth as necessary. My previous silencer perished while fulfilling a contract. That emptiness has now been filled by you. It is an honor without equal.
Know any good rumors?
Dear brother, I do not...
Yeah, as you've said.
Go now, child of Sithis. Walk with the shadow of fear and bring glory to our dread father.
Can do. Alrighty, so we get a very cool reward here, which I'm actually incredibly excited to see. In fact, I kind of want to see this while enemies are nearby. Oh yeah, I was going to mention too, it was kind of weird how we increased our sneak when we were killing Talandril, because that would mean somebody would have to be aggroed. You don't just get sneak for sneaking around, or maybe you do, and I'm just not realizing. Typically, when your sneak increases, it's because you're in a place where you're not supposed to be trespassing or, like, sneaking near an entity. Although, I guess not, because you can do the rubber band thing, right? Well, no. Back in the day, you could put a rubber band on your controller to basically just swim in circles to increase your athletics all the way up. But they also do that for sneak. I'm just trying to think. I'm like... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why we got sneak. I would not have thought that we would have. Ooh, oh, the little eye. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Man, I wish I could get a good thumbnail of this with a freaking photo mode. But I kind of have to, like, to try and do it, I have to, like, kind of put it, like, right there. Look at you, Shadow Man. Much more elegant design. Look at the black hand on the saddle. Yeah, kind of a much more... It feels a little more extra in the original, but I don't know why. But, like, yeah, very elegant design. Look at Shadowmere looking beautiful in the remaster. Look at that seat. Oh, come on. I need to make this a thumbnail, but I need, like... Because you can't even hide the HUD. You can't really do thumbnails, you know what I mean? Because you can't hide the HUD. And this is on PS5. If you're on PC, I'm sure there's a way. But I want to make that a thumbnail right there. But there's just, like, so much information on the screen. It's going to be hard to do. Anyways, Shadowmere, the best horse in the entire video game, bar none. I think it's faster. There may be like one faster horse or something like that, but ultimately it's like Shadowmere is invincible. And the thing is, even if Shadowmere dies, which as far as I know is only like if something crazy happens, it will always respawn. There's a mountain lion right there. It will always respawn back at Fort Farragut, or at least it should. Because there's a lot of crazy things that still happen every now and then. But yeah, the point is that Shadowmere is faster than all, if not most, horses. Oh, look at the black shadow effect. Black shadow effect, too. Ooh. And then, yeah, it'll also help you fight. And then also, it cannot die. And even if it does, it'll, like, respawn at Fort Farragut. Now, in the old days, when you put horse armor on Shadowmere with the DLC, it made it vincible. which is freaking hilarious. Imagine like having the gall to charge players for horse armor, which basically should have just been a free DLC back in the day regardless. But then also it makes the best horse in the game able to die when you put it on it, even though it's horse armor. So, you know, just a hilarious like misstep by Bethesda pretty much, which, you know, thankfully for them is now basically turned into a joke, a meme. But back in the day, like, I mean, that's pretty like messed up, you know what I mean? So yeah, it was always a really funny thing. So anyways, in this game, there is horse armor too. I'm assuming Virtuos fixed that, because if they still made it to where putting horse armor onto Shadowmere makes it invincible, then that's kind of funny. I think they added a third one, right? They added the Daedric armor as well, which is interesting. Or the Mythic Dawn, whatever. So that's quite interesting. By the way, to use the horse, you want to basically just, you know, X prompt it, and then now it's your horse. Like whatever last horse you use that you didn't steal, because I don't think stolen horses work this way. Now Shadowmere will follow us wherever we go. But there's always problems with that, just like with any follower, because basically Shadowmere could get stuck in a fight or this or that, the other thing. So expect Shadowmere to get lost at some point, is what I'm saying here. But here's the hollowed out rock where Lucian wanted us to go. We get dead drop orders number 1. I'm going to skip this quest update because it just basically spoils exactly what we're going to read in that dead drop order. Because I like reading them because they're interesting. So we're going to dead drop orders number 1. Silencer, you are now reading your first dead drop note here on Hero Hill, which proves to be you are well appointed to the tasks that lie ahead. Journey now to Leafrot Cave. There you will encounter an ancient necromancer who is attempting to escape death by transforming himself into a lich. This necromancer, I never know how to pronounce this guy, Celadeian, has not yet completed his metamorphosis, but is still immensely powerful, possibly too powerful to destroy if confronted directly. Search Leafrot Cave. Necromancers are wizards, after all, and wizards are prolific by nature. Celadeian surely has written records, and these records may contain evidence of some kind of weakness. Perhaps there's some other way to destroy Celadeian besides a direct confrontation. But destroy him you must. When the necromancer lies dead, journey to the city of Coral for your next dead drop. At the foot of the great oak, hidden in the bushes is an old sack. Inside you will find a reward for killing the necromancer, as well as information regarding your next contract. Serve me well, Silencer, and there's no telling just how far you might advance. So yeah, this is what I really enjoy about this part of the game, is that you get these little dead drop, missions that is very fun. You know, it's if you don't know what comes now in terms of where the story goes, I'll just say you'll be interested to see how this Dark Brotherhood quest line ends, which I do think we'll just go straight on through it. I've kind of shifted what I wanted to do with Varelius here and there. You know, I had certain ideas that have expanded and changed, but yeah, I think it would be good for the role play as well as just for the playthrough, basically, to do Varelius's Dark Brotherhood journey now, if that makes sense. Also, let's store any and all... Oh, yeah, we still got to go to the fence. I got to remember that, too. Let's store any and all things that we don't want here, which, surprisingly, is literally nothing. Wow. So what about the weapons? What do we got for weapons? Bow of Infernal Frost. Goodbye, although... What does this do? Fire damage on strike, frost damage, but only 7. Yeah, this is the thing with Oblivion. Like, some enchanted weapons are just like, okay, you can fire it 7 or 6 times, and then it's done. Have fun with that. All right, in you go. Shadow Hunt, bunch of arrows. Yeah, these will be fun to use. We have them. So it's not like, you know, we need to keep them or anything. We'll use those. God, that's it, really. All right, we'll end the episode here, and then I'm also going to sort my inventory off camera, basically all the miscellaneous stuff in the books, which is just kind of boring to sit there and do. So, yeah. Special thanks to our Tier 2 members, Sarah Perry, Chef Goulet, Brian O'Grady, Greg Bousquet, Big Bots 1, Demon Wrath, Mason Collette, Lincoln Pop, DV Gabriel, Low Country Grace, Pirif, and Amos Grimes. Thank you to everybody supporting this channel, and thank you for watching this video. I will see you in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to episode 43 of our 100% of Elden Ring. Elden Ring. Our 100% of Oblivion. My brain thought Elden. Right off the bat, I want to say at the start here, a big thank you to everybody that's been watching and supporting this series. There's been people that have reached out in comments, but also in direct messages on Instagram or Twitter or whatever, basically talking about how much they like this series. I want to say a huge thank you. I know every YouTuber and every streamer says it under the face of the earth, face of the sun, whatever the phrase is. But it really does mean the world to me. Sometimes I'll be at the gym and I'll see that and I'll just have a huge smile on my face. So I really want to say a huge thank you to, the people that have said kind things about this series and how much they enjoy it and everything. Genuinely, I am doing it for you. So thank you. And I hope you've all been enjoying this series as much as you possibly can. Enjoy it more. Now, enjoy it even more. Recording this super duper early in the morning, so I will be having some coffee, FYI. Nice little way to start the day. Still no patch as of episode 43. I think we're still waiting on a patch, which is pretty insane. There's been some talk in the comments about, people experiencing other bugs and things like that. I'm just hoping. I mean, I'm willing to be patient. Don't get me wrong. I just really do think that this game could use a nice little cleanup patch. It would take it quite far. And to be honest, not having a day one patch, I'm kind of surprised. I really would have felt like this would have been a day one patch sort of game. Also, I did go through and sort my entire inventory. It's kind of crazy. We still have so much carry weight. I believe that's probably just because, the potions most likely. So, let's take a look at what we were doing. Fairs of a Wizards, what we were doing. Oh yeah, Lucien Lachance, that's right. Yeah, we're doing the dead drops now, which is so fun. Do we want to do that? We just got to remember to get kicked out of the Thieves Guild. That's the main thing that I got to remember, because that is going to be something that we want to do. Not that it really matters, but still we want to do it. So, I think we will do Affairs of a Wizard. I have received my new orders from Lucien Lachance. I must go to Leafrot Cave and kill a necromancer who has begun the process of transforming himself into a lich. This necromancer, Saladian, has not yet completed his metamorphosis, but is still incredibly powerful. Possibly too powerful to kill if faced directly. I should search the cave for Saladian's writings and try to discover his weakness and literally the most cumbersome name I've ever dealt with. Saladian? It just doesn't, you know what I mean? It just doesn't roll off the tongue, man. I wish it had a little bit more of like a Scaladian. I don't know. It just doesn't. It's hard to say, is what I'm saying. Is that it's hard to say. We got our Flame Atronac Pyre. Yeah, I want to not say Pyra, like from Xenoblade Chronicles 2, which again is a game that I cannot believe that I actually finished. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I had to like breathe while also consuming the coffee. That was a weird... That was a weird duplicate, a weird combo of events there. Okay, so yeah, welcome to episode 43. Again, I mean that genuinely, like, thank you all so much, the people that have basically reached out and just said how much they like this series, or even if you've just left a comment. I'm putting my heart and my soul into this. Obviously, I love Oblivion, but, like I've said, I got a lot more energy these days, so, to the people that it's resonating with, I really do mean it. Thank you, and thank you for watching, and I really do appreciate those words. Okay, wood door to Leafrot Cave. So yeah, we need to find a way to deal with the Lich. Considering he wants to be a very powerful wizard. We got detected immediately. Yeah. This is where it gets to be a problem. Hit me, Skeleton Guardian! Hit me! Or just stand there, I guess. Yeah, this is where it gets to be a problem. I guess if we're doing anything that requires some sort of stealth, we'll have Pyre wait, and we'll just have to remember that. What do we got? There's somebody like, oh, it's a faded wraith. Can barely see him. Man, again, like a patch to kind of balance the difficulty settings because, see, that's way too easy. But if I jump it up, it's like we're going to get into a situation where it's going to be way too hard, and then I got to jump it back down again. So I don't know, I'm erring on the side of keeping it, at the middle point. But yeah, I'm hoping with the patch, whenever it comes, we'll get a sort of difficulty balance. Alrighty. So yeah, whenever we're doing anything stealth related, I'll have her wait over there just because obviously she's going to ruin the stealth with her flaming booty. No offense. Alright, let's go into here where we have the Path of Transcendence. Alright, this is a particularly long volume. Now, I know a lot of people that have watched me play Oblivion probably don't want me to read every single thing, but it's 100% playthrough, baby. I mean, if it's related to the, to a major quest we're going to read it. So let's get to it. Entry 1. My initial findings may have been inconclusive, but they set me on the path I will pursue until I achieve my goal or lie rotting in this cave. Either outcome will be a welcome respite from the days and nights I've spent toiling without food, water, or any kind of companionship. A lesser mage would have fallen prey to madness by now, I'm sure of it, but I am not a lesser mage. Though they try in earnest, though their hearts and minds are true to the teachings of our great sovereign, my fellow necromancers lack the complete dedication required to achieve that ultimate of goals, the state of lichdom. Not even Falcar himself can match my sheer tenacity, my unwillingness to accept failure on any level, which is interesting. Falcar is a guy we will see later on. That is why I, Saladian, will soon join the ranks of the Worm Eremites, those servants favored by our sovereign above all others. I will sit with honor and obedience at his right hand, while those fools in the Mages Guild grovel at my maggot-reddened feet. Entry 2. Even the most pedestrian peasant fairy tale has long held that a lich must somehow remain bound to his soul, and that connection most commonly manifests itself as a transference of the spirit into an actual physical object, an urn, a sarcophagus, a crystal phial. One Khajiit fairy tale even tells of a lich who preserved his spirit in the severed head of a wood elf infant. That is horrible. God, Oblivion really gets dark at certain points. And these same peasants long comforted themselves with the belief that they ever had the grave misfortune of facing a lich, they would need only find the vessel containing his spirit form and then destroy it, thus destroying the lich himself. Fools in their folklore! True liches possess no such weaknesses. Can one of the sovereign's worm eremites be bested by shattering a glass vase? The very notion is so absurd as to be comical. Yes, a necromancer must transfer his soul into a physical vessel, but once that transference is complete, once the necromancer is finally metamorphosed into his lich form, the vessel is inconsequential. But it's the process of this transference itself that has eluded me for so long. My soul remains bound to my earthly body, and nothing I have attempted has allowed me to free myself of this mortal coil and transcend to the state of lichdom I so dearly desire. Entry 3. Every tome I've acquired, the volumes upon volumes of necromantic discourse, all useless! I have grown disgusted by the years of wasted life that have been poured into these so-called essential writings. Who in their right mind would ever wish to animate a month-dead pseudodilic butterfly or bring life to the rotting husk of a rare albino mud crab? How many months have I wasted away in this cave, and for what reason? Ah, yes, I know. I will resurrect an army of deformed goblin younglings and march on the White Gold Tower itself. That, at least, is in my reach. My mind has become a cesspool of necromantic waste where reject spells and rituals compete for the honor of finally driving me completely insane. And still, I am no closer to achieving my goal than I was when I first began this process. Am I losing faith in myself? In my discipline? Perhaps I have been studying too hard. Many a night I have sacrificed my prayers to our sovereign for one more experiment, one more incantation. What I need now is rest in a state of tranquility so that I may commune with the sovereign and repledge my loyalty and devotion. For what answer will I find in some crumbling codex that could not be supplied by our great sovereign himself? Entry 4. The secret is mine. So long I have searched, so hard I toiled, but I was a fool. I was right to forego my studies for a more ardent devotion to prayer. Last night, as I sit in the throes of meditation, our great sovereign did come to me. He passed to me the knowledge I have sought for so long. The secrets of transcendence were even more complex and arcane than even I could have imagined, and I will never transcribe them into any written work. Indeed, they have never been recorded. All my months of solitude were for naught, as the secret I so desperately sought could only be obtained through direct communication with our great sovereign himself. Soon I will walk the earth as a worm eremite serving the sovereign in a state of endless undeath. Entry 5. Though the sacrifice of many innocents, the resurrection of many servants to aid me in my task, and the tireless performance of a nearly week-long ritual, I have completed construction of the Sands of Resolve. The transcendence to full lichdom will not be immediate, however. The vessel has been crafted, but my energy force, my soul, must be fully transferred into it. Not even our sovereign was quite certain how long this process would take, as it varies from one necromancer to the next, based on many factors, both physical and spiritual. One thing, however, is certain. The hourglass must never leave my possession until the transference is complete. I grow more powerful every day, but in truth am more vulnerable than I've ever been. If something were to happen to the Sands of Resolve, if the hourglass should somehow leave my person, the connection between soul and vessel would be severed. To think that my work, my life, could be eradicated so easily after I've come so close to success is almost more than I can bear. Oh my god. That was a long entry. On one hand, it sucks because, like, I want to read it to stay pertinent with everything that's going on. On the other hand, I've read that so many times because I've done the Dark Brotherhood so many times that it's like, when they're super long like that, it gets a little... All right, get to the point, Saladian. I hate this guy's name. Point is, we need to take his hourglass to kill him, pretty much. I've discovered the journal of the necromancer Saladian. It appears he has used a magic hourglass called the Sands of Resolve to turn himself into a lich and extend his life indefinitely. The process is not yet complete, however, and the hourglass must remain on Saladian's person for some time, as it contains his life force. If I could remove the Sands of Resolve from Saladian's possession, perhaps through pickpocketing, he would surely die. Okay, so he's also got novice. Why does everybody have novice alchemical things? When do the other stuff spawn, man? Because I feel like it's genuinely been 100,000 years. Destruction increases, by the way. Destruction skill book there. I feel like it's been 100,000 years since I've seen anything above a novice alchemical ingredient thing. It really has been quite a long time. Like, to the point where I'm gaslighting myself. I'm like, do they even exist? There's a zombie in the distance there, which is creepy as all hell. And they also put a little hourglass here as if to taunt you and say, hey, you just gotta find that. Oh, wow. God, that was actually terrifying. Him shrieking in the distance there. A dread zombie! Which, yeah, dread zombies are actually more scary, just like dread. Woo! You've contracted astral vapors? Now, what is that? Astral vapors. Take a look. Damage magicka for 15 points from astral vapors. Drain fatigue. Oh, for porphyric hemophilia. Shoot. Completely forgot about that. So actually, yeah, do we want to... Oh, I just dropped off the... Okay, I mean, yeah, purge blood salts. You obviously take them, you just use them, and you get cured. So, yeah, we'll try to do that, I guess, in the future if we get contracted, but it's not really a big thing because it literally is going to do what we already have done, which is cure vampirism. So what I need is a cure disease potion. We have to have a cure disease potion. I guess it's just sorted down here. Again, the menu is so bizarre. Potion of cure disease. Boop. And then that should get rid of both the porphyric. That should get rid of both the porphyric. Okay. And also, yeah, the astral vapors, which sounds like an awesome, like, album name. Alrighty, so we gotta find Saladian. We gotta pickpocket his little sands of resolve. And we have 34 lockpicks, so not bad. So turn the sands of resolve. My grandma used to watch what was it called? The Days of Our Lives, right?
Like sands through the hourglass, so are the days of our lives.
Yeah, the what do you call it? The not a telenovela, but like whatever they call it, soap opera. Yes, soap opera. My grandma used to love sands of Our Lives. Freaking whatever I just said, Days of Our Lives. Yeah, which had like, I think like an hourglass intro, and it was like sands in an hourglass. So drop the days of our lives. You know what I mean? Yeah, you probably know what I mean. Wood door to leaf rot hollow, which actually, yeah, we just basically did a little shortcut there. So let's go this way. We also don't have any more charge on this dagger. I kind of want to see what's over this way. Wood door to leaf rot hollow, which is also where we're going, right? And I think I heard a ghost. God, man, seriously. The atmosphere with Oblivion Remastered is so much improved. It's seriously really, really, really cool. Just seeing shambling entities in the distance feels way better now. Okay, well, we have a lot of enchanted arrows, and we also have Shadowhunt. I guess we'll go Marksman here for a second. Arrow of high voltage! Soul Trap? Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Arrow of voltage. So, hi-ya! 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 And one more for you as well. Hi-ya! You have captured a soul, which is weird. You would think, whoa, what's happening back? Wait, what's this little red thing? It's gotta be like an effect. An effect bug, you know what I mean? Arrow of brilliance. Yeah, let's do that. All right, let's get out of sneak. Down he goes. We are so slow with firing the arrows. I wonder if that gets improved. I don't know what they, changed in terms of marksman. Look at that little light kind of circling him too, by the way. That's pretty neat. Okay, hello, little guy. Bone meal. Claymore of the Glacier. Claymore of the Glacier, my lord. Steel bow, a bunch of skellies. All right, let's go this way. Yeah, because I always just go directly to Saladian in the Leaf Rot Cave Hollow. So I kind of want to explore a little bit. By the way, GV's talking corner. Yeah. Gravity Falls, holy crap, dude. It's so funny. I'm a 32-year-old man. My partner loves Gravity Falls. They grew up with it. And yeah, I always knew it was good. Like, I always knew people liked it. But anyways, she loves it. So we started watching it together. That show is phenomenal. And what the hell? There's 2 seasons of it? Like, I'm so baffled. The only thing that I can understand is because it's from Disney, and Disney apparently doesn't like having long, you know, a show go on for a while. But also, no, the creator, Alex Hirsch, where did that arrow go? The creator, Alex Hirsch, did say that I think it was 100% his choice to end Gravity Falls after 2 seasons. So as far as I know, there's literally only like 40 episodes, which is crazy because I know the show is really popular, or at least was really popular. Anyways, really like it, man. It's one of those shows that you can definitely watch as an adult, even though that is hard for me because, like, even though I love Courage the Cowardly Dog, my favorite cartoon of all time, it's hard for me to watch it because it's a cartoon. You know, it doesn't have like high stakes or anything, obviously, so it's harder for me to get invested as an adult. However, with kind of the overall narrative of Gravity Falls, which for anybody that doesn't know is basically like small town in Oregon, and there's mysteries going on, a lot of cryptid stuff, a lot of weird supernatural things. I freaking love it, man. I love it. I genuinely, it's been the first show like in a long time that I've just really been kind of excited to watch, you know, especially cartoon. I mean, so yeah, if you haven't watched Gravity Falls yet, and if you're looking for, that's where we came in from, right? So it wants me to go through here, but where was that? I want to go through the hard lock door, which was this one, wasn't it? Yeah, if you haven't seen Gravity Falls, and if you're looking for some, you know, adult, more, because adults get a lot out of it too, definitely give Gravity Falls a shot, man. I really, really like it. And I love the art style, too. I know it's got that bean art style, which my partner mentioned was some sort of, like, art style where, like, everybody that made that, like, went to some sort of school or something. So whatever that bean mouth art style is, it's got that, but, like, it's better than that. You know, like, Steven Universe, from what I've seen, I'm not really a big fan of the art style, but with Gravity Falls, I love the art style, man. It's so, like, vibrant and detailed in the background. It's so cool. I really, really enjoy it. So anyways, all of that to say, definitely check out Gravity Falls. We're about, like, I don't know, 10 or 11 or 12 episodes into it pretty much, and I am very excited to see the introduction of Bill Cipher.
Fight you want?
Okay, that's exactly why I saved, because I want to do the cool thing. I don't want to just get caught and then kill him normally. That's really boring. Plus, on adept difficulty, we never know, is it going to be too hard? Is it going to be too... I mean, it's not going to be too hard, but if we go up in difficulty, is it going to be, you know, too hard sort of thing? So he's right there. I just need to get behind him. He just turned around at the last second. I think Soledian kind of, yeah, roams these halls, basically. So we just want to let him pass. Ooh, he almost detected me. Okay, pickpocket. The Sands of Resolve. Yoink. Ah. Literally just falls over. Yeah, so you can kill him, obviously. I mean, honestly, if you're trying to play the most efficiently, not improving your combat skills there, obviously you don't really gain them, so it's whatever. But I like to do things the cool, interesting, interactive ways. Celadane is dead. I must pick up my reward and next contract at the dead drop located in an old sack hidden in the bushes beneath the great oak in the city of Coral. All right. Man, what's the point of being a lich if, like, all it takes is literally just yoink and then you're dead? You're supposed to be some big, great wizard or a big, great, powerful mage, and that's literally all it takes. Jeez Louise. So, yeah, you can also just fight him, of course, but that's just a cool way to do it. And then I guess we get a unique item, although I don't remember even having the Sands of Resolve. I wonder if that disappears from your inventory. I'm not entirely sure. I also want to find out where that other door led to. But yeah, you got Dipper, yeah, who's like a little investigative 12-year-old kid. Then you've got his sister Mabel, who I've seen like these characters, but I didn't realize how likable, especially Mabel. Yeah, it was like, it's not Maple, it's Mabel. Mabel was like, Mabel, immediately I was like, oh, she's voiced by Kristen Shaw, you know, who voices, I think her name was Louise in Bob's Burgers. Been too long. She's got that, oh boy, I can't even begin to try and do it. She's got a very unique voice, is what I'm saying. Yeah, I love Mabel as a character. She's, like, way more spunky than I would have thought. I guess I thought it was going to be your typical, like, brother and sister relationship in a cartoon where, like, the sister's just like, no, Dipper, you can't do that. Don't have fun. You're so stupid. But no, she's actually, like, the zany one. Okay, let's go, Pyre. And then, yeah, Grunkle Stan, who's kind of like their uncle slash... I guess great uncle, which is why they call him Grunkle, and then he's kind of like, he runs the mystery shack and kind of, he's just super greedy, kind of a Mr. Krabs type character. So, let's go to our next dead drop location, Affairs of a Wizard over in Coral. But yeah, love the mystery, the cryptid elements of it, and I know I'm gonna love Bill Cipher. I love chaotic characters, and from what I've seen and know about Bill Cipher, who's kind of the big bad, and he's a very interesting villain. I'm very excited. He hasn't been introduced yet. There's hints. There's a lot of hints, a lot of triangles in the show, but can't recommend it enough. All right, so Old Sack. Dead drop orders number 2, and also 500 gold. Now, I definitely recommend skipping these updates because it does spoil everything. Like I said, I have picked up my reward and received my next contract. So right there, I'm going to skip that, and I'm going to read Dead drop orders number 2 in my best, Luthien Lachant voice. Dead drop orders number 2. The necromancer Seledian is dead, and you are not. That is quite an accomplishment, but your work as silencer has just begun. Your next assignment requires you to eliminate not just one target, but 5. An entire family, in fact. The unlucky siblings are Perennia Draconis, Matthias Draconis, Andreas Draconis, Sibylla Draconis, and Kalia Draconis. The locations of most of the family members are unknown, so you should begin your search with the family matron, Perennia, who resides at the farm called Apple Watch. You must discern the locations of all the Draconis family members and then systematically eliminate them. I suggest you first speak with the mother and find out if she has any valuable information on the whereabouts of her children before ending alive. With every member of the Draconis family lies dead when... Journey to the center of the earth. In the castle courtyard, you will find a well containing your reward for the Draconis contract, as well as any further assignment I might have. Okay, so yeah, this one's quite interesting. Next of kin, we have to hunt down an entire family line. They were just so creative with the freaking Dark Brotherhood, man. That's why I and everybody else loves this quest line. So creative. And in Skyrim, like, I do also think they were creative, and I also think it was very fun, but they're just cut short. Way too short, honestly, you know? Which is kind of the only negative. To me, at least. All right, so Capstone Cave is not where we're going. What else? Yeah, just the Pacific Northwest. In fact, there's a character called, I think, Pacifica Northwest, which is kind of funny. The Pacific Northwest environment, I love that environment, man. I love Twin Peaks, kind of in the same sort of, at least, like, I think it was shot in Canada, but, like, same sort of, idea. Who the hell is this guy? Let's, what weapon do we have? We have the Claymore of the Glacier! Two-handed glass claymore. Who are you? Who are you? Bandit? I don't think you're gonna fare too well, Bandit. Hee-ha! Here, let's give you a big old cut. Bye-bye. Bandit, what do you got? Elven boots, yeah, I'll take that. Mithril as well, and a glass mace. Might as well get some money when we can. Capstone Cave. But yeah, that Twin Peaks sort of, you know, like pine trees and, I don't know how you would describe it. Just kind of like enclosed areas. Obviously a lot of woods type stuff. Love that environment, man. Love it. And that's where the show takes place as well. Okay, Apple Watch. The Apple Watch? What version is this? You get what the Apple Watch I'm making a joke about. Hi, Perennia Draconis. I need you to wake up. Just a strange man appearing in your room, clothed in dark clothing.
Hello there. I'm sorry, you startled me. My nerves get rattled rather easily these days, I'm afraid. Living alone will do that to you. Now, is there something I can help you with?
Yeah, but it's the Dark Brotherhood really does not hold back at all either. Like, this lady's so sweet, and we just have to kill them. There's nothing you can do about it if you want to finish the Dark Brotherhood. You and your children must die. So I think if we say that, that's not good. Okay, Varelius is gonna be a little taken aback here. Because, you know, now he's feeling a little bit of a conflict.
Oh, well, all right then. I guess I'll be going about my business. Goodbye.
Well, no, don't do that. Wait, what? I thought there was like an easier way to get this to... Also, we're here with the Flame Atrodak. I guess she's just cool with that. All right, let's try another one. I wonder what happens if we say you and your children must die.
Hello there.
Yeah, hi. So I think if you say this, she does just attack you. And I think it still works out. But I'm saying, I'm looking for your children.
My children? Whatever for? Oh dear. Excuse an old woman's stupidity. You're here to pick up my gift list. Using your gift service was the smartest thing I've ever done. My children are spread across Cyrodiil, and it's so hard to shop for them all. So here's the list of all my precious little ones, though I dare say they're not so little anymore. They grow up so fast, I swear. You'll notice that the list gives each child's location and some suggestions for gifts. Oh, and here's the gold I'm supposed to give you. Now please go. Those children are so dear to me, and I'd really like you to get them something special. Thanks again.
No problem. 1 Draconis gift list added to the player's inventory. 100 gold, which is definitely not enough to get all the gifts, by the way. Perennia Draconis has given me a document that lists the locations of all the members of her family. She thought I was the delivery person she hired to buy gifts for her children. I will instead use the list to find and slay each family member. I should start with Perennia herself, then I must kill Matthias Draconis in the Talos Plaza district of the Imperial City, Andreas Draconis in the Drunken Dragon Inn, Sibylla Draconis in Muck Valley Cavern, and Kalia Draconis in Castle Leowin. Now what? Oh my god, I thought that was a ghost dog. Who are you? Oh, it's Jake! Jake the Husky. Average locked chest there. So, the funny thing is, we can kill her first, but I'm wondering, like, what if we don't kill her first? What if we do the other stuff? The quest kind of tells us to kill her first, so I feel like it's not going to change anything, but I'm kind of curious. Also, there's a really cool little Easter egg with this quest as well, which I'll show you also. Draconis gift list. Dear Courier, I would like to thank you again for agreeing to assist me. I was so delighted when a friend recommended you, and will certainly employ your services again in the future if everything goes well with this round of purchases. You can imagine how difficult it is for an old woman such as myself to get around. My children, darlings that they are, deserve the best, and I'm afraid I haven't been able to properly show my love and appreciation for them in quite a few years. But all that's behind me now. Here's the list of gifts I think my family would most enjoy, as well as each children's current place of residence, which should be used for delivery. Matthias, Talos Plaza District, Imperial City. Has a home there. Matthias is always was a rough and tumble lad. The last I've heard, he's fallen in with some pretty tough characters there in the Imperial City. I'd feel so much better if I knew he was well protected, so I'd like for you to find him a nice Kyrus. Nothing too light, iron or steel should be fine, and if possible, I'd like it engraved with, "To my dear Matty, I'll always be here to protect you. Love, Mum." So, yeah, so terrible, man. Again, the Dark Brotherhood and Oblivion specifically is just, like, incredibly dark, but it's fine because, like, the nature of Oblivion is so goofy a lot of the time. It kind of, like, offsets it. You know what I mean? And not that I would care if it was dark anyways. I mean, at the end of the day, you're working for a League of Assassins. Yeah, things are probably going to get dark, literally and figuratively. But
what is it, citizen?
Okay, so
speak.
I wonder, man. Yeah, it'd be cool. I'm trying to find, like, any interaction I've never seen before in Oblivion. There is his house. But I think in the daytime, he does go to that inn, right? So I think I'm going to wait 7 hours and try to find him, because we could probably provoke him to attack us, and then it counts, because we killed him. But we're not breaking any laws, because we're just defending ourselves. Yeah, I know what I mean. So, looks like he's maybe over here in a tavern. Let's go this way. Wooden door to... Huh? What? Wooden door to Umbacano Manor. Why would he be there? Is he, like, in a different room that's connected to the same... Okay, so Umbacano Manor is a completely separate thing. I don't know why this guy would be in there. That's really weird. Okay. Sure. Is he like a... I mean, they wouldn't tie these two things together.
Hello.
Hello!
Joring the butler. I've served Master Umbacano for many years.
All right, thought you were going to say something. And who is this Umbacano?
My master, Umbacano, is known across Cyrodiil as a collector of Ayleid antiquities. He's always interested in rare artifacts from that era. Why? Do you have something of interest to my master?
I have an Ayleid artifact for sale, actually, yes.
Really? May I see it, please?
Show him your Ayleid artifact? Interesting. I'll only show it to Umbacano. We'll show him.
How interesting. I'm sure the curio shops in the market district would be glad to give you a fair price for this. Unfortunately, my master is only interested in the rarest and most unique Ayleid artifacts to add to his collection.
Yeah, okay.
Farewell.
Goodbye. Why is this guy in here? And who is this? Excuse me? Okay. Yeah, that's really weird that he... Yeah, because Zumbakana, like I said, is completely separate. All right, where... Yeah, okay, keep grunting, guy. Matthias Draconis.
Yeah? What are you looking at?
What are you looking at? Say nothing, I'm looking at a dead man. Oh my god. Time to die, slave of Sithis.
Slave of what? Oh, all right then. You're some kind of crazy, is that it? Come here then. Show me what you've got.
I want to see what you got.
I
Wait, what? Oh, he doesn't actually fight you. Yeah, I was hoping he would aggro onto me. I thought that was a thing.
Yeah? What are you looking at?
I need you to fight me, my boy. I'm looking at a dead man.
What? A dead man? You got some kind of death wish, is that it?
Yes, I do. Are you actually going to make me assassinate this guy? I could have swore you could just, like, taunt him into a fight. Let's say nothing. Let's just look at the dialogue options. Say nothing.
Okay. Well then, I'm going to go about my business. And stop staring at me, would you? You're giving me the creeps.
Crap. I really thought he attacked you. That may be, like, a different guy. So, obviously we'd want to kill this guy if we can. The problem is we just don't have a lot of stealth perks or anything. So it's going to be hard to one-shot him. He is wearing armor, ironically, because we're supposed to give him armor. Although, look at his walk cycle, or look at his patrol route, whatever you want to call it. Looks like he's isolating himself, which would be good for us. This is making funny grunts, too. All right, let's go for it here. We may just have to flee. I might as well use a poison also. We do have that damage health poison. 2 points for 9 seconds on self. And then it's going to be hard to attack him without being detected here because of our Flame Atronak. If I can walk up. Yeah, he's detecting me. Shoot. I kind of need him to just go to a spot and then chill. Or maybe like right here. I think it's my flame. Yeah, let's just go for it.
By the gods, there's a
Sneak attack for 1 time's damage, but we're definitely detected. Yep. All right. Whoa. Are they not attacking me? Chainmail, fine iron short sword, 30 gold, Matthias' house key, Tamrielic lore, silver arrow, and a torch. Are they just Hi. What's going on? Oh, nice one, guys. Nice one. How's it going?
Yulin Athrum of the Cravenmore Athrums. Made my fortune in the Flynn trade.
Did ya?
Now I'm here in the city, living the life of ease.
Yeah, that's great, man. What do you think of the Imperial City?
I don't miss Morrowind. All that sour tribunal grumbling and old-fashioned ancestor worship. Good riddance.
Bye! Well, rest in peace, Pyre. I mean, honestly, I'll take that. It got us to get away with Matthias Draconis' death, and I don't even know why. Why did that happen? Okay. Yeah, I feel like they should have attacked me. I attacked him in broad daylight. The only thing I can think of is, like, I attacked him. I wasn't detected. Then he attacked my Flame Atronak. And for some reason, the guards were just like, that's not cool. You know? I don't know. So anyways, next of kin. Okay, so yeah, I wanted to read each list. Read each section of the list, by the way, and then kind of go down the list. Yeah, so that was Matthias. Let's take a look at Draconis gift list. So Andreas, the Drunken Dragon Inn. He owns the place and lives there as well. And he has been brewing his own beer and spirits since he was 6 years old. The opening of that inn was the happiest day of his life. I'd like for you to get him some new tavern glasses. I'm sure there are craftsmen in the Imperial City who could make a fancy set from frosted ebony or Altmeri crystal. Frosted ebony? Now that's interesting. All right, so where's this guy at? We should be able to find him right here. Muck Valley Cavern, that is not him. Down here is the Drunken Dragon Inn. And we've been right there with Atata. Okay, so it should be close ahead here. Let's see. The one on the right is 2,000 feet. Wait, that doesn't make sense. What? Yeah, I was going to say, it's got to be behind us then. The Drunken Dragon Inn. Yes, 100 feet away. Atata. And there is Shadowmere, which I completely forgot that we had. Yeah, let's ride Shadowmere over there. Again, using a horse, you kind of lose out on the athletics increases. But, you know, if you don't care about that, you could just obviously ride the horse over. The Drunken Dragon Inn. All right, so let's head inside. And this should be a more enclosed location. We might be able to get this guy to actually attack us. The other guy we were not. Also, there's an Imperial Guard here, which is not good. Why is this guy here? Is he stationed here, or is he just taking a brief reprieve? Night Mother rituals, which is ironic. Hi there.
Looking for a room?
Say nothing. Actually, I'm here to kill you. Oh my god. Varelius. Actually, I'm here to kill you.
Kill me? What is this? Who are you? I don't know who sent you, but you won't take me down without a fight. So go ahead, make a move.
No, I need... Oh, yeah, there we go. Guard! Help! I'm being attacked! Ooh, he got the weakness to normal weapon. Oh my god, he was crazed. Did you see that?
Stop right there, criminal scum.
Huh?
Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Why? Get out of here with this 40 gold. Oh, we still need to visit a fence, too, yeah. Over my dead body.
And pay with your blood.
Yeah. Well, oh my god. I feel like if you play Oblivion naturally, you're just always going to get a 5 to 40 bounty no matter what. You could be literally the purest little do-gooder that ever did good. And you still... Ooh, let's get Shadowmare and fly out of here. Yeah, Shadowmare's going to attack the guard here, but if I can get on Shadowmare... Bye! Bye-bye! Adios! I wonder if being on a horse actually helps this out to be able to get away from guards. You cannot wait while enemies are nearby. All right, so he's going to be chasing me. Could we possibly run to another... We're kind of close, right? Leowyn, yeah. I'm also going to need to... Also, Muck Valley Cavern is directly behind us. All right, so let's do a 180. Is it telling me which? Yeah, there's the guard right there. I could kill the guard, too, and then just pay the bounty, the fee. Where did we get 40 gold from? I swear to God, we clean up our bounties and then just randomly, the game's like, oh, by the way, you got another bounty. Yeah, also there's an alien well. Probably not worth to stop and get it, although it will help us cast certain spells. Cannot wait while enemies are nearby. Okay, so the horses, by the way, feel different. The galloping and just the movement of this horse in general does feel different from base Oblivion. I have no idea if they did actually change the mechanics whatsoever or not. But it does feel a little, yeah, feels a little bit different here. I don't know, and I am sprinting, right? Yeah, so I don't know. It seems like the horse has infinite stamina. It was always super weird in Skyrim. You'd click the left stick in or the left bumper, and then eventually the horse would run out of stamina, but then it feels like you'd have to wait forever for it to come back up. It was a very weird thing. I didn't enjoy using the horses in Skyrim. Who are you? Are you a bandit?
Money or your life.
Oh, it's this guy, the classic guy. Take it from me if you can.
Easily done.
Is it easily done, though? Should I kill that guy? I think we're just going to pass him. I think you probably can loot some money that he's taken or whatever. That's the classic guy, because, yeah, he says, your money or your life, you give him the gold, and then you pickpocket it back from him, and then he says, it didn't mean anything to me anyways, which is quite funny, because it's like, why are you doing it in the first place then? All right, so what do we got? So I think that's Muck Valley Cavern. It's about 1,500 feet in that direction, which is going to be a bit of a pain to get over to. I could also just cut until we get there, but we're going to be chased the entire way, basically. And then I guess we could just kill the Imperial Guard once he enters Muck Valley Cavern. That's another potential thing, because, yeah, we're basically just going to keep running into enemies constantly. All right, I'll see you once we get to Muck Valley Cavern. All righty, ladies and gentlemen, so we are nearing Muck Valley Cavern, as usual. In Oblivion, when you're trying to travel and get away from any enemies, you know, you just constantly run into pockets of enemies over and over and over again. So hopefully this doesn't mess us up. I'm feeling that Shadowmare is going to run over and try to fight something, or maybe not. Okay, well, hopefully going into Muck Valley Cavern will kind of reset the aggro. Oblivion is always weird with this, and yeah, it definitely seems like they did not change this at all as well. Seems like once you get trapped in that aggro, you know, sort of situation, you're just there forever. So I wanted to do these in order, and I don't think this one is going to be the next one, but obviously if it gets us out of this aggro situation, then that's fine. So, yes, this is the next one. Okay, Sibylla, Muck Valley Cavern. Yes, my daughter lives in a cave, and no, I'm not very happy about it. Sibby has always loved animals, almost as much as Andy loves beer, and a couple of years ago, she apparently thought it a good idea to abandon the Empire and live as a savage with the rest of the animals. In that time, I'm afraid Sibby is kind of cracked. She's basically as wild as the beast she lives with. What can I do? I'm Sibby's mother and I'll always love her. She obviously doesn't want or need anything from civilized society, so what I'd like you to do is find a tanner and secure the largest fur blankets you can possibly find. The last time I saw Sibby, she was nearly naked, and I can't imagine there's much in that cave to keep her warm. When you do bring them to Muck Valley Cabin, be careful. The wild animals are bad enough, but Sibby herself will probably attack anyone on sight. Well, that works for me. All right, so we're still being detected. This is what I mean, man. Oblivion, this would be the #1 thing that I wish Oblivion would kind of buff up. Or not, because I guess this rat detected me way off in the distance here, which is surprising. Basically being detected, like right now, I'm a stealthy man, stealthing in a cave in sneak. And the game thinks I'm being detected. Like, what? How is that even possible? You know what I mean? So I really wish that, like, if they, you know, if they do ever patch this game, I do kind of wish this would be like the #1 thing that they would improve. Like I said, I mean, I think the thing is just that it feels like it would be a very easy fix. If a player goes into a cave, just have the enemies be like, okay, well, you know, I can't follow him into that cave unless I'm, you know, close enough. Obviously, if I'm, like, you know, within range to follow him, then I will. But see, this is basically, like, kind of breaking our stealth mission now because we're being perma-detected here. So we can't really get the drop on Sibby either. And furthermore, the combat music constantly, like, throws me off, too, because I'm just, like, in a heightened state of, you know, trying to watch out, trying to watch my back, you know what I mean? Okay, we're going to take that bear pelt, and then, yeah, we got to find Sibby in here. But because... waiting for this, like, combat music 10. Because we're being detected, I'm pretty sure we're not going to have the drop. It almost seems like everybody in this cave is able to find me, even though our stealth should be pretty good right now. I wonder if there's, like, any way to reset this at all, man. Yeah, you kind of, at least in the remaster, almost seems worse. It almost feels like you do just need to take care of whoever's following you no matter what, even if it means killing guards or something, because boy, oh boy, it is hard to, like, break that aggro chain once it latches onto you. All right, anyways, we're looking for Sibby. We're going to back up from that rat jump here. I do want to do some stealth attacks. Maybe we'll go for marksman. I don't think that bear has noticed me here. And the other thing is, obviously, like, if we just waited, it would probably fix it, but you can't wait. It's a catch-22, you know? All right, so arrows. Let's go for the Shadow Hunt. And then what do we got? What's our strongest arrow? Arrow of Sunlight, light, and 15 points. Silence is probably not going to matter too much. Yeah, let's go Arrow of Sunlight. And then I'm just going to shoot. Sibby is right there, but she does have a bear. All right, so I'm going to aim a little bit high. The arrows do drop at Oblivion. Woo! Sneak attack for 3 times damage. Good. Okay, pretty decent damage there. We got one more arrow. Yeah! Beautiful. Okay. Shot down. Gold and nothing else there. And then there's also a bear there, which we might as well take out as well. I'm going to go for the Arrow of Illumination. Probably want to save these for, like, a tougher entity. But that's fine. Okay, and... boop! Sneak attack for 3 times damage. It's interesting having an illuminating arrow, too, because it obviously helps you find your targets a little bit better. All right, video game, I am not in combat. I know that you think that I'm in combat, but I assure you, I am not in combat. There is nobody that is chasing me to the ends of the earth here and being able to find me. I promise you that. I promise, video game, so please just relax. I wonder if there's anything else in this cave. Yeah, like, I genuinely don't know how to break this now. We're in that same problem that we were before. We're in the depths of a cave, so far away from anything and everyone. And we don't really have any options. We can't wait. I guess the best idea, like, the other thing is I don't know if it's better to be outside or inside. Is it better to, like, kind of wait outside behind a tree just in stealth? We also have potions of invisibility. I don't think it's going to matter, you know? Man, oh, man. There's, like I said, if there's one thing I wish they changed with the remaster, boy, oh, boy, is it this. Either way, we'll end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully by that time, the next episode starts. The aggro will have been broken. Thanks so much for watching. I'm going to say a special thank you to our Tier 2 members. Amos Grimes, Pirith, Low Country, Grace, DV Gamer, Lincoln Pop, Mason Collette, Demon Wrath, Big Bots 1, Greg Bousquet, Brian O'Grady, Chef Goulet, and Sarah Perry. Thank you so much for watching. Thanks to everybody that supports this channel. And I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to episode 44 of Oblivion Remastered. Basically, I had to turn myself in. Since the last episode, we got caught in that aggro loop, and yeah, no way to get rid of it. As far as I can tell, which really sucks because basically I walked to the waterfront district trying to get my bounty removed, and then the guards immediately attacked me. I still only had a 40 bounty. I thought, like, if you resisted arrest, you get more bounty. I could have swore that was a thing. So anyways, the point is, I made my way over to the waterfront district, and yeah, immediately got caught. And I was like, you know what? That's fine. I just want to play the game. I don't want to be caught up in this aggro loop for 100 hours. So I don't know, man. If anyone's got any tips on how to avoid that, like, I feel like typically if I just go out into the wilderness and crouch in stealth, eventually it goes away, but I don't know. It really just depends, man. Sometimes it really just does not. So hopefully they didn't take too many things. I know we had a bunch of stuff we could have sold to a fence. I hope it wasn't anything too bad. I was considering, like, reloading and then basically dropping all of my stolen goods, picking them back up, but ultimately it should be fine. That is something, like I said in the last episode, that I do hope at some point we are able to get that patched. That would be really nice, but it's the same thing as in original Oblivion, is like when you're caught up in an aggro loop. Skyrim does that sometimes too, but it's not nearly as bad. Like, I feel like in Skyrim you can usually get around it, but in Oblivion, like, once you're trapped in that aggro loop, hoo boy, you are not getting out of it, because I think the game just thinks a guard is basically chasing you across the entire Earth, pretty much.
What?
I require a bed.
I do have a bed.
I'll take it.
Very good.
Okay, so we just gotta go level up. Yeah, because by the way, when I was traveling to the waterfront district off camera, I was jumping and I was casting, so my acrobatics increased. So we did reach, I believe this is going to be level 20. It turned us 2:50 a.m. We're gonna wait 7 hours. And we can also go sell to Nilphys O'Melion, the best merchant to ever have merchant in all of the merchants of all time. You've ascended to level 19, not 20. You've been trying too hard, thinking too much. Relax. Trust your instincts. Just be yourself. Do the little things and the big things take care of themselves. Yeah, tell me about it, man. Something I literally need to work better at in my actual life. Just being myself. It's kind of difficult when you feel like you need to be a perfectionist all the time, you know? But that's something to work at. So we're going to go luck, we're going to go agility, and we're going to go endurance. Oh, that's... Oh, wait. I didn't increase this all the way. Okay, and then I guess endurance doesn't... Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, honestly, pumping up intelligence and willpower will be a maximum help. This one is maximum, and this one's regen, right? So we'll go maximum intelligence. That would be a good idea to do, because it's going to be harder and harder to utilize magicka as you level up more and more. Although, if you're dying to just level up, you can definitely just go and level up a bunch of random stuff. Okay, so that takes care of all that. Let's talk to Mr. Nilphys. Why are you not liking me? Oh, now you're up to 99. Before you were down to, like... Yeah, you went down a little bit there for some weird reason. All right, Mr. Nilphys, I require to sell you some stuff. Arrow of Stillness, Claymore of the Glathia. We'll sell that. Crimson Eviscerator will use Elven Arrow, Glass Mace, goodbye. So want to get rid of those silver arrows. Because Elven, well, yeah, silver do have a mechanical property in this video game. Elven Boots, Skull Diamond Ring, Sapphire Ring, Jewel de Rumare, Mithril Cuirass. Okay, and then we've got like 50 billion potions. That's the last thing that's basically stopping me from having a fully cleaned out inventory, is pretty much as usual. The potions. The rear guard is definitely a skill book, right? The gold ribbon is as well. The 5 tenants also. The black arrow is definitely a skill book, but valued much higher than other skill books for some weird reason. Parchment, I wanted to get rid of out of my inventory as well. So I think that's about it, unless we have random jewels. Greater Fortify Health Tome, also get rid of, and that should be good. Did we read the Frostcrag stuff? Oh yeah, we never actually finished the Frostcrag stuff. Now that I think about it, we didn't put the Mage Tallow stuff there. So yeah, I can't remember if we did or did not read the Mage Tallow, or sorry, the Frostcrag Spire missives. which I want to do because I want to do everything in this video game. So we're going to go to this, and we're going to find the Frostcrag. There's only 4 in this game, surprisingly, for Frostcrag. So, Frostcrag Alchemy Lab. As requested, the Alchemy Lab will be delivered promptly to Frostcrag Spire and installed. I'm glad to see Frostcrag Spire once again has a worthy owner. Warmest regards, Aura Linway, Mystic Emporium Market District, Imperial City. As requested, the bedroom area will be delivered promptly to Frostcrag Spire and installed. I'm glad to see Frostcrag Spire once again as a worthy owner. Warmest regards. As requested, the library area. Okay, these are just copied and pasted. I guess Bethesda phoned it in here. The vault area. Yeah. And then you have the 2 mage towers, of course, too. So we'll do this quest first. We'll finish this quest, and then we'll do Frostcrag, because we got to place the mage tower, and I also want to show off all the different player homes as well. So, we go to inventory, and we go to the day's Draconis gift list. We have killed Matthias, we have killed Andreas, we've killed Sibylla. Finally, we have Kalia. Castle Awen, you'll find her in the barracks. My beautiful Kay, my dearest daughter, broke so many hearts when she was younger, but now that she's an officer in the Imperial Legion, I'm afraid she's let herself go a bit. Not gotten fat, but I'm a fallen. Not that, oh god. Yeah, oh god, imagine getting fat. Couldn't be me, and then having everybody be very mean to me for a long time on the internet, but that's how it goes. But she's settled into a more practical kind of look, even a bit boyish, I guess you could say. So what I'd like you to do is get my K as much pretty girl stuff as you can. Flowers, perfume, Nord chocolate, that sort of thing. And then you've already received half your fee in advance and will receive the remainder after the gifts have been purchased and delivered, as we originally agreed. Thank you again for providing such a valuable service. Sincerely, Perennia Draconis. So that's why I wanted to see if, like, actually we turn in all of these if we do get an extra bit of gold, which I think you do. I think that's actually a thing. So it is, yeah, a little bit more beneficial to kill everybody before you kill the mother. By the way, and for anybody watching that doesn't know what we're doing, you basically have to kill the entire Draconis line. A line of Imperials. You have to hunt them down one by one. It'd be kind of cool if you could get some sort of, like, actual gifts for them to use. But yeah, by the way, I was going to say, yeah, Meddlesome Mother's a very good indicator of this here. Because you got to let this woman live her life, man. But the mom's like, no, we'll make her more girly, and it'll be a nice gesture. It's not going to be seen as nice. That's not how this happens. Door to the Three Sisters Inn, 2nd floor west. Okay, this is where things get a little weird with this quest. I do remember this. Because, yeah, she's a part of the Leyawen Guard, which makes things more difficult. And also, yeah, she's kind of trapped behind this security area. So she's right there. Okay, now she's exited out into the front. Now, if we can, why do I not have my Crimson Eviscerata? If we can get her to, if we can taunt her, that would be good here.
Yes? Is there something you need?
Yo, what up? You look like your mother. That's incredibly weird to say. I'm afraid I need you dead.
Oh, do you now? Well then, far be it for me to deny you such a reasonable request. Guards, I need assistance. This person is resisting arrest.
Now, does she? Okay, so she attacks me. So I'm going to kill her. I think, yeah, her friends are coming, but I don't think we've broken any law. Oh, they're all fighting me. Whoa, Sharavi? Ooh. All right, so we need to get her killed ASAP. What the heck is happening, man? These flurries. Wow, she's actually kind of tough here. Oh yeah, we haven't used Star of the West in a while. Okay, so I have no qualms with you. There we go. No, come on. Come on. Okay, one more. Good. All right, you need to leave, Sharavi. No one's been murdered. I was defending myself. Let the record show. I was defending myself. Boopity, boopity, boopity. Grapes. Steel set Leyawen's secret room key? What is the Leyawen secret? Hold on, ladies. I'm trying to see. Okay, I'm out of here. Goodbye. I feel like you can... So, by the way, there's a yield mechanic in this game a lot of people probably don't know about. Are you attacking me, guard? He's definitely attacking me. Your peril's about to break. Okay. Once again, we are on the run. Now, here's the thing. I don't think we broke the law. I think
Stop. You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
Current bounty 1,000? I kind of want to just get this over with. It's so funny because we killed a Leowin person of the guard. Like, I don't think they would just be like, all right, thanks for the gold. All right, you're free to go. I kind of want to, like, what we would do is I would run this out, but, like, I really don't want to just get trapped in the same situation that we were previously. So, stealth killing her is obviously the way to go, but it's kind of weird because you could taunt her to fight you, but then she basically just says, you know, she turns the guard against you. Fine, take my gold.
That's £2. Okay.
Okay, so they'll take all the stolen goods, but obviously we already had that just happen anyways. So, yeah, it's kind of funny. They're just like, oh, you killed our sister in arms. Okay, whatever. That's fine. All right, so now that should be all of the kids not given gold to, or not given gifts to. We didn't give any gifts to anybody there. But, yeah, that should be all the kids taken care of. So I wonder if the mother does change her tune here. I don't know if I've ever done this before. But we will see. We also have to kill the mother here as well. But, yeah, the game says to kill her first. But in reality, you can kill her last. So let's see what she says here. Perennia Draconis.
Oh, back again? I don't know what else you could need. I gave you the list. That should tell you where you can find my children and what they want. Now please, make sure my gifts get to the children. I'm counting on you.
Oh, I thought she would. Okay. That's a little disappointing. I mean, it makes sense. The game told me to kill her first, but... alrighty. Oh, and then we got this dog. Oh, don't make me do that, man. Oh, jeez. Maybe if we could just make this happen real quick. Maybe the dog can stay innocent in all this, which is always funny to me. People are always obviously so much more interested in keeping the pets alive as opposed to actual human beings. So, even me right here, I'm like, well, I don't want to kill the dog, but killing a woman and her entire family, I mean, sure. That's just another day in Oblivion. All right, damage health, and then I'm just going to go... Zoom!
What's going on?
Getting stabbed in the back. What's going on? Whoop, and then dead. Every member of the Draconis family has been killed. I must pick up my reward and next contract at the dead drop located in the stone well in the castle's Skingrad courtyard. Surprised she survived that first one. Now, obviously, this was not enchanted. We ran out of our enchantment. No, come on. Now, obviously, I could just leave here, but roleplay-wise... Whoa, why do we deal damage? So we blocked him, and then he took damage as if he had the rough skin ability in Pokemon, which is going to be our GV's talking corner. Yeah! Which is going to be Pokemon White version. Basically. GV's talking corner. Yeah. Yeah, my second channel, GV, I basically just did an entire series for Pokemon White, the Nuzlocke. Nuzlocke series, which, if you don't know, is basically Pokemon permadeath. If a Pokemon faints, then it is considered dead. You cannot use it anymore outside of using HMs like Fly. So, yeah, just recorded basically the entire series to pretty much get that channel, like, recorded for while I'm going to be going on vacation and while Mavericks will be happening when I'm back from vacation. So, originally, I just wanted to, like, record enough to basically get me through, to, like, the first week of August to give me some time. But I enjoyed it so much, I basically just recorded the entire series. So if you check that out on the second channel, you can find a full, entire Pokemon White Nuzlocke that will slowly release episodes throughout the next months, basically. But yeah, here's the stone well, inside of which we have 500 gold and dead drop orders number 3. I have picked up my next reward and received my next contract. And we're going to skip that because it just spoils exactly what we can read for ourselves, which is not very fun now, is it? So, dead drop orders number 3. Not going to be an alchemy. It's going to be the miscellaneous and the D's. We're looking for the D's. Boom. Notice how the papers look different, by the way. Dead drop orders number 2. Huh. Yeah, so this paper looks different, which is kind of interesting. I don't know if that matters. Are you ready to get your hands dirty, Silencer? Your next target is a Khajiit nobleman by the name of Jagasta, who can be found at his home in the city of Bruma. Jagasta was recently offered the hand of a prominent Cyrodiil noble's daughter, but turned down the offer when he learned of the girl's rather negligible dowry. The girl's family is outraged, of course, and has hired the Dark Brotherhood to make Jagasta pay for his insolence. Go to Jagasta's house in Broom and end his miserable life. But be warned, the Khajiit is rich and bored, and spends most of his time honing his skills in unarmed combat. Any opponent who can kill with merely his hands is not to be trifled with, so tread carefully. Even worse, Jagasta is aware someone may be trying to kill him, and has bribed the guards not to interfere if a fight should spill out into the city streets. When the target has been eliminated, you will find your next dead drop in a rotten box under the old bridge just south of the Imperial City. The box will contain your reward for killing Jagasta, as well as information regarding your next contract. Yeah, interesting. A lot of things to talk about here. But we're going to go do Frostcrag first. Before we do this, we got to go kill a hand-to-hand man in Bruma, which I always love going to Bruma. So fun. But, yes, we have... Oh, yeah, actually, we'll be, like, really close to that, too. So we'll go check out Frostcrag. Frostcrag's pretty easy to check out. It's much smaller in scope, but a lot more practical, especially with spell creation. So we'll go check that out. But, yeah, Pokemon White. Man, oh, man, what? Literally my favorite generation. After doing the Nuzlocke playthrough recently, yeah, I gotta say, Gen 5 is the best gen. Outside of my nostalgia for Gen 1 and 2, which of course I love and grew up with, outside of that, Gen 5 is literally the best gen, bar none, dude. I love Gen 5 so much. So if you're interested in watching me play Pokemon White, check it out. Like I said, Nuzlocks are pretty much, yeah, Pokemon permadeath, so you're trying to beat the game without basically ending the run by having all of your Pokemon be killed, even though normally you could just resurrect them at a Pokemon Center. So, what do we got? So this is the library area right here. It's so weird that Darkest Darkness is there. I'm wondering if that was just glitched and that should have been there when we added the library in. I don't know, donkey. Now, you would think that there would be... There's so many... How many copies of Darkest Darkness do we need? You would think there would be a skill book, and I bet that there is, but they're probably going to hide it somewhere. I would think so. We're going to take a close look here to see if there's any value that goes up by a decent amount. So yeah, this is the library. We got 4 different areas to find, right? That we've upgraded here. Still novice stuff. Kind of crazy. Darkest Darkness. So many copies of Darkest Darkness. My God. Nothing there. Okay, fine. Really? We got an entire library upgrade and not a single skill book, unless I'm just not realizing some of these are skill books, which very much could be the case. Okay, well, what the heck is the point of that outside of ambiance, I suppose? Okay, so I think this is also part of the library upgrade. Again, some of these could be... Oblivion is very weird. Like in Morrowind and in Skyrim, I feel like it's very easy to tell what is and is not skill books. In Oblivion, I feel like it's a bit harder. It's more dependent on what the book is actually called. But, yeah, nothing as far as I can tell. Okay, so Atronak Altar. I'm going to try to make a storm. No. I'm going to try to make a frost. No. I'm going to try to make a flame. Yeah! All right. So we've got Pyre the Second. Hello there. Follow me, please. Thank you, thank you. All right, Manual of Spellcraft here. Yeah, maybe there's something over here. Also, is this the Alchemy Station? This is something I totally did not realize, or at least totally forgot about. So this Alchemy Station right here, maybe this is not what I'm talking about. Fundamentals of Alchemy, which ironically is not even an alchemy skill book. Novice Calcinator. We'll take the Soul Gems, I suppose. Literally not one single skill book? That's so disappointing. Like, come on, man. People back in the day, literally, including myself, literally paid money for this, by the way, and not a single skill book. Again, unless I'm just not realizing there are skill books. Just a whole lot of... It's just like 15 Fundamentals of Alchemy. It's all the same book. What is the point of that? Oh, my God. What are you even talking about? Well, if there's any skill books, it would be up here, but I'm not seeing the values, so I'm going to assume not. All right. Disappointing, to say the least. What else we got? So, yes, let's pop up over here. So we got the 2 Mage Tallow candle boxes, so Altar of Spellmaking, boop. 1 Mage Tallow candle box removed from the player's inventory, and then also Altar of Enchanting, boop. Which actually, this looks really cool. I don't know. It seems more different to me. So Altar of Enchanting, you basically need to put, any gear that's not enchanted, and then also soul gems. This is not nearly as important as the Altar of Spellmaking, which is one of the biggest, most mechanically, interesting things in all of Oblivion. It's what everybody talks about, including myself. The spellmaking in Oblivion is so freaking good, man. I really hope they bring this back for Elder Scrolls 6. That would be awesome. Basically, anytime you learn a spell effect from buying or gaining a spell effect, you can then make your own version of that spell. So, I guess Varelius here would be interested, but a little disgusted at the same time. We'll go for Charm. So we're going to add the effect. Then we're going to put Charm on Touch. Now, how this works, too, is basically Touch is a lot cheaper to cast than Target, because Target is obviously ranged. Touch is just, you got to be up close. So we're going to go Touch. We're going to go Magnitude 100, which is the maximum efficacy of the spell. Area of effect is crazy, because as you can see, if we went, for instance, 100 area, that would do 100 magnitude in 100 feet or units or whatever the hell. But here's the thing. You don't need to do that at all for this type of spell. We're going to go down to 0 area, and we're going to do 1 second. What does it say 9 out of 12? Wait, what? What is 9 out of 12? That should be magicka cost, but that doesn't make any sense. We definitely have more than 12 magicka. So anyways, this is a little trick here, which we may or may not use. I'll just make it. 27 gold to create. I don't know what 9 out of 12 means. I'm going to click in the left stick. Okay, some of the menus in this game, man, are so weird. I'm clicking in the left stick to name the spell, but it's not letting me do it. So I'm going to press square to save. So I guess you have to add it. Added effects, Charm on Touch, 100 points for 1 second, which will basically take their, personality level, disposition, all the way to 100 for a second. The thing is, when you talk with people, it pauses time. So you basically max out their disposition and, just talk to them instantly, pretty much. All right, let's call this, what should we call this? Rugged, because I imagine Varelius is rugged, which was always a word that stood out to me as a kid from, I believe, Dexter's Laboratory, where Dexter wants to be rugged. Rugged, and then space, we're going to call it anything with an R. Rugged. We'll just call it Rugged Rhyme. Maybe Varelius is just saying a rugged rhyme. You know what I mean? Okay, done. And then... yeah, these menus are so weird. Remove effect, modify effect. I need to, create it. Save Rugged Rhyme. Save changes. So I'm going to press square to create. Boop. Congratulations, you've created a new spell. So then now, I don't know what that 9 out of 12 is. That's the only thing. So if we go to Touch, we should have Rugged Rhyme. So it says 9 magicka, but why did it say out of 12? I definitely have more than that, right? Basically, we can use this. I don't know if I'm going to use this or not. Also notice 90% spell effectiveness, and that's because we're wearing armor. If we didn't have any armor, it would go up to 100, which is why mages typically wear robes in Oblivion if you want to have maximum efficacy. 100 magicka. Why is it saying 12? I'm confused. Anyways, Altar of Spellmaking, huge. And if you use Frostcrag Spire, then you don't have to go through the Mages Guild in order to get into the Arcane University, which then will let you, create spells. So it's a really nice way to basically get spell creation early, pretty much. Now, here's the vault where you can pretty much use all of these chests in order to store all of your unique things. However, I don't really like to do that unless I'm specifically playing a mage character, so I don't think we're going to do that on Varelius, although we did do that on a certain other popular character on this YouTube channel. Also, again, the Shadow Banish Wine was up there if you're trying to get that as well. Why are there blacksmith's pants in a wine barrel? I don't know. But anyways, just a million chests filled with detritus. It's kind of annoying because you basically have to clean out all those chests if you want to do anything. Is it the table over here? What is the alchemy thing? I'm assuming the alchemy has to be in the living area. I'm a little confused by this, because we did get an alchemy upgrade too, didn't we? Okay, so... Just looking at the top left to see if it adds anything. So yeah, this is the bedroom that was added. So we'll check this out. Tan vase, lesser soul gem. What are those? Poison of the fool? Poison of fright. Ah, it's got to be here, right? Oh, apprentice alembic now. A leak. We've got a novice retort still, though. Alchemical brilliance added to the player's spell list. Yeah, your alchemy skills temporarily increased by 15. Okay, that's what I was forgetting. Yeah. So that is the thing. If you stand right next to this, which actually is like a little Daedric-looking calcinator. So let's check that out, too. I'm sure it's just going to say, basically, yeah, our alchemy is being increased by 15. Fortify alchemy, 15 from alchemical brilliance. So basically, same sort of thing. We can come over here if we want to do any sort of special alchemy stuff. Just like we can go to the armorer. The Dwemer Forge area at Battlehorn Castle if we want to do that as well. And I'm going to check these and see if there's any skill books over here. Still no skill books. A game at dinner. Alchemy. Yeah, finally. So maybe that was added with the library. I'm betting not, though. So weird. Jewelry box. Whoa! Oh my god, I forgot about this. There is a unique thing. The Pentamagic Loop. Whoa, this does a ton of stuff. Okay, so how do I see? Fortify Conjuration, Destruction, Illusion, Mysticism, and Restoration. All the schools of magic, or most of them at least, by 5 points. Not bad. I'm glad I saw that, because I would have definitely forgot that that existed. Okay, we've got a chest over here as well with literally nothing, and a bed here. So, I kind of do want to make some alchemy, but it would be smarter to go grab all the alchemical stuff over here. So let's do that. We're going to spam X here to grab as many things as we can. Remember, this stuff comes from the Daedric Plains over here, too. Now, was there a Nirn root here? There was a Nirn root, but I don't know if it respawns or not. Not hearing it. So this one might, yeah, this Nirn root might not respawn, whereas the Deep Scorn does respawn. So then we come over here. There's going to be a million messages in the top left, so I'm not going to wait for the alchemical brilliance. But if we go to magic and check this, fortify alchemy, yep, it's there. So then inventory, this thing, we're going to use the apprentice mortar and pestle. And then if I click in the right stick, yeah, it's using the apprentice alembic 2, which is increasing whatever that value is by 25. Okay, then filters must contain all selected filters. Interesting. So we're going to do positive effects. Let's see what we got. Fortify endurance, fatigue. Is there any, like, heal HP? Yeah, restore health. Let's do that. Cool. Circle, and then boopity, boopity, zoopity, goopity. Potion, create. Create, create, create. Well, you can't create with just one potion. All right, let's do one more, let's do one more potion here. Let's go. Can we do invisibility? Could make one of them. I want something that's going to give me poison fruit. I want something that's going to basically give me, yeah, all 4 ingredients. Restore, yeah, maybe a fortify. Water breathing, water walking. So let's go to restore, or fortify agility? No, fortify endurance. I need to clear out this thing. Yeah, this is such a weird system because I need to clear all filters, but I also need to take these like things out. I don't know how to like reset the apparatus, if that makes sense. So we'll do this. We'll filter it by. Just need something decent, basically. Fortify endurance? No, agility. Something with like more than 4 ingredients, basically, like a lot of ingredients. Cure disease. Okay, we'll do that. So then circle, and then I grab you, and you, and then I press square, 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 and then that does increase our alchemy. Cool. And then apparently this is a really good way also to like get money, I think. People always say that, like use alchemy to get a lot of money. I feel like I get a lot of money regardless through a course of a normal playthrough. And then we've got all the Mages Guild teleportation things as well. Is that really it? There's 4 different things. Library, bedroom, alchemy, and vault. Yeah, that's it. So that's all of Frostcrag. Then we can obviously go to the top of the top as well. So pretty darn neat. I didn't go to the top, but we've already seen it. So there you go. That's everything in Frostcrag. And I think that's pretty much every player home that was added with a DLC. Why do I feel like I'm forgetting one, though? I feel like I'm forgetting one. I guess not. Anyways, okay, so I said I was going to show the Easter egg regarding Apple Watch, which is over here, right? Now, I don't know how long it takes to spawn, but there is a very interesting thing that happens here after a certain amount of time, and we'll see if it happens. So, God, this, man, right here again, like the snowy area. I'm like constantly reminded, like, oh man, this game looks so beautiful. Oh, is it not here? Because I feel like we would have seen something were it here. Maybe it's this way. Huh. So I wonder when this gets added. I might just make a note. Or maybe I'm just not going to the actual area. Yeah, so something happens here. But I think we have to wait some more time, basically. So I'll make a note to come back to it, basically. All right, so quest, Broken Vows. We got to go kill Jagasta in Bruma. And this one's interesting, too. There's a lot of little Easter eggs here. So I'm going to make a note here, too. Go back to Apple Watch. And also, Varelli is hearing that this guy is going to be hand-to-hand. Let's try to go hand-to-hand, too. So we can see who's better, pretty much. Do we want that ring? What rings do we have? Yeah, let's take a look, because that one little magic ring is kind of interesting. Black band, light armor, security, and resist magic. Resist magic is always very helpful. Reflect damage. Oh, that's why that wolf hurt himself, isn't it? Fortify strength. I kind of want to take this off, because I almost, like, reflect damage could get us into trouble, actually. It is nice, but yeah, I'm going to take that off and put on the Pentamagic Loop instead. Fortifies all of our magical skills by, like, 5 points, pretty much. All right, so now this guy will, yeah, if a fight breaks out into the public, we're not gonna get jailed. Now the game presents that as if that's a bad thing. Actually, that's probably a good thing, because then we can just fight him as normal. So here's Jagasta's house. We're being detected, but most likely by our Flame Atronak. Nope. Okay, so I'm gonna lockpick this and lockpick you. Now, the thing with Oblivion is when I think about it, I think that there's not a lot of detail with certain areas. However, there's a lot of detail with certain quests, this one included. So we're going to do our best here because... Oh. So he's not even in here, by the way. Yeah, we're going to do our best to, like, check around. If you know, you know, is all I'll say now, but I don't want to spoil anything, obviously. So let's check every single thing in Jagasta's house here. Obviously, also, Varelius wants to kind of get a leg up on his Mark II, right? So barrels, just random stuff so far. The real Berenzia version 2. What is that? Wine. Tamika's West Weald wine. Let's loot that cupboard. Nothing much. Just a bunch of various foodstuffs. Nothing in the drawers. Inkwells. Better get 3 inkwells there. We'll take his paltry 3 gold. Okay, what about over here? A bunch of random books. Looking at the values to see Immortal Blood. You a skill book? Cupboard, which we already looted. Check above. Sometimes there's hidden stuff. Okay, I think what we're looking for is further below. Nothing up here so far. So down we go. Chest with an average lock. My God, we're not getting lucky with that now. Bunch of random weapons and armor. All right, all right. Another average lock. That one was a little bit luckier that time. Okay, we got 3 gold in this crate, which we'll take. Nothing there. Something there in that corridor. But we'll look there in just a second. A desk with nothing. What are those? Biography of Berenzia. Okay, bunch of leather armor, which is interesting. I guess maybe he could come up here and grab this armor. I don't think he's actually programmed to do that. But that would be interesting. Strawberries, a steel mace, a little kind of training area here. Sneak increase, which again is weird. There's nobody in here except for my Flame Atronak. Why did our sneak increase? I don't know. Anyways, this guy's got a hidden little basement here. I really wish the game did not just tell you this. I really wish the game had no quest marker here and you have to find this yourself. It would feel much more rewarding. But trapdoor to secret training room, and he might just go ham immediately because he might notice. He might notice my Flame Atronak's presence. Hi. Is he fighting? What is he doing?
I don't recall inviting you into my house. Leave, quickly, or we will have a problem.
I wasn't sure if this guy actually had dialogue. I thought that he didn't. We already have a problem, Jagasta.
What? Who are you to come into my home to speak to me like a petulant child? Do you know who I am? Do you have any idea what you are dealing with?
I would say yes. All right, so here we go. Now, we're not going to be, we're not going to be accosted by the guards here. Yeah, if you want to get in here, Pyre 2, we could work together. Ooh, Star of the West would be great here. I don't know if we've waited enough time. Looks like we did. Okay, let's do that. Woo! Oh, we got him. We got him. Oh my god, he is actually kind of difficult here. Okay, one more will do it. Maybe. Power attack. It's kind of getting close here. Hand-to-hand increases to 48. Wow. Hand-to-hand's already at 48. Oh my god. Jagasta is dead. I must pick up my reward and next contract at the dead drop located in the rotten box under the old bridge just south of the Imperial City. Okay, he put up a really good fight. Good for him, man. Yeah, he almost made it happen, which, again, on this difficulty, it's kind of like it could go either way with certain characters. So, Jagasta, Guide to Bruma, which that's interesting. Jagasta's key as well. Wait, Guide to Bruma, I don't know if I'm reading into this. But they said that he, like, was being killed because he declined an offer of marriage or whatever because the dowry wasn't high enough for the marriage. That's weird, though, because, like, it almost sounds like he's new to Bruma with a guide to Bruma, right? The Brothers of Darkness as well. A book on the Dark Brotherhood, which you could say maybe is just him trying to basically look into the people that might be trying to kill him. But that's interesting now, isn't it? So, don't leave this area until you find something. Azir Trashis Aziri. Which I don't know what that is. But barrel. Nothing there. Where is it? I know there's a thing. Yeah, we got his key, which I guess could just go to his front door, right? Did I literally miss it upstairs? There's a thing here, isn't there? There's definitely a thing. For sure. It's a very cool detail. I must have literally just missed it up here, although I was trying to see. Notice I'm looking at the paintings here. Must just be on the first floor, and I must have literally just forgot, even though I told myself to, like, make sure to look at every single thing. I know you're hiding. I know you're hiding somewhere. Am I crazy? No. It is the children that are wrong. What? I definitely have a... There's a... Oh, yes. No, I even remember what it involves. I'm definitely not crazy. But where is it? Try to remember... Okay. So basically, there's a really cool little Easter egg here. I swear to God, unless I'm just flat out wrong. I thought it was related to something on the wall like a painting, but I've searched every single painting and I have not gotten any sort of prompt. So now I'm wondering, is it not related to a painting and I'm literally just forgetting that there's like a different sort of container that I don't know about? But I swear, I'm wondering also if it's just glitched or something, because I could have swore I knew what to expect here. Let's go down and check one last time. Yeah, none of the paintings really seem to have any sort of interaction. I mean, it would be this one right here, too. I feel like it would be this one, because this one's the most obvious. Very weird. Oh, it's the Okay, so my brain was like, it's a painting. No, it's a keg. And I was like, no, I think it's a painting. Okay, locked keg. Notice it has a very hard lock on it. And notice his key doesn't even open this. So this right here is such a cool little detail, man. I didn't know about this for the longest time. And luckily now where I stand, I think I know most of the little secrets like this in Oblivion. But if I miss anything, obviously feel free to point it out in the comments section. We loot the keg. Notice this. Black hand hood. Black hand robe. Oh. And the 5 tenets. Which is specifically a Dark Brotherhood set of clothing. And actually, this is different from what we've got currently, which is the Shrouded Hood and the Raiment of the Crimson Scar. Is it going to be the Raiment of the Crimson Scar? Probably not. Fortify agility on self, speed on self, sneak, marksman, and a lot of points there too. And I can't even see what it is because they made this menu entirely too sensitive. I literally cannot move the right stick down to see what else this does. Reflect damage on self. Wow. Yeah, this is over freaking powered. Oh my God. It's also valued at 16,000 gold too. Jesus. So what it is, Black Hand Hood. Fortify sneak, illusion, marksman, blade, and speechcraft by 4. Black Hand Robe. Sneak, illusion, marksman, blade, and speechcraft by 11. So total 15 points with this and this. which is much better than the basic shrouded armor. So I'm going to put the hood on because we had the shrouded hood, right? But the raiment is definitely better. And then we look like this, which I actually like a lot. I kind of want to wear the hood, though. We're going to lose out on the crimson... oh, that looks nice. Ooh, I love how this looks in this version of the game. Yeah. Move this... Yeah. Move this detail crap away. I want to actually look at this thing. Yeah, check the... Ooh, yeah. These. So, in the original Oblivion, these kind of looked a little lame, in my opinion. Because you go from really cool shrouded armor to basically, like... You know, just a hood and a robe. I don't know. It feels more culty, right? It doesn't feel as, like, significant. You know what I mean? But in this, I like that. How do I get rid of... Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, there's almost like a sheen to it and how the cloth effects work with that belt as well. I really like that. Very cool. So, you have to ask yourself a question. Why the hell does Jagasta here... Why does Jagasta have higher level Dark Brotherhood items, as well as a book specifically about being a part of the Dark Brotherhood? Why does he have that? That's kind of weird. Also, let's punch a Spriggan in the face. Your luck is being drained. What is making that noise, by the way? Okay, we got another entity over here. It's a will-o'-the-wisp. Your attack has no effect. Just punching a will-o'-the-wisp. Okay, so we're going to need, yeah, a magical weapon here. Shadow Hunt with Silver Arrow. You cannot change weapons while attacking. Fair enough. I also hear a Nirnroot here, too. So, Shadow Hunt still has charge. Okay, we're going to try to... Yeah, Will-o'-the-wisps were always super... Oh my god, Pyre, too! Oh, yeah, Will-o'-the-wisps get super out of hand, too. What's Shadowmere just hit me? I feel like Shadowmere just hit me. Although, also, this thing is not dying. Wow. Wow! Okay, hold on. We might just have to flee this. This thing is actually crazy. Nirnroot, yep, grab that. All right, we're out of here. Yeah, because we'd have to use a Varla Stone to charge our one Crimson Eviscerator to have the DPS to take that thing down. Or I guess we could go the Crimson Raiment and actually reflect damage. Let's go for the Crimson Eviscerator. Yep. Okay, we got a black bear as well. Hit me. Or a brown bear. Hi. Okay, weakness to normal weapons here. Man. God. Things just took a jump up in terms of difficulty. All right, Shadowmere should be fine. The only problem is Shadowmere might be locked into fighting something now forever, which would suck. But we're going to go ahead and move on. Horn Cave discovered. Shadowmere's unconscious. In the original game, I feel like there was a lot of bugs with Shadowmere going unconscious because it can't die unless you put horse armor on it. At which point, even if it does die, I think it did respawn. So very weird. I'm listening for a Nirnroot because we found another body of water, although... I wonder if I should run back and kill that Will-o'-the-wisp because, yeah, we might get into the same situation I've been complaining about lately. Nirnroot, yoink, thank you. Okay, so is this the one bridge? Even if it is, I think I want to leave it for something else. Anyways, Rotten Box, 500 gold again. Dead drop orders number 4. I've picked up my reward and received my next contract. Okay, so we're going to leave that. Should I go back and kill that? Because, yeah, now it's going to say that I'm in combat for 100 years again, even though I have fleed from combat. It's so annoying. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Who are you? I think I know what Pell's Gate is. I don't think we want to deal with it just yet. Also, Nirnroot. Holy crap. That's nice to find. Yeah, so the game thinks I'm in constant combat with this stupid Will-o'-the-wisp now, so I should go kill it. Will-o'-wisp, which, by the way, is an amazing Pokemon move. 75% chance to land a bird on a target, which reduces its attack stat and also burns it each turn. All right, how do I deal with you? I guess Shadow Hunt, and... we literally don't have the damage with the, with this setup. What? Yeah, look at it. It, like, restores HP instantly. What the hell is this? All right, well, that kind of makes my options limited here. So let's go to a Varla Stone, I suppose, which I really don't want to use here. But what else are we going to do? Boop. Okay, so now Crimson Eviscerator. Yeah. Any sort of dagger in Oblivion that has any sort of effect on it, it just deals insane DPS. I've known this ever since I was a kid, basically. Will-O-the-Wisp. And in Pokemon, it's called Will-O-Wisp, I think. So it's a little confusing. But yeah, any dagger just has so much damage on it if it's got any sort of enchantment whatsoever. I don't know what it is. Like, you would think it's just the points that add up together. But no. Yeah, it feels like any dagger that has an enchantment on it is insanely powerful. Now, I'd like to go find Shadowmare, who was up this hill, right? Because if we don't go find Shadowmare, then it's probably going to be a pain. I mean, we could use minor life detection. Yeah, I don't even know. This is what I'm talking about. Like, oh, there's Pyre 2. Where are you at, Shadowmare? I don't want to get involved with, like, another fight, though, so maybe we just kind of travel and hope that it follows me. This is kind of inevitable. Okay. Let's go ahead and read that next dead drop order. So, inventory, we go over here, and we go down to dead, number 4. Now, again, notice the papers are different. Dead drop orders number 2, and then these two are different. Dead drop orders number 4.
Jagasta is dead. Well done. I was right about you, Silencer. You are a useful tool indeed. Let's see if you can continue to impress me. You must journey now to the flooded mine. There you will find Shaliz, an Argonian hunter who was banished from her village near the Black Marsh Morwen border for the brutal murder of a dark elven family. Relatives of the murdered family members have located Shaliz and demand retribution. And since the assignment is a bit far from Morwen's Morag Tong to handle, the Dark Brotherhood has been commissioned to perform the elimination. Be warned, Silencer. Shaliz is a skilled and deadly hunter and will fight like the desperate fugitive she is. After Shaliz has been eliminated, you're rewarded another contract will be waiting at the dead drop located in a coffin just outside the ruins of Fort Redmond.
Alrighty. So if you're paying attention to the detail here, there's some questionable things. Also, Final Justice is kind of a funny name for this. What does that even mean? Final Justice? By the way, I think we just traveled to the stable that could give us horse armor here. No, Bayron Stables. No, that's not it. I don't believe so anyways. Now, I'm trying to think. I'm hoping there's nothing missable with this particular part of this Dark Brotherhood questline, because I don't think there is. I don't think there's any details here, like the one with Jagasta. I could be wrong, though. There's definitely a thing in my brain where I'm like, wait a second. Did they add something specifically to every single thing? So we might want to just check, you know, this entire cave, basically. Also, yeah, no sign of Shadowmare either, I think, so that sucks. Let's go ahead and repair whenever we can. So nice hotkeying those repair hammers. Oh, my God. Okay, so this person is literally, like, right in here somewhere. We can see because they have a green quest marker, so we know they're, like, in this room with us. Probably would have been good to also make a water-breathing spell with Varelius. Let's go this way. I think we do have water-breathing potions. They're back that way. I'm going to go this way because there may be a Nern route. Oh, God. Tell me I have a water-breathing potion. This actually might be bad. Weak potion of... Wait, didn't we have an item that... Yeah, Lake of the... Yeah, that's right. Duh. I was like, hold on a second. We have the Jewel of the Rumere, water breathing on self, which will literally come in fantastic help here. Pentamagic will take off. Jewel of the Rumere will add on, and now we can breathe in the water. Can you believe it? So we can take a look at all the different stuff over here. 43 gold. Well, that's worth putting that in a chest down there. You're literally, like, more at risk of just dying by accident, even if that's your, like, hidden hoard. You know what I mean? Not very pirate-like. Okay, what's down here? We could also use Detect, or maybe Night Eye. Oh, yeah, let's use that potion, too. The, well, I think it's Moderate Potion of Exploration, right? Or something like that. Something of the Adventurer, or whatever the heck. Where are you? I don't think we drank that one, did we? We should still have it, unless we don't. Yes, Moderate Elixir of Exploration, Fortify Health, Fatigue, 20 points, and then Night Eye for 300 seconds. Now would be a great time to drink that. It's not really going to help out too much. I never found Night Eye very helpful, to be quite honest with you. But it'll do something. At the very least, it'll do something. Okay. And we can also use a poison, but not really. I think we know this is an Argonian, so they're going to be immune to poisons. which I feel like always happens to us. I feel like I'm like, ooh, let's use a poison. Then nope. They have immunity.
Who's there?
Hi! Oh, man, I wanted them to talk to me. All right, so Shaliz, and again, we have an enchanted dagger, so this should go pretty easy. Ooh. Actually kind of damaging there.
Shaliz is dead. I must pick up my reward and next contract at the dead drop located in the coffin just outside the ruins of Fort Redmond.
Which makes me think of that 70s show. I'm trying to remember why. Red Foreman. So see, Fort Redmond. See, there's a lot of four and red and men in there. You know what I mean? All right, let's heal up. Man, this healing spell does nothing anymore. Okay, Shaliz, Elven Cuirass, Gold, Longsword of the Dynamo, Shock Damage, and Soul Trap. Mithril as well. They had 2 weapons. I thought they were female, but that was a male, wasn't it? Covered pot, cheese wedge, a broom. Yeah, see, I'm like trying to think. I'm like, is there any like little details here? That would be super cool if we could get some sort of detail as to who this person is. But I don't think this one has detail, unfortunately. Just a whole lot of foodstuffs. Yeah, so we don't know much about Shaliz other than that we are tasked to kill them. Pretty straightforward dead drop kill here. Which, yeah, some people probably like the original dead drop order quest, or some people probably like the original Brotherhood of Steel. What am I talking about? Dark Brotherhood. I haven't eaten anything today, by the way. I think my brain is losing focus now. Some people probably like the original Dark Brotherhood quest more. I do too, but I honestly like both of these legs of this quest line kind of in different ways. You know what I mean? I love the initial missions, but I also like the dead drops. Basically just because where the story goes. I really, really do enjoy it. So, Final Justice, Fort Redmond over there, next to Arpinia. So let's travel to Arpinia. Usiwati wakatipa Bandalorian kapika latito. Alright, so this way, and then we'll cast Minor Life Detection as well. But yeah, to talk a little bit more about the GV's Talking Corner. Yeah, Pokemon White, man. I love Gen 5 so much. If you haven't played Gen 5 Pokemon, I do honestly think that is the height of the series. No joke. I love Gen 1 and 2 for nostalgia. Gen 3 is amazing. Gen 4 was kind of the weird one where I was getting out of it. Kind of came back a little bit more into the fold with Gen 5. Ritual Stone. Marked by a special fate, you rule your destiny. Do you choose to steer by the stars of the ritual? Yes. The stars of the ritual shine upon you. Have gained the Mars Milk and Mars Mercy greater powers. That's right, because it doesn't change your birth sign. I always think that it does, but it doesn't. So we got 2 different greater power. Oh yeah, this one's really good too, isn't it? So we get Mars Milk, restore health on self 100 points. Can only be used once per day. That's okay. That's actually not as good as I thought it was going to be. And then I think Mara's, what was the other one? I don't even know where to find it. Mara's Mercy. Restore health on target. Oh, heal other. Yeah. Okay, I'll take that. So let me know your thoughts on Pokemon White and Black. Yeah, again, full playthrough on the second channel, GEEVEE. If you search that in YouTube, you'll find it. Boy, oh boy, man. Pokemon White was a joy. And obviously we were doing a Nuzlocke. So, you know, we were doing a challenge run, which was quite good, if I do say so myself. Definitely some crazy moments. I don't want to spoil anything, because you can absolutely spoil what happens in a Nuzlocke, basically. What's our carry weight at? We are so good. So we'll take all of those. Then what weapon did you have? Always good to check the weapon. Glass Mace, and also a Mithril Shield, which I can't seem to find. Which is weird, because they have it, like, attached to them, but it's not in their inventory. Very bizarre. But yeah, man, love Pokemon White. I really want to play Pokemon White and Black too, because as far as I know, they're even better, which is honestly insane. Because Pokemon White is already amazing. And I think I played Pokemon Black initially, but this time I played White. Okay, so here we go. Coffin, another 500. Alval Uvani's Schedule, and Dead Drop Orders number 5. I've picked up my reward and received my next contract. We're going to skip that and we'll read it in the next one so that we are pertinent with the information. We will end this episode here. Ladies and gentlemen, Nerd Root there, by the way. thanks so much for watching. Hope you're enjoying the series. It's been an absolute pleasure to play through it, as I've said. Special shout out to our Tier 2 members, Sarah Perry, Chef Goulet, Brian O'Grady, Greg Bousquet, Big Bots 1, Demon Wrath, Mesa Colette, Lincoln Pop, DV Gamer, Low Country Grace, Purif, and Amos Grimes. Thank you very much to everybody that supports this channel. I really appreciate it, and thank you very much for watching. We'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to episode 45, which I was about to call 44 because I'm keeping copious notes, but it was not 44. In fact, it was 45. What is up, everybody? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you've been enjoying this series thus far. It has been an absolute pleasure to record it, mainly due to that just facelift for Oblivion, which is such a great game at its core. But in my opinion, like I said, it kind of needed some changes, like to the level system and things like that. So the only negative I have currently at the time of this recording is that this game really needs a patch, and we still have not gotten it. We still have gotten no word on it, which is a little like, come on, man. Let us know. I don't know if I'm being like a eager beaver fan type guy, but yeah, you know what I mean. Anyways, let's take a look at what we were doing, shall we? A matter of honor. I have picked up my next contract from the dead drop in the coffin outside Fort Redmond. No. I think we didn't read the dead drop, which I hate reading that because it basically just spoils everything. So, I think we should have another dead drop. That's right, we got Alval Uvani's schedule as well. So, if we go down here, dead drop orders number 5. Working for the Dark Brotherhood, specifically as a silencer, the like thumb or whatever of the, you know, the listeners, or I always get them mixed up, but yeah, basically we're the right hand of like the top guys, the top men.
If you're reading this note, Shalice is dead. You've done the world a great service, Silencer. It's time to continue the good work. Your next target is a traveling dark elf merchant by the name of Alval Uvani, who is currently renting a house in the city of Leowin. Uvani is a well-respected tradesman back in his native Morrowind, but his business often takes him very far from home. Therein lies the problem. Alval Uvani's wife has become disillusioned with her husband's repeated extended absences and wishes to dissolve their marriage, and has sought the Dark Brotherhood's assistance. Lucky for us, Cyrodiil is a bit beyond the reach of Morrowind's Morag Tong. So there's Morag and Kamada Tong, which is a whole nother thing in Morrowind. Also in the actual game Morrowind, there is the Dark Brotherhood too, but it's a little bit different. Alval Uvani is currently traveling around Cyrodiil and is never in one place for more than a couple of days. In this dead drop, you will also find a schedule detailing the Dark Elf's whereabouts. Use it to locate him and plan your elimination. Be aware, however, that because he is forced to travel alone to the farthest reaches of the Empire, Uvani has learned to defend himself. Sorry, just making sure my garage door wasn't opening. He is a master of the Destruction School of Magicka and is no stranger to killing. When Alval Uvani lies rotting, journey to the market district of the Imperial City. There you will find a shop called Stonewall Shields. Your dead drop is located behind that building in a hollowed-out tree stump. As usual, you will find your reward from the previous contract as well as information on your next contract. Yeah. Yes, I must mention one last detail. Apparently, Alval Uvani suffers from a rare dark elf condition, a serious allergy to honey. If you could somehow get Uvani to drink the honey-based spirit mead, perhaps by replacing his food, he would suffer from a complete paralyzation. This would certainly make the dark elf a little bit easier to deal with. Which I don't really care about because, like, I mean, we could just kill him. If we have an enchanted dagger, you're basically God on any normal difficulty in Oblivion. But I do want to see the interaction because this is probably one that I constantly miss because it's so hard to trigger the food thing, you know? As he travels around Cyrodiil, Alval Uvani can be found at the following locations on the following days. Morndus Tirdus Bravil the Lonely Suitor Lodge, Middus Turdus Skingrad the Westweald Inn, Freydus Lordus Bruma Olaf's Tap and Tack, Sundas Leowin Alval Uvani's house rented property. I was going to say rented properties, if that matters. Keep in mind that there may be some variation based on the time it takes for him to get to the different cities, which I think is a cheeky way to tell the player that basically, yeah, any Elder Scrolls game has a high chance of glitching out a little bit, and NPCs can get stuck. Not as bad as Jack from Fallout New Vegas. I think his name was Jack, getting stuck in Black Mountain, and then basically ruining a quest for me way back in the day on the Xbox 360. Alrighty, so, we need to get some meat. I want to try to make this happen, but again, it's so difficult, man, because, like, we need to basically probably have him alone.
in his house. And then we need to remove all food, and I think it's legitimately like all food. I think they can vacuum hack food from the abode and basically make it not work, right?
What can I get for you, my good friend?
God, those orc faces in the background. Freaking terrifying. What up, Failer?
Let's do business.
Oh, you have literally nothing. Okay.
Farewell, my friend.
Bye. Thank you so much for that. Where do we go to get meat? Is there a tavern? Yeah. Man, I've used this place 100,000 times and I still forget what it's actually called in the Imperial City Market District. The Night Something Inn, right? I'm forgetting what it's called. Jeez Louise.
Looks like your hand.
But if we head over this way, hello, hi, the Merchant's Inn. Yeah, I don't know why I was thinking night. Literally, the Merchant's Inn. What up?
hope
you can help. You always get. You're so very
interest you in
helpful.
some of my
Nilphys. Yeah, you basically just not only take the things that weigh a lot. Longsword of the Dynamo. I think we sell that because we have the Crimson Eviscerator. Sell that. I should have repaired it first, but that's fine. Yeah, not only do you clear out my inventory and make it easy to move around, but you also give me money, and I'm up to 25k gold, which ain't bad at all. Thank you.
Thank you for your business.
Thank you.
Be seeing you.
Bye. Also, yeah, again, Mercantile just increases crazy fast now. It's honestly insane. So, also, we have the Jewel of the Rumare, which is more practical. I think I'm going to take that off. Athletics is nice, but whatever. Minded Body Ring almost is a little too powerful, so I think I'm going to go Pentamagic, honestly. Now,
Hello,
what up?
Go ahead.
I need some mead, my friend.
Have a look at my wares.
Come on,
I'm sure there's
come
something
on.
to suit you.
Yes, I'm sure there is. Okay, we got to go down to the M's. Why does he have... Whoa, that's weird. It's like he was given the stuff that we sold to Nilphys, right? Elven Cuirass and Glass Mace. Why does he have that? We're looking for the M's. Yes, there we go. Okay, we'll buy 5 of these just in case something goes wrong, you know? Actually, maybe the more you have, maybe the more likely it is that... So, like, what if we buy all 14 of these? 56 gold, it's a paltry sum.
Tell your friends about
Shouldn't be weighed down. Yeah, maybe if we actually have more, maybe he'll have a higher chance as an NPC to, like, you know, put it on his person. I really want to make this happen, honestly, because, yeah, I want to see the I want to feel like I'm not being gaslit. That you can actually make an NPC eat or drink something. You know what I mean? I swear to God, I've gotten it to work like 1 time. 1, maybe 2 times. And outside of that, I swear to God, it's just like the developers being like, yeah, you can do it. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely. This fool. So I don't know if, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to make him do it here. We can try reverse pickpocketing at the very least. All right, so where is Alvul Ivoni? And apparently this guy's a destruction savant or something. There he is. We could probably just goad him into, you know, attacking us too, maybe. He's going behind the bar, which is weird. So what we need to do is we need to reverse pickpocket him. The problem is that if he eats anything at all, so he's got bread right in front of him, he's probably not going to eat that meat. Also, he's in a spot where they're definitely going to see me. So, oh. It's getting a little lower. We might be able to do it now. So let's save the game because this is like something that could go so wrong. So wrong, so easily. All right, we're going to pickpocket him. He doesn't have any foodstuffs, which means we probably should move that bread. And then if I click in the right stick, go to my inventory, go to potions, and go down to the M's. The M's, you see. Mead. Can I put 14? I mean, that seems like it's going to be a lot. Maybe start with 1. You cannot place items in a person while pickpocketing? You absolutely can't. What are you talking about? Yes, you can't. What? I swear to God, this whole mechanic is just gaslight the mechanic. What are you talking about? Bread loaf. Okay, we could steal it. Nobody noticed that. Maybe I just drop it on the desk here. He like stopped eating it. Whoop. Okay, inventory. We go down to the M's again. I don't think it matters if I drop any more. Like, it's going to be 1 stack. You know, it's probably better if I just specifically drop 1 mead. Boop. It's there. Now we're gonna watch him and see if he just goes, no, and like gets paralyzed. I could also steal all the other foods, but again, this is like such a huge, tricky thing to do. And the other thing is that, you know, it said sometimes it takes up into an hour as well. So maybe if I just steal all the bread, and then maybe if I wait. The problem is also he's gonna move from Skingrad to wherever he goes next.
Glathir is acting even stranger than usual.
So,
sure.
I don't know. The Mead's right there. He's got no food on his person. We literally did reverse pickpocket food onto onto Ochiva. So why the hell did it say that you can't do that? That's so weird. So I'm gonna wait an hour, and we'll see what happens. Maybe he gets paralyzed. Come on, buddy. Come on. I want to see it happen. It's so cool when it happens because it confirms it's an actual mechanic. Okay, let's wait another hour. The problem is there's just too much food in this area, and I don't think it's like, even if he does drink the mead, I don't think it's going to be enough time before he leaves for the mead to trigger. The best bet we could probably do is meet him at his home. So yeah, I guess we could take a look at the schedule again, or we could just keep waiting an hour until he leaves. I mean, he has no food on his person, so unless his NPC is literally grabbing stuff from around the room to eat. I don't know. I would really love to take a college course on, like, how this mechanic actually works, you know? Okay, still no paralyzation. We gotta be ready, too. We do have our Crimson Eviscerator ready. I'm gonna keep waiting an hour until something happens, or until he, like, literally leaves this room.
It's you.
It's you. Hi! Come on, man. Get paralyzed. Show me that it can happen, please! I want to see it happen. This lady's just walking up and glitching now. Come on, get paralyzed. Oh. Off he goes. All right, so I'm going to take my mead back.
How are
you saw nothing. Get it?
What?
You saw nothing. Okay, bye. All right, yeah, it's probably going to be best to find him at his home, but unfortunately we're not going to be able to know where that is unless we literally look it up.
Go take your
okay, so did it say? Yeah, we literally don't know where his home is, right? Inventory, and then if we go to this, Alval Uvani's schedule. Leowin, okay, on Sundis specifically. And that probably would be the best bet, because we could sneak in, we could, you know, control the engagement there. So yeah, let's go all the way to Leowin. I have no idea what day it is currently, but we should be able to find his house. I really want, like I know I could just kill him. I know I can literally just walk up, and he's dead. I get that, but it would just be so much cooler if we could do it this way, and I want to prove that it's a mechanic, you know? So, let's take a look at the local map here. We'll zoom in all the way. Where is... So weird. Yeah, you can't even, like, zoom out now with how they did this local map. Where is Alval Uvani's house? There. So it's directly southeast of my current location. This way. Okay, now we can get in there. We could steal all the food. The problem is, like, if it all regenerates by the time he actually gets there, it's not even going to matter. But could maybe make it work, like hide it. God, that's horrifying, actually, if you think about it. I've never done it this way either. Maybe there's some secrets in here. Oh, maybe there's secrets in here. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Like there was a secret in Jagasta's house. I didn't even think about that. Ooh, now I'm excited. Okay. So security increase, he's definitely not here. He's going to be here on Sundas. So what time is it currently? Oh my gosh, it doesn't tell you. Oh, and I literally can't wait. That's annoying. Maybe I should wait for the day before Sundas, sneak into his house, but then I'll have to wait anyways. Yeah, it's like a catch-22, man. I want to do all the cool stuff. I guess we can at least see if he's got any... Oh my god, he's got so much food too. This is what it means. Like, how do you do this? How do you do this? Okay, well, I do... Ooh, door to Alval Uvani's basement. 23 lockpicks. Oh my gosh, it's really not doing the auto break now. Okay, I kind of want to see if he's got any secrets around here. Because I don't think I have ever once thought to actually kill him in his house. I think typically I find him on the road because it's more likely, obviously, right? You find him on the road, and then you just stab him in the neck as much as the game wants you to do the cool stuff. It's so incredibly cumbersome to do it. You don't really get any, you know, positive to it outside of obviously getting a little more roleplay and interest. So, anyways... Yeah, I do want to see if he's got anything hidden, much like the very hard-locked kegs that Jagasta had. Ba 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 da zorbis. I'm gonna look through all the stuff. I think we missed one crate back here. I don't know, like, I feel like I would have known about this if he did have something hidden. So I don't feel like he does. This is a lot of crates to look through too, my god. Okay, let's take that. Chest with no lock on it. He's got cages. That's not good. Okay, chest with a hard lock. Yeah, I also don't wanna lockpick like 100 chests either, because that's just gonna take up the majority of the episode. So I guess we'll pick this, we'll check out the basement, and then I'll just cut to where, you know, we're in a position to take him down. If I can get him to drink the mead, I will. Nothing in that chest. But, yeah, we may just have to shove the dagger in his neck, unfortunately. Alright, yeah, I'll see you when we're in position. Alrighty, well, I put mead all over this tavern, and he never drank it. Like I said, I mean, it's just a very challenging mechanic to have trigger. So I think I'll just kill him, which sucks. I really want to see it happen, and actually, he's got unique voice lines if you do paralyze him. He, like, gets paralyzed, and he says, "Must have been the mead." And then if you try to taunt him while he's paralyzed, he actually talks to you, apparently, and, you know, gets really frustrated. So it's super cool, but, like, they just made it, I feel like, so difficult to actually trigger. You know what I mean? It's so difficult. Okay, well, he sees me right there, so I think I'm gonna try to grab ourselves a strong potion, or actually weak potion will work too, because it's simply based on the amount of time that we turn invisible. So if we go down here to, I don't want to use strong potion. Hopefully we have a weak potion. There we go. So if we do that, it should be invisible, and then as I line up a power attack here, it should work, right? Yeah, beautiful. I have killed Alval Uvani. I must pick up my reward and next contract at the dead drop located in the market district of the Imperial City in a hollowed out tree stump behind Stonewall Shields. Would really genuinely love to do it, man. I guess the best option is to go into his house and then take all the food away and then put meat everywhere. There's a lot of funny things with this guy. Dagger of Fracturing, by the way. And 77 gold. We're going to hide the body, too, if we can. There's a lot of funny things with this guy. Apparently, he can't even cast higher level magical spells because his magicka is, like, 70. So, like, you need higher magicka to be able to cast higher level destruction spells. So the game tells you, oh, yeah, watch out. He's a destruction master. But not really. He can't even cast, like, he can't even cast the things that Varelius can cast. Varelius hasn't done, like, any magic, basically. So there's that, and then also, yeah, the mead thing is really interesting. I would love to see it, but, you know, doing a playthrough, it's just like, I would have to devote an entire episode of recording time to trying to figure out how to make it work. I just wish there was some better mechanic. Also, it's weird that it told me I can't pickpocket him, reverse pickpocket him when I'm pickpocketing. We literally did that. Didn't we? That's literally a mechanic. Like, I'm confused by that. So, I don't know. I would love to be able to do it, but yeah, it's tricky. Oh, and he does mention Sithis, too, by the way. Apparently, one of his lines, he will say, "Bye, Sithis." Now, that's kind of weird, right? Because, again, why are we hunting down somebody that follows Sithis? Very odd, if you think about the connections there. So, right here, hollowed out tree stump with 500 gold and dead drop orders number 6. I've picked up my reward and received my next contract. We're not going to read that because it spoils it. So we'll go over here and we'll go down to down in the D's.
Alval Uvani is dead just like all the others. You continue to impress me, Silencer, and I am only too eager to indulge your homicidal instincts. Your next target is a savage Nord barbarian living alone and exposed at a small campsite on the summit of Knoll Mountain. This barbarian, Havelstein Horblood, by name, savagely butchered the chieftain of a mead hall on the island of Solstheim. That's hilarious. The chieftain's sisters foregone the Nord custom of extracting the monetary retribution of Wergild, and instead wants Horblood to pay with his life. You, dear Silencer, will help put her family at peace. You are to go to Knoll Mountain, locate Havelstein Horblood, and send his soul to Sithis. When Horblood has been executed, journey to the alien ruin of Nordmala. In the flooded section of that ruin, you will find a chest submerged in the water. As you may have guessed, the chest contains your reward for killing Havelstein Horblood and your next contract.
All right, this one's kind of interesting, but it deals with something I don't want to trigger. It's actually, oh, we've literally been there. That's funny. Should we come from Frostcrag? Because he's going to notice me immediately, although he might not attack me. I think he does, though. Yeah, we literally have been there. So that makes this easy. There's also a very, very cool Easter egg here that I do not want to trigger. Finally, he mentioned this guy killed the chieftain of a mead hall. You literally do that in Morrowind's Blood Moon DLC, and you do it in Skyrim's Dragonborn DLC. There is Thirsk Mead Hall, and you can Skyrim side with the Reeklings or the Nords, I think, and then in Morrowind, I forget how it happens, but it's the same sort of thing. So it's a direct reference to that, which first appeared in Morrowind's Blood Moon DLC, which you haven't played, by the way. Good stuff. Tribunal and Blood Moon. So good. All right, well, okay, yep, that's kind of what I figured, because I was like, I bet these guys just spawn. All right, so we've got a little, yep, a little doggy called Red Maw. Oh, man, I'm like, ooh, let me just foos him off the mountaintop. But that ain't gonna happen now, is it? All right, let's go to all, and do we have... Yeah, let's use Absorb Intelligence, sure. I'm sure Nords are known for being very, very intelligent. Yeah, definitely. Okay, magic. Let's go to... What else we got? Baranov's Bloody Icicle. Don't have enough magic. Black Winter. Now, keep in mind, he's obviously a Nord, so he's going to have 50% frost resistance, so anything that does that would not be very smart. Restore health on target. Deathly Visage. We don't have a lot of magic for a lot of this. Shield on self, yeah. We'll defend. Sure. Let's just use some of the stuff to spice it up since we're jumping right into it. Shadow Shape. Invisibility on... Ooh, that could be cool. Summon Ghost. Yeah, sure. Ghost to me! Get him, Ghost! Oh, that's cool. Whoa, he looks kind of different. Can I do this? Okay. Let's block that. He's kind of... Oh, okay. Hit me. Hit me, Havelstein Whoreblood! Why is his health bar kind of like going like that? What's going... Hit me! You kind of have to like de-shield before they'll attack you. Okay, we're going to block that big old swing there. Get a couple of swings in there. Yeah, daggers are just, man, they're strong. They've always been strong. Because in Oblivion, it's a lot about DPS, right? And the daggers are just, again, especially if they have enchantments, you're just... Havelstein Whoreblood is dead. I must now pick up my reward and next contract at the dead drop located in an old chest that has sunk into the pool at an alien ruin of Noctnal. Alright. Let's also heal up, and then we'll take a look at what Havelstein has here, which is the most Nord name I've ever heard in my life. Havelstein Whoreblood. Ebony Battle Axe, pretty valuable there. Bunch of fur stuff, which makes sense for a Nord. Can I drag his corpse off the mountaintop? That would be so epic. Why don't you let me do cool things? Battle Axe of Soul Snares. Oh, we had like 2 different axes there. Also, Red Maw, which of course is unfortunate. Also, why did that wolf have gold? Very rich wolf there. A bunch of foodstuffs. Literally just lettuce and onions. Actually, we already have one and I stored it, but I'm gonna take a yarn here and also an onion. And I think, or a lettuce, sorry. And I think we also need a petty soul gem too for a certain thing. If you know, you know. I feel like, didn't this guy have something to... I feel like I thought he had a journal, but no, I think I'm thinking of something that's very close to this area that we do not want to interact with because it's a very cool thing that I'm saving for a certain episode. Man, let me just drag bodies. I want to do cool roleplay stuff. Like our character would hide the body, throw him off, but you can only drag him for... Oh, okay. I don't want to fall off the mountain trying to do this. Okay. Come on. It's like getting further away from me, you know what I mean? It's like you can drag him for a little bit, but then the game's like, okay, that's enough. Come on, you're so close. And I don't have foos. Oh, yeah, go! Yeah! Crunch. Oh, okay. Cool. Also, there's like hawks shrieking. I've noticed they added a lot of ambient stuff, which I freaking love. Also, look at my character. Whoa, he's like frostbitten. Whoa, look at that. Wow, that actually looks really cool. Huh. Okay, yeah, see, little details like that they added, I really, really love. Okay, the coldest sleep. Nice and easy. We've got Noctnal there near Muck Valley Cavern, which is kind of funny because that's where we just went to. Also, I got to remember, we got to go back to Perennia. So let's do that after this. Because if you remember correctly, by the way, notice Shadowmere is not traveling with me, so that's what always happens. Should be able to go back to Fort Farragut eventually, but I've noticed sometimes it just takes forever. for, you know, Shadowmare to respawn. But yeah, we need to go back to Perennia because, as I said, something happens when you go back after a certain amount of time. What the hell is that thing? That stone looks very odd. Looks just kind of out there. By the way, comment question of the episode. Definitely not stalling to write down the time of this question so I know when to put it in. Yeah! What do you want to see in Mavericks 2025? So at the time of this recording, we're gearing up to stream every single day in May. Not in May, this year, because of the Oblivion Remastered, which we're playing right now. We have moved it to July. So I will be obviously just recording a whole bunch, getting prepared for that. So what do you want to see for Mavericks in July this year? It's going to be streaming every single day in July. Let me know. We got some suggestions in our Discord. We've also got some suggestions here and there. And obviously, I'll be, you know, making up the bulk of the schedule myself. If you don't know what that is, basically, I've streamed every single day in May for the past 5 years straight, including this one. I think it'll be the 6th, although we're doing it in July, not May this year. And pretty much it's just a celebration of my favorite games and genres and everything, although we've obviously played a lot at this point, so, you know, it's more so just a celebration of games in general, as opposed to my favorite games of all time. Every single day in July. So if you have anything specifically you would like to see, and all I will say is keep in mind, it's better if we do shorter, more easily jumped into things as opposed to big, giant, you know, like, for instance, Dragon Age Origins. Okay, I can stream it, but, like, I don't want to make the whole entire month literally just that game. So, like, you know, it's better to, like, play things that we can basically jump into and jump out of, or at least shorter things, you know, instead of big giant commitments, because it fits better for Mavericks, basically, is what I'm saying. So if you have anything specific that you would like to see in, let's go for, yeah, the Silver Arrow, no, Elven Arrow, in Mavericks this year, in July, every single day in July, let me know in the comment section below, and I will refer back to this video to basically, you know, look at when I'm making up the schedule. Like I said, shorter and sweeter things typically better, or at least games that are more attuned to that. Something like The Binding of Isaac, for instance, is great because I can just jump in, do a run, and jump out. I don't have to do like a gigantic playthrough that we're not going to be able to do unless we just devote the whole month to it. What is happening in here, by the way? Okay, we're going to go this way. So yeah, let me know in the comments section below if you have anything you'd specifically like to see. Also, we are down to 2 lockpicks, because I feel like we are getting totally, absolutely boned on auto attempts, but that's fine. Okay, Sunken Chest, 500 gold, dead drop orders number 7. I picked up my reward and received my next contract. I'm not going to read that one. And then we probably should take care of anything that's attacking me right now because they will not let me leave here, which is annoying. So let's go ahead and murder everything until we are free to leave. It looks like the rats are trying to attack something behind the wall, which is funny. Whatever's behind that wall notices my presence. They must have rolled a nat 20 on their perception check. Okay, hidden switch over here. Let's do that. Reveals the very entity I was seeking. Probably a zombie. Man, we really need a better flare. Oh, who the hell is that? Yeah, come on over here. Who are you? Marauder? Hey, buddy! Step on this thing. I want to see. I'm assuming that does something bad, right? Here, let's do this. Whee! Doesn't do anything. There's also a guy behind there like, you just wait. Hey, buddy, you all right? What's going on here? Battle Axe of Soul Sneers, Soul Trap. Ooh. Yeah, let's do that. I like how you wield it, too. He's wielding that a little bit higher, right? You want to be a little bit lower? Maybe not. Never wielded a battle axe, to be honest with you. Ooh, look at that. Wait, these guys are fighting each other. Oh, it's a rat. Okay, well, you guys go at it. Yeah, I'm going to try to sneak over here.
You'll never take me down.
You'll never take me down, rat. Imagine being a man and you're just like...
Your presence here will not be tolerated.
Taunting a rat while there's another strange man that's probably going to get... Whoa, okay, all right, okay, hold on. All right, okay, hold on, buddy boy. We're going to do a big old power attack on you. All right, let's cut him down because he's soul snared right now. The Dunbarrow Pirates are ready for another mission. There's no soul gem in your inventory large enough to absorb that soul, which is unfortunate because, yep, it would be a grand soul. 45 pounds, 940. Not really worth it, honestly. Not really worth it. Okay. So I don't know what Nocnal is, but we'll probably eventually come back to it anyways because there are a bunch of alien ruins that we will have to go through for a specific collection quest. So anyways, let's head out back into the Nibene Basin. Yeah, so again, let me know in the comment section anything you want to see specifically in Maveritt's. Obviously, the more suggestions, the better, because, you know, I'm able to just keep more things in my mind for what I can be doing in Maveritt's. But yeah, let me know. And we'll be streaming every single day in July. And we'll be streaming here. Probably multi-streaming on Twitch and also here. So if you want to watch it here or on Twitch or both, whatever, check it out. And I'm leaning towards going early. I'm basically, you know, wanting to stick to my personal life stuff, going to the gym, all that sort of thing. So, like, I want to make sure I'm getting that stuff done in addition to Maveritt. So I'm probably going to lean towards earlier streams just because I wake up super early these days so I can wake up, do our stream, and continue to do all the other stuff that I need to do for that day.
My compliments on another job well done. Havustine Orblood was more swine than man and deserved to die quivering like an animal. You must not stop. You must kill again. Your next target is a wood elf named Ungolem, who resides in the city of Breville. Breville is also a home to an ancient statue known as the Lucky Old Lady. It is seen as a symbol of good luck and prosperity, and the fools of Breville often speak to the statue and wish for good tidings. Every night, poor love-struck Ungolem visits the lady and pleads desperately for the heart of a young maiden. This maiden is married, and her husband has learned of Ungolem's affection for his bride. He fears the competition, it would seem, and has commissioned the Dark Brotherhood to help in the matter. You must go to Breville, locate Ungolem, and kill him. The wood elf owns a house in the city, but he spends his days securely locked inside. I recommend you lie in wait at the Lucky Old Lady statue and then eliminate Ungolem when he arrives for his nightly visit. He's generally there between the hours of 6 p.m. and 1 a.m. By all accounts, Ungolem is a deadly archer and a fearless opponent. I also have reason to believe he is expecting trouble, so if Ungolem senses danger, he may attack you on sight. And like the Khajiit Jagastu, Ungolem has bribed the guards to look the other way if there's a fight, so they won't interfere. Be vigilant and bring the wood elf down. You must not fail. When Ungolem's body lies broken at the foot of his dear lady, you must journey to the city of Anvil. Your dead drop is in a barrel located behind the statue in the pond. As is standard, your reward and next contract will be waiting. Now, what's interesting here is that we have seen Ungolem. In fact, I've made some like references to him because he's sitting there. He's such a great listener, listening to the statue of the Lucky Old Lady, you know? So we've seen him. We've literally seen this guy and talked to this guy, as well as the Lucky Old Statue that we are now sent out to hunt down. But we're going to go over to Apple Watch to see if something new hath appeared. Let's go see. We're looking for a specific something, which I'm surprised, honestly, is not spawned already. In fact, is it still not spawned? I'm hoping it wasn't removed with the remaster, because I feel like it definitely should have happened already, but maybe we just need to wait some more time. I feel like it was literally right here, too, like right here where I'm standing. Also, what the hell is this? There's just a fart cloud there. What is that? Yeah, I'm not confused as to where this thing is, right? Most people probably know what I'm talking about, but if you don't, I don't want to spoil it. I just saw a man running in the distance, too. Yeah, I guess we just haven't waited enough time, I would assume, because I really hope they didn't take it away. Who was that man running in the distance? What the hell was that? Oh, there's a deer. May have been a deer, perhaps. All right, well, we just got to remember to come back eventually. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like literally right there where I'm looking. Something spawns there. Also, it's weird that there's lights going on in Apple Watch, considering nobody's home. Okay, so we are going down to Breville, where we will have to kill Ungolem, who walks up to that Lucky Old Lady statue. Might as well interact with the Lucky Old Lady statue to give us some luck. As we are attempting to take him down. Now, also, he bribed the guards, which means we probably just want to taunt him because, yeah, Varelius is not very good at stealth.
So we're going to interact with the lucky old lady, and I guess he comes here at nighttime, right? So I bet if I wait 12 hours, which would be 9, 8, 7. I feel like it's 6 or 7 or 8. 6 or 8 when he comes over here. But if we wait until this time, we should be able to see him. Yeah. What? Whoa. Why is he attacking me instantly? I don't know if that's intended or what. That's kind of interesting. So most of the time, I think I kill this guy by literally just running up on him and then, you know, assassinating him. So the fact that we're not very stealthy now.
Die, damn you!
Oh yeah, that's Max Goof's voice actor. Keep forgetting he's in this game. I'm gonna reach up and kiss the lucky old lady. On the ass, I guess. Oh my god, he's like shrieking straight up. Okay, let's grab Star of the West and let's get in there. We're gonna try to dash. Whoop! Whoop! It's so hard to do that. Yeah! Die, Ungolem! You're the worm, not me! Okay, he's actually doing a decent job here. Okay, Star of the West. Give me your fatigue, boy! Yeah! There we go. Yeah.
Ungolem is dead. I must now journey to the city of Anvil and pick up my reward and next contract at the dead drop there. It is located in the barrel just behind the pond in the city of Anvil.
Your blood turns to ice as a familiar shadow draws near.
No. No! I'm too late. I thought I could get here in time. Thought I could stop you. By Sithis, what have you done? What madness has claimed you? You have betrayed me. You have betrayed the Dark Brotherhood. Why? I am here to end your miserable life. But I can see the confusion in your eyes. You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you?
I love that. Wes Johnson, honestly, amazing as Lucien Lachance. Like, probably, I know everybody loves Sheo Gorath, but man, Lucien's performance I love almost just as much. Ooh. Daddy's mad.
No, what are you talking about?
Your first dead drop contract. You carried that out, killed Celidaean. After that, you eliminated the Draconis family, as ordered. Then, betrayal. Your dead drops went unvisited. Your targets ignored. Instead, you have been systematically killing off all of the members of the Black Hand. Jagasta, Shaliz, Uvalovani, Havelstein, Horblood, speakers and silencers all, and Ungolem, the listener himself. The surviving members of the Black Hand know you're innocent. They know you are only following orders. They believe I am the traitor.
Yeah, so another big, I mean, man, again, Dark Brotherhood, so freaking good, man. Like, what a good quest line. I know some people, like, I guess, look at what happens here, specifically with the Fighters Guild and other guilds, I guess, and they're like, you know, oh, it doesn't really make sense because of this or this or this. But, you know, when you're a kid playing this, when this game first came out, like, this was life-changing. You know, this was crazy. 2 big twists, pretty much. Like, this is such a great quest line, man. Replaying it now, like, it really dawns on me how amazing this is. Also, I'm going to show you the dead drop orders because, yes, I hinted at this. The first 2 dead drops were a certain type of paper. The next ones were different, which is a big clue, actually. Pretty cool. So yeah, it turns out all the people and then also Alvul mentioned Sithis, which I was hinting at. So he was a part of the Dark Brotherhood. And then also Jagasta has that hidden robes, which we're wearing now. So there's hints. You can put it together if you're extremely astute.
I'm yours to command, Speaker.
The traitor somehow switched your orders and has been sending you to the wrong dead drops. You and I have been deceived, dear friend. We must find out who is behind this betrayal. We haven't much time. I am hunted day and night by the Black Hand. They want me dead. Here is what you must do. Go now to your next dead drop, lie in wait, and confront whomever drops off the false contract. Uncover the true traitor's identity, and then come see me. I'll be in hiding. Fort Farragut is no longer secure. It's under watch by the Black Hand. I'll wait for you in Applewatch, the farm where you killed the old Draconis woman. It should be empty and safe. Now go, and may Sithis help us all.
Yeah, again, man, it's just like, what's the point of being this evil and devoting yourself to Sithis when everybody just constantly... It's the same thing as the Sith. What I just realized? Oh my god.
Now go. Learn the identity of the betrayer so we can end this madness.
Okay, bye! I like how he's still monologuing. Yes, he's... okay, so yeah, Ungolem, turns out that Ungolem here, voiced by the Max Goof guy, which everyone keeps naming him, but I just zoop, and then out of my ears for whatever reason. Turns out that he, in fact, which did we just pick up? We did not pick up his bow, right? His bow should be here, because I think that bow's actually interesting. Tell me it didn't glitch through the floor. Yeah, we picked up his key, right? I don't think we picked up his bow. Because we only have Shadow Honey. Oh, that sucks. He has like an enchanted bow. His body's giving off like a little frozen thing. Oh, that really... I don't think it's unique if I remember correctly, but it is nice to have. I mean, it's like a little prize for defeating Ungolem. I wonder if we can see it, if it kind of like... Also, why am I invisible? Wait, what's happening to me? Wait, why do I have a robe on? Ah! What? This game, man. Yeah, all right. Well, y'all got any more of them patches, though? Or at least one? Okay. That's weird. Why did my clothes change? Yeah, I don't know where his bow went, man. I mean, I don't think I want to reload, because even... I've got like an effect... Oh, yeah. Well, we do have magical effects going on. Ungolem's head was in that log, much like PETA's head was. Oh, there it is. Bow Blizzards. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, it was just blending in. Cool. So yeah, lies, betrayal. Yeah, so again, like, really cool moment, man, back in the day. This was awesome. You know, the first big twist where you have to kill all your brothers and sisters, and then the second big twist where you have to, yeah, you've been hunting down the Dark Brotherhood members, which I guess is the major plot hole for me, is like, they're so inept. They're so powerful, yet they're so inept that they can't see this happening, and then also, you know, they think Lucian is the betrayer. You know, feels very kind of like not organized. You know what I mean? Also, dead drop orders number 1 and 2 have this icon. The other ones have this icon. So very cool little thing there as well. All right. So let's go. Now we got a spy on the dead drop orders. So Anvil main gate, which it's within the main gate. Why does it tell me outside? It's definitely within. It's kind of weird. It's within Anvil. It's not outside of it. That's very odd. So we gotta lie in wait there and see who's planting these dead drop orders, because some trickery is afoot. And that's what I was saying too, is that, yeah, it's interesting. The Sith, the dark users of the Force, whatever you want to call it in Star Wars, and then Sith is. And as a word nerd, I'm like, you know, is there something there that I don't know? Does Sith mean bad or evil or something? So there it is. I think I just literally have to wait here to trigger what happens. So I'm going to wait an hour. Yeah, Sith. I got to look into that, whatever you want to call it, root word or whatever. Sith is the Sith. Anyways, okay, so we got to wait here. Did it say? It didn't say a time, right? I think we literally just have to wait randomly until something happens here. It's pointing us right there. I guess I'll read the quest, though. I had been confronted by Lucian LeChance. Yeah, what did the other ones say, though? Okay. Once there, should wait near the barrel behind the statue in the pond and see who comes to set up this fake dead drop. So it specifically tells me to wait here. I don't think we have to, though. I think we can wait, like, literally right next to it. I guess I'll just wait here, though. That's fine. Hopefully I don't have to specifically be... Oh, I literally saw the shape of a man right there where I'm pointing at. I saw like a hunched over man there. So yeah, I mean, unless I'm supposed to. It said statue by the pond, so it is this statue here, right? So maybe I'll just get right next to this mermaid ass and wait a second. I guess I'm Robert Pattinson from the film The Lighthouse. You're fond of me lobster, aren't ya? Ain't ya? Ain't you fond of me lobster? Shout out to freaking Willem Dafoe. My God, what an acting powerhouse in that film. You know, everyone says that he's like an amazing actor. I don't think I've ever seen him truly like reach that for me. until that scene. Although then again, as yeah, Osborn in the Spider-Man trilogy, or I guess the first one. Oh, he is quite amazing too. But yeah, him as the lighthouse guy, amazing, like genuinely really good. Ha!
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do anything wrong. It was the robed man. He paid me to put those things in the barrel. I don't know his name, and his face was in shadow. He called to me yesterday as I walked by the lighthouse. I think he lives there. Or he did anyway. He told me he was leaving Anvil. I'm sorry, but that's all I know.
I love that they recast the Max Goof guy to voice this guy, like to voice a lot of the elves. It's really a perfect fit, honestly.
Liar! Tell me everything or die!
No, please! The lighthouse, just outside the city walls. I think the robed man lives there, in the cellar. I don't know what goes on down there, but there's a horrible smell coming from underneath that door. It's like something died inside. Listen, that's all I know, really. Maybe Ulfgar Fogeye can tell you more. He's the lighthouse keeper and probably rented out the cellar. Talk to Ulfgar. He's sure to have the key to the cellar, you know, if you want to get down there. Now, please, just let me go.
Okay. Yeah, well, I hope Ulfgar will help us. Speaking of lighthouses, by the way, I hope Ulfgar will help us because he keeps falling to his death or unconsciousness every 2 seconds.
Just leave me alone, all right? I don't want no trouble.
Yeah, that's fine. Off with you. I wonder if he's got anything interesting. Whoa, he's got the Varel Morvane's key? Who is that? What? Okay, I'm gonna take that gold.
Filthy pickpocket. What
You're
you
filthy.
think?
Oh no, are the guards coming over to me now? They're running. I think they're literally coming. Oh, come on. He was.
I hope you're not too angry with me. I never meant to do anything wrong, honest.
I like it. We're just like this. I need that gold, you son of a bee. That's my gold.
I don't want no trouble.
Okay, I think the guards are gonna chase me now because we're genuinely like caught for pick. They ran over there for. Nope, not doing it. Nope, sorry. Okay, let's load that autosave. It should autosave literally every time we wait. So if we load that, it should be right as he's walking up. I do want that gold though. That's my gold. I like that he keeps that. I didn't even realize that. Yep, there he is right there. He comes from the water. What the hell? I come from the water. Give me that freaking gold. Oh, you can pickpocket it before. That's interesting.
Why, you dirty little thief. How
Can I just kill this guy? He is essential, I think. And Roth is unconscious. Yeah. It's so, man, I don't know if I ever realized that this guy has your gold. Does he plant the gold in? Because I feel like he plants the gold in the thing too, though. That's so weird. But I'm definitely getting my gold. I mean, even if it takes like 100 reloads, I'm getting my freaking gold and a Roth.
Guards! Guards!
Yeah, I really would see, like, the easy way to fix this is literally just have a freaking minigame. Kind of like how, what was it? Kingdom Come Deliverance did it, where there's a little minigame for pickpocketing. Because it makes sense in Skyrim. It tells you the chance, which I don't really like because that's pure RNG. You could be the best pickpocketer in the world and then still, you know.
Keep your fingers to yourself.
Just lose it pretty much. No, not save, not save. But yeah, I just wish there was a pickpocketing minigame or at least something like Skyrim that told you what your chances were. Because right here, I don't even know if I can loot this because it's so much gold. I feel like the game is like, oh, that's too much for you to steal, you know?
Filthy pickpocket. What?
Okay, we'll try one last time, and then I guess I'll just give it up because I legitimately, as I said, I don't even know if this is possible. I don't even know if the game will let me loot this. But that's really annoying. Not that we need the gold, but, you know, come on. Maybe he puts it in the barrel and he actually has like 2 different duplicate stacks though. All right, so let's go like that. We're in the bush, if that helps.
Filthy pickpocket.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's possible. Not sure if it goes off of... This is something for me to actually look into though. If it goes off of like stealth, sneak. You would think maybe if anything was affecting it, it would be going off of sneak chance, right? All right, so let's let him run up again. And then we'll read the fake dead drop orders. Zoo. I guess I wonder, I guess I can wait for him. Maybe we didn't. Maybe he puts the gold in and I just didn't wait for that.
I don't.
Yeah. Liar, tell me everything or die. Wait, who?
Varel Morvane's been a good master. I like the town and the people. No reason why I wouldn't want to be here for many years. Just like the master.
Oh, so that's his master. That's why he's got his key.
Just
Okay.
leave me alone.
Well, you're supposed to give me the gold, you little jerk.
all right. I
Fine.
don't want no
Yeah,
trouble.
okay. I don't want to just reload this 100 years. All right, so we know these dead drop orders are fake, but I still want to read them, and I think I have searched to see if he actually does give you a reward, but it doesn't make sense because obviously you'd have to do the fake contract, and then you would, yeah, be able to get the dead drop gold after, right?
Ungolem is dead. Silencer, you have served me far better than I ever could have imagined. Is there any challenge you can't meet? No opponent you can't best? We shall see. Your next target is a high elf whore named Arquin. She has been difficult to locate, but you might try asking around the Grey Mare in Koro, the Bridge Inn in Shadenhall. Like all of your targets, Arquin is a skilled fighter and will not be eliminated easily. When Arquin is dead, I will have your reward and next contract waiting at the next dead drop under one of the beds in the Leywin Coast Guard station. Which I do not think is a thing. I think I have actually checked this multiple times, and it does not spot anything, which makes sense, obviously, because, you know, like I said, he would kind of wait, whoever this is, the puppet master, would kind of wait to do this. But I do kind of want to go into this. He said the Bridge Inn, right? Which Shadenhall is related to the Dark Brotherhood, and I kind of want to read this again to make sure. He did say the Bridge Inn to ask about Arquin. That'd be kind of interesting if you could get some, like, little bits of info, you know, if you do this. So, Bridge Inn and Shadenhall. So let's just see. I don't expect anything here.
Mariana and Sharia, hostess of Shadenhall Bridge Inn. We provide beds and food to persons of quality in the Shadenhall community.
Gotcha!
What can you tell me about Shadenhall?
The Count, Andel Indaris, is a Lalu Parvenu, but his steward, Naspia Cosma, does her best to coach him on the finer points of imperial etiquette. Our most celebrated citizen is Raith Lathandis, the famous painter. Speak to his wife, and she might let you take a peek into his studio.
Oh.
Farewell.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh. That's another very valid choice for, like, everyone's favorite quest. The painter quest. Here in Shadenhall, huh? I guess we could do that after all of this business to kind of clear our heads. You know, who doesn't enjoy a nice bit of painting? All right, ladies and gentlemen, that'll be where we end this episode today. We're getting close to the root of what is happening in the Dark Brotherhood here. I want to say a special thank you to our Tier 2 members on the channel. Sarah Perry, Chef Goulet, Brian O'Grady, Greg Bousquet, Big Bots 1, Demon Wrath, Mason Collette, Lincoln Pop, DV Gamer, Low Country Grace, Pirif, Amos Grimes, and Montrosian. Thank you all very much, and thank you everybody that's supporting this channel. I'm doing this for myself, obviously, to enjoy the game, but also for the fans out there that have loved this series so far and the people that have just, you know, really been gelling with the series. It really does motivate me to kind of put my best stuff out there. So thank you so much to everybody, again, being a part of this. I really do appreciate it. And I'll see you in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Oblivion Remastered. The 100%. Hi. Hope you're enjoying this playthrough thus far. This is episode 4d6. So everybody take 4d6 and roll them. That's a Dungeons and Dragons joke. I'm a nerd, but I'm very cool, very, very cool, and I play a lot of Dungeons and Dragons, and I love it. And now, whenever I hear 4d6, my brain immediately thinks 4d6. Also, check this out. What is this? The Lady Stone. Marked by a special fate. You rule... My brain's like, is this combat music? But I can't think... Yeah, it is, right? Marked by a special fate... No, it's not. Yes, it is. You rule by your You rule your destiny. Do you choose to see it by the stars of the lady? Yes. The stars of the lady shine upon you. You have gained the lady's warding greater power. This is combat. Why is my brain like... My brain can't distinguish whether this is or is not combat. Yeah, it's not. I don't know why I was thinking that it was. Also, I don't think I ever went up to that hill. Man, there's so many, like, little things that, like, I just never thought to do, oddly enough, in this video game. Okay, so that was the lady's something. Looked like a defensive thing, right? Where was that? The lady's warding. Fortify willpower and fortify endurance for 2 minutes on self. Can use once per day. So that's pretty good. Yeah, we're going to have to go around and get all of those little, you know, those little statues at some point in time, which is nice because you basically just collect a whole bunch of powers. It's not like Skyrim's standing stones where you can only really have one at a time. Know what I mean? All right, so yes, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are doing the Dark Brotherhood. Lies! Betrayal! Basically, yes, it turns out that we have been hunting down the Dark Brotherhood members at the top, which again, to me, is like, they really didn't see this coming, and they can't really defend themselves either. They kind of suck. But also, that's on normal difficulty. On harder difficulties, they probably would be much harder. I've been confronted by Lucien Lachance, who told me I have inadvertently been killing off the members of the Black Hand. I must now travel to the city of Anvil. Once there, I should wait near the barrel behind the statue in the pond. It's so weird how this, like, yeah, this quest journal is weird to me. I spoke with Enelroth, a wood elf boy who was paid by a robed man to put the dead drop items in the barrel by the pond. Enelroth told me the man had been living in the cellar of the Anvil Lighthouse, but recently left. This robed man must be the traitor. I must speak with Ulfgar Fogeye, the lighthouse keeper, and see if he can be persuaded to part with the key to the cellar. And then, yeah, I'm hoping that this is not freaking glitched, because Ulfgar apparently, I think he rises to the... Is he in here? No, but there's a nerd room. I think he rises to the top of the lighthouse and he like falls and goes in, because it kept saying he was unconscious, which I gotta remember. We gotta go to Dunbarrow as well. We're like right here anyways. So the lighthouse here, and I hear a nerd root as well, so we'll have to go do that too. Like, where is this guy? Is he in the basement? I'm not seeing a way to get into the base. He must be at the top of it. All right. Hopefully he's not. I mean, even if he is getting knocked unconscious, we should be able to talk to him when he gets conscious. Okay, ladder to the Gold Coast. It didn't say he was outside, though. It said he was inside an area. Very weird. Okay, how you doing, buddy?
Well now, what might you want?
I want to know why the hell you you literally just keep falling to your death. I'm assuming there's a guardrail. I don't know.
The key to the cellar, now!
What? What's the meaning of this? What's going on here? Oh, I don't want no trouble. Here, take the damn key.
I kind of wish they made you persuade this guy, because he's just like, okay, now notice he becomes non-essential. So the reason he didn't die before, because he was essential, he would have the crown if you hovered over him. Now he's got the circle, which is the mark of death, because this guy's definitely going to die. We probably should try to check and find his body at some point in the future.
I've obtained a key to the Anvil Lighthouse cellar where the traitor has been living. I must unlock the cellar door and proceed down so I may continue my investigation.
And we've got the lighthouse lamp, which we can activate too, which is super cool. Yeah. Check that out. Little interactivity. It makes my brain go, oh. Yeah, the only thing I can imagine is he's spawning. The game is like spawning him above, and he's just falling and, you know, breaking his legs basically day in, day out in a horrific Groundhog's Day nightmare. All right, let's go find that Nirnroot 2, Ulfgar Fogeye's house, and then I think it's in here. Oh, Ulfgar holding out on me, are you? Don't mind if I do. Now, where's the basement? It's actually a pretty nice, like, get-up here, honestly. Like, being a lighthouse keeper, you know, in a town like Anvil, I feel like that could be a cool job, right? You just kind of, I mean, you get this house, and you're literally like, you're just a nice jaunt away from a major town. I feel like Ulfgar would have a pretty nice setup, I gotta say. All right, so here we have wooden door to Anvil Lighthouse cellar needs a key. And we have the Lighthouse cellar key.
I have gained entry to the Anvil Lighthouse cellar. Must now search the cellar for some clue to the Dark Brotherhood traitor's identity or motives.
All right, we heard that there was a nasty smell of death, which, yes, indeed, there's a dead dog down here. Something smells like dead dog down here. If you get that reference, good. It doesn't mean anything, but good for you. Maybe one person will get that, or maybe two people. It's a line that always stuck out to me for some weird reason in a certain film. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. Okay, so yeah, a bunch of dead animals, dead sheep down here too, barrels, all sorts of things. Oh, unknown victim in her skivvies. Not a good look for whoever's down here, which we know to be the traitor, pretty much, right? Iron War Axe, what do we got? Skulls, just doing all sorts of horrendous things. Cheap wine, ugh. Aurelius turns his nose up at that. At least have the decency to pick a decent vintage, you know what I mean? All right, we're literally at 2 lockpicks left, so I can't fail here. I think I haven't really been As I said, it's like literally when I'm talking, it takes away attention from my brain and it makes me do that. So I need to just shut up when I'm doing this, to be quite honest with you. Okay. Okay. No! What am I doing? I can't believe that actually happened. That's like depressing. Oh. Hi. What are you, an SCP? Crazed dog. Yeah, look at that thing's face. Oh my god. This has got like a human face. I don't like that. All right, hold on, buddy. I'll get in there in a second. Maybe I can find a lockpick in one of these. Yeah, there we go. All right, I'll be with you shortly. All right. GV, concentrate. You know your brain looks for the slow. You're getting impatient. You are an impatient person. You know this to be true. You need to be just patient. Okay. No. No. Yeah, shouldn't have done it there, but it still worked. All right, let's go. Yeah, I love those dagger animations, man. It's really satisfying to just kind of do that plunge into the head there. All right, 2 gold in the chest. We got some pounds. We've got an unknown victim as well. Rest in peace. It would be cool if, like, in Anvil, they had rumors where they're like, yeah, people have been missing, but you don't really know what it is ever. Just like an odd statement. You know? Maybe they do that, and I just don't realize that. You know what I mean? Also, severed head. So, yeah, we got a very Jason Voorhees-esque little altar here to some sort of severed head. Man, I wish I could grab nice thumbnails, but there's no way to turn off the UI. There's no way to access console commands. There's no photo mode. That'd be so nice. Also, these red candles look amazing, by the way. Okay, so a dead rat as well. And then we've got a traitor's diary. All right, this is a long one, so buckle up, folks. It's all right, Mother. It's almost over. I'm close, so very close. How long have we struggled? How long have we waited? Too long, I know, but it's almost over, I promise. Kill him, 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 kill him. Mommy, Mommy, as you lie, the dark man comes and makes you die. My daddy's hands are red with guilt because he killed the life we built. I hate it, all this lying, all this pretending. Sithis and the 5 tenets be damned. How long do I have to live by their rules? How long before I get my chance? I saw Lucian Lachance yesterday. He was in the sanctuary talking with Ochiva. He was right there. So close I could have severed his spine in less than a heartbeat. Oh, Mother, never before have I had to exercise such self-control. What's sickeningly ironic is that it was that Dark Brotherhood's discipline that allowed me to restrain myself. I've been a part of their family for so long. It's a part of me whether I like it or not. And in all that time, I've fooled them all. They see me as a fellow member, the brother of the brother, a trusted family member. Someday soon I will learn the truth about the Night Mother, and when I do, I will use that trust to get close to her. Close enough so that I may rend the head from her body, just as Lucian Lachance did to you so long ago. Damn it, Mother! Why did it have to be this way? Maria was so beautiful. She was perfect in so many ways. Why couldn't she handle the truth? Why couldn't she realize her family didn't really love her? She was a murderer like the rest of us, paid to kill. The name is Sithis. I really thought we could be together, make a real family with real love, but she told me she could never accept your place in my life. So now she's gone. She didn't deserve to live after the horrible things she said about you. I never should have told her. I know. I'm so sorry. It will never happen again, and the others will never find her. Don't worry. There's nothing left of her to find. I like to lie in the grass and watch the ant... what? Watch the ant... The ants. And their underground mazes. This is so hard to read. Maze so safe from the dark or dark rebel people. I will kill them all, kill the ants, kill the people, kill everything. I feel like that got kind of shifted with the remaster. I did it, Mother. I killed them all. I killed them, and I cursed them to wander their ship in undeath for all eternity. They came to talk to the old man in the lighthouse. When they saw me, they could have kept walking, but no, they laughed. They laughed at me, Mother. They called me names. They said I was strange, that I was a human rat living here in the cellar of the lighthouse. They did not know who they were dealing with, so I snuck on board later that night, and I slit their throats, every last one of them. So there the Serpent's Wake sits. The ghost ship of Anvil, they call it now. Some wonderful news, Mother. Advancement at last. Lucian Lachance paid a visit to the sanctuary today to talk with me. He told me the Black Ant needed my services. One of the other speakers is looking to replace his assistant who was killed fulfilling a contract. So Lucian Lachance suggested me. I met with the speaker and will serve as his new silencer. Ha! Lucian might as well given me a contract to kill the Night Mother herself. I'm now one step closer to realizing our dream. I will learn the Night Mother's identity and tear the heart from her chest. Oh yes, and I have something special planned for LeChance himself. Mommy, I'm so afraid. I miss you, Mommy. I just want you to kiss me again. Father prayed, and guess who came? The hooded man in Sith's name who left, but then he came once more to pass through the window while in door. I lie in fear, my mouth agape, his wicked blade did cleave your nape, for I was watching neath the bed to see your falling of your head, and when your face lay on the floor, our loving eyes did meet once more, and so I pledged to you that day the brotherhood would dearly pay, and just as they took me from you, I'd find and kill their mother too, but there's some place I need to start, and that's with Father's beating heart, and when that's done, I'll sing and dance to celebrate a dead LeChance. Oh my gosh. Green, blue, red, yellow, orange, green, blue, red, orange. Yeah, things are getting cut off here. Green, blue, red, yellow, orange, 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 black, 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 black. What does it mean? Green, blue, red, yellow, orange? And then red's highlighted, obviously like blood, black like, you know, darkness. Green, blue. I don't know if those have other significant things. I've been careless, too careless. The body's the burning. Killing that fool Blanchard was the worst mistake I've made so far. I was seen. I was cloaked and hooded and escaped into shadow, so no one learned my true identity, but now the Black Hand is suspicious. They suspect treachery, suspect a traitor. I must be more cautious than ever. When in the snow, I like to lie and fold my arms and wait to die. I've been switching them, switching the dead drops. It was so easy. I tracked LeChance from his lair at Fort Farragut to the first dead drop location after LeChance placed the orders. When I was sure he was gone, I switched them. It was so easy. Now LeChance's fool silencer is working for us, Mother. Oh, the fun we'll have. One of the Black Hand told me they haven't seen such an ambitious family member since I first joined the Dark Brotherhood. I will use that very ambition to my own advantage. The fool will never question the dead drops. And as I write this en route to the first target, one of the very members of the Black Hand. And so it begins. LeChance's silencer will kill one high-ranking brother member, then another, and so on until the entire family implodes. Eventually, as is the custom, the survivors will consult the Night Mother and seek her guidance. When that day comes, I will be there, ready to punch a blade into that dark horse fetid heart. Okay, I like how he took the time to write this backwards. Lucian LeChance will die. So yeah, one of the most unhinged things in the entirety of Oblivion, entirety of Elder Scrolls, but I love it. I've discovered the traitor's diary. He has been in the Dark Brotherhood for years, and is now a member of the Black Hand. His goal is revenge against Lucian LeChance and of the Brotherhood for the murder of his mother when he was a child. And he actually plans on killing the Night Mother. I must return to Lucian LeChance at once at the farm called Applewatch and give him this information. Oh my god, okay, so it'd be cool if there was a ghost that popped up here. That'd kind of be a nice little bit of a change of pace here. Also, we're gonna grab Mother's head. Yoink! Take that. Yeah, how did he keep it? I guess embalming fluid. They could have fleshed this out a little bit more. Not that they needed to. I mean, it's fine, but you know, maybe something where they're like, oh, he's stealing embalming fluid from the Chapel Undercroft or something. Anyways, yeah, very, very messed up. You know, I've tried writing a little bit, like creative writing, and I was like, it's hard to like fully let yourself get there, but that's where the best stuff is. You know, there's a lot of really messed up things in, George R.R. Martin's writing, for instance, right? And I've always admired him about that, and obviously a lot of people don't admire him right now because he hasn't finished the freaking books, which I've kind of been converted over to instead of defending him, because I love those books, very much so. But, yeah, you know, there's a lot of really messed up stuff, but if he didn't have the courage to just write it, right, like, the story would obviously be different, and you could argue, like, well, there's a really lot of horrendous things that don't need to be in that book. A perfect example is in the It book. I'm sure everybody knows what I'm talking about. There is a particularly horrendous scene. I never read the book, but I've seen the films. That Stephen King wrote that, you know, is kind of the poster child for a lot of people going like, did this need to be in this book? Which, I guess it's a really hard line, right? If you're a creative, if you're trying to write a book, a memorable thing, and, you know, you think it fits the story, which I'm sure a lot of people would argue it doesn't. You know, do you take that plunge? Do you write it anyways? I don't know.
Go ahead, please.
What up? I want you to head out and plunder. Arr!
Of course.
Remember, have fun with it. So anyways, I guess what I'm saying is, like, I appreciate George R. R. Martin, like, you know, writing A Song of Ice and Fire, which a lot of people think now it's unfinishable, and also, you know, there's too many plot threads. But at least at the time that I was reading it, man, after watching the show, I was like, wow, this stuff is very, you know, it's the best book series I've ever read, to be quite honest with you. So, all that to say, like, you know, I would like to be, I don't know if I'm going to be a writer ever or anything like that, but I have enjoyed trying to at least flesh out ideas. And I'm like, man, that's a hard thing, is to, like, just let yourself fully be creative and not worry about, you know, oh, is this too weird to put in my book? Is this too whatever? I'm sure that's a thing artists struggle with, right? Like, it's not something you really think about in terms of, like, an artist challenge, right? You know what I mean? So anyways. All right, so we got to return to Apple Watch and get the new version. But it's... is there anything else? Oh, yeah, we could also check Fort Farragut and see if Shadowmere has returned since she was unconscious. She might just be stuck wherever the hell we were with that, Will-O-Wisp, which at this point I'm just like, man, I just hate dealing with horses because they always get lost eventually. You gotta go, like, track them down. Also, GV's question of the episode. Yeah. Completely different this time. What's your favorite fast food? Yeah, I got some Taco Bell recently, and I was like, you know what? That's always a fun question. Whenever we talked about that in the streams of old. What do I have a water effect on me? This is gay, man. Okay. That would be a question that would, you know, get a lot of responses and a lot of people talk. Oh, you are here. Nice. So yeah, what's your favorite fast food joint of all time? Let me know in the comment section below. Obviously, hefty, you know, disclaimer here. Yes, of course, fast food is not healthy for you. Blah, blah, blah. We're going to get some negative Nancy coming in saying, like, you shouldn't eat fast food. Yes, thank you so much. Wow, I didn't know that. But anyways, what's your favorite fast food? Let me know in the comments. Me will always be Taco Bell. I know it's not the best. Yeah, here we go. I know it's not the best. Actually, I'm going to park Shadowmere a bit of ways over here. I know it's not the best, and, you know, there's other stuff, and I actually love, like, real, authentic Mexican food, not just, like, obviously whatever the hell Taco Bell is, but just their meats, their cheeses, everything. I know it's dog food quality, I know, but, like, all the flavors combined in most of Taco Bell's menu, which they obviously repurpose and change around a lot, I genuinely... No! That should be okay. Oh, that sucks. Well, yeah. Attached screenshot. All right. Well, I'll see you in a second. All right. And we're back. So anyways, yeah. Taco Bell has been consistent, although not lately, man. Lately, they've been missing food left and right, constantly, like, making errors. It's actually really annoying because I really don't eat out all that much anymore. And, like, when I do, it's like a little treat, you know what I mean? So it's like, it really sucks that Taco Bell has gone downhill in terms of, you know, being consistent. At least that's where I'm at. Also, this is what I wanted to show you here. So if we walk up to it. Interesting. So these 5 gravestones have been placed here now. And notice one of them has a sword because I believe that is, Kalia Draconis, who was the Leywin guard. Here lies Kalia Draconis, dedicated daughter and noble member of the Leywin City Watch, killed in action. Not really, though. Well, I guess kind of, yeah. Oh, Kalia's steel longsword. I didn't even realize that was unique. Grave of Perennia Draconis. That's the mother. Save that one for last. Sibylla Draconis. Here lies Sibylla Draconis. She died as she lived, like a beast, which is pretty... I mean, err on the side of being a little more positive than that, man, even if it's true. Jesus. Matthias Draconis. Here lies Matthias Draconis. His mother always told him he'd end up dead if he didn't clean up his life. ... I like how these are all just like mother's guilt tombstones. Grave of Andreas Draconis. Here lies Andreas Draconis' dutiful son and master Brewman. May he forever serve Azura in the afterlife. And then finally, Grave of Perennia Draconis, which I'm going to activate from the back here. Notice the combat change, the music change immediately. Here lies Perennia Draconis, kind and gentle matron of the Draconis family. May her spirit forever curse the murderer who stole her precious life. For real, though. Like, honestly, that was pretty rude of us. And then a ghost spawns. Whoop! No, you don't. I love that ice shard, man. That's so cool. Whoop! No, you don't. So we got Ghost of Perennia Draconis.
Very weak in death as she was in life.
So anyways, yeah, make sure to do that because it's a nice little, you get a unique sword and also a little unique interaction there, which is pretty cool. I guess this spawns specifically when you come back to Apple Watch. or whatever. All right. So this is a big moment, so I'm going to catch us up to what's going on here, and then also, yeah, finish the Taco Bell talk. My answer would be Taco Bell. Let me know in the comment section below what would be your favorite fast food joint. For me, it's just the meats and cheeses, how they marry together and the sauces. I know, again, it's dog food quality. I get it, but my brain says, I love it. So that would be my answer. Also, who's walking up there? Let me go see who is that an Imperial Legion guy? I think it is. He's got the helmet for it. Yep. Yeah, there's just random Legion dudes walking around a lot of the time. All right, so obviously, yeah, Dark Brotherhood. There was, we had to betray and cleanse the Cheydinhal, sanctuary. And then turns out the Dead Drops were taken over after Dead Drop 2 by a guy that had his mother killed as a kid. He went insane and he wanted to always get retribution on the Black Hand, the higher-ups of the Dark Brotherhood. So now we need to go meet Lucian Lachance and tell him what we have learned. So let's do that. Apple Watch Farmhouse.
Silencer, at last you've arrived. Fear not, for the crisis that has threatened the Dark Brotherhood has finally come to an end. I am Arquin, speaker for the Black Hand. As you can see, we have dealt with the betrayer, Lucian Lachance. No longer will you serve as his puppet. It seems Lachance wanted revenge against the Dark Brotherhood for some reason, and used you to do his dirty work. But now we can begin anew. I bestow upon you the title of Speaker. You will take Lucian Lachance's place on the Black Hand. Welcome. As you know, the Black Hand is now in a state of disarray. Lachance ordered you to kill us off. We 5, including you, are now all that remain. Even worse, you killed the listener. The Black Hand without a listener is like a hand with no thumb. Even the listener's successor is dead. So, we have no choice but to invoke an ancient ritual. We must wake the Night Mother from her slumber and seek her guidance. Between the hours of midnight and 3 a.m., ask me about the Night Mother, and we will away to Our Lady's home. Only then will the ritual begin.
Ask me about my wiener. Speaker, Dark Brotherhood. Reach Speaker, Black Hand Hood and Black Hand Robe added. So yeah, for anybody that hasn't seen this or known about this, this was a horrendous... Like, Lucian Lachance is obviously a psychopathic murderer, but he was very cool. And then you can summon him in Skyrim, which is awesome. And then he tells you the story of somebody. Yeah, there's so many great references. So anyways, point is, yeah, this was like, it's so funny. As a kid, I felt a kinship to Lucian because I enjoyed the ride of going up through the Dark Brotherhood, right? And then, you know, he's kind of like your friend a bit. He's just a cool, charismatic guy, even though, again, he's a psychopathic murderer. So, you know, this was all like a huge moment for me as a kid. I was like, huh? Because not only did they, murder him, which he was literally the most, like, devout follower of Sithis and completely murdered him, in utter confusion and ignorance, but they also, like, mutilated his corpse, and they definitely changed that, which I was wondering how this would look in the remaster, because originally it was almost like his bottom parts were, like, scooped out. I don't think that was, like, intentional. I just think it was, like, whoever made the model for Lucian's corpse wanted to make it really gruesome. So anyways, now they put like a little thong on him or whatever that is. So Walter White's tidy whities. So yeah, it's kind of funny. They definitely changed that. So anyways, now we have to be like, yeah, for sure, because these guys will kill us too. What happened to Lucian?
When we confronted Lachance, he tried to defend himself, tried to declare his innocence. But we would not hear his treacherous lies. As you can see, he was no match for the combined power of the Black Hand, even weakened as we are.
Well, yeah, because you guys kind of suck. Like, we were able to take all of y'all down. Granted, we are like level 19 or 20, but still, like, Ungolem, like, come on, man. He barely lasted. He was like a freaking listener. Anything else? Oh, we don't want to say Night Mother because I think that will take us to the Night Mother. Know any good rumors?
This is no time for gossip mongering. A dark destiny awaits us.
Right. I love how they made Arquin look. And by the way, Arquin was the one that was in the Dead Drop. So whoever the traitor was wanted us to kill her next, by the way.
May the Night Mother hold you in her cold embrace.
And, also you.
Greetings, fellow speaker.
Hi. Okay, I love that they use Apple Watch too. It's such a cool like thing to go back to this like place where we did a horrendous act, you know. So yeah. Anyways,
may we forever serve the Night Mother.
And we can activate the corpse of Lucien Lachance. Yeah, wow, they took out his. Oh God. Ew, what is that? Ew, his flesh is like coming. Oh my God, they still kept it really gruesome. This is always really gruesome to me as a kid. And I mean, obviously it just is. Yeah, they like ripped his mouth out. That was similar to what the original one was, but it looks different.
Serve the Night Mother.
And they like, yeah, did a very
fellow speaker.
Outlastian kind of, yeah, messed him up down there too. Lucien Lachance has been murdered, stripped, and mutilated by the Black Hand. Apparently they thought he was the traitor and punished him accordingly, which is horrible. Like, God, like he was literally one of the most devout Sithist followers to ever live, I would imagine. What up?
Greetings, speaker.
Hi, Belisarius Arius. What do you think of Lucien?
Most of my time is now spent on administrative duties. I have not had blood on my hands in far too long. Killing Lachance was pure ecstasy.
Administrative duties. So by the way, I think we can assume what, well, actually, I don't know. I mean, there's still a traitor among us, is what I'm saying.
Sithis is master. All hail the Dread Father.
Right. Hi, Anus Aelor.
Our troubles are almost at an end, brother. Soon we will visit the Night Mother, and she will surely guide us.
Of course. And Lucien?
The four of us attacking him in unison was as graceful and beautiful as a ballet. The flashing of steel, the spraying of blood.
Right. I've always imagined it like that too, just a whirling dervish of just sing, 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 sing. You know what I mean? Like, it probably was beautiful in a way, you know what I mean? Just in terms of the choreography.
Sithis be with you.
With highly skilled, although not really. They kind of suck. It's kind of funny. They're not that great.
Welcomes you.
Hi.
Hello, fellow speaker. Welcome to the Black Hand. So nice to see you're in one piece.
Right. What do you think of Lucien?
You should take some time to admire his corpse. It really is a thing of beauty. The punctures and slashes are almost poetic.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, which sounds very psychopathic, but I do think, like, you know, given the scope of the Dark Brotherhood,
may you always walk in the
they
shadow
probably
of
do
death.
revel in their skills involving a blade. Now, I think I always do this every single playthrough, and it never turns out to anything. But you know what? I'm just feeling like I want some head here, so I'm gonna go down to the miscellaneous and find where is that thing? What is it called? Mother's Head. Just wanna grab that head really quick. Where the hell are you? God, I hate scrolling through these menus. I really wish they changed this. Mother's Head. And I'm just gonna take a look at. Oh, crap! Whoopsie! Oh man, I'm so I'm so clumsy. What do you think? Check that out, everybody! Everybody in this room. What do you think?
Fellow speaker.
Crazy, right? Look at that.
The Black Hand welcomes you.
Right. Okay, I'll just take that. Pocket it.
May we forever serve the Night Mother.
All right. Well, I guess we're good, right? Let me take a look at my carry weight. Oh. That's what I was worried about. Okay, so, yes, it would be a good idea. All right, so before we do this, we're going to make one quick pit stop. We're going to jump back over to, what is weighing us down? I thought we sold everything. Trying to remember what's weighing us down so much. So yeah, we need to go back. We need to wait time anyways. Midnight and 3 a.m. to go to the Dark Brotherhood Night Mother Sanctuary, whatever the heck they want to call it. So, pro tip. Make sure your inventory is pretty clear, just because, you know, you want to be light when you're going into a dangerous situation, obviously.
Good day.
What up?
Let's do business.
What is up? Okay, so what is what? Oh, that's right. Yeah, all this stuff. Okay, Battle Axe of Soul Snares. Don't think that's unique. Gonna sell that. 2,000 gold. Pop, pop. Bow Blizzards. Pop, pop. Kalia's is unique. Gonna keep that. Dagger Fracturing. Don't think that's unique, although that's pretty damn good. What? Is this as good as I think it is? Disintegrate weapon on strike 60 points. I would imagine it goes up to 100. To me, that says if you attack somebody twice, their weapon disintegrates. There's no way that's real, right? Uses 10? I kind of want to keep that and try it. The value is not high, but that's because I think the game doesn't realize how good that would be. Is that literally disintegrate the weapon 60 points? Because again, 60, 120 out of 100, weapon gets deleted. That would be crazy if that's how that works. I'm going to keep that. Ebony Battle Axe. Goodbye. And then let's go over here. So we got the Blackhand Hood and Blackhand Robe. Ebony Boots. Jewel of the Rare. Mine of Body Ring. Do we want to sell this? It is good. Reflect damage, fortify strength. We'll find something better, though, eventually. Yeah, I'm going to sell this. We'll definitely use a unique ring. Raiment of the Crimson Scar, which is way better, right? Agility, speed, sneak, marksman. Yeah, this is, like, super duper good. And the reflect damage. So ridiculous. This is honestly too overpowered. Shrouded Hood, which should be stolen. No. Wait. Oh, I stored Jagasta's thing. That's why. So then Blackhand Hood here should be the same thing as Jagasta's, I think. 11 points for all that, and then 4 for a total of 15. Yeah, Blackhand Hood and Robe. But the Raiment's just so much better, man. And we're going to keep this stuff anyways. Okay, bye. Bye-bye. I'm so glad Mercantile increases every time. That makes it so much easier. Because in the past, you had to, like, grind selling arrows, basically. Alrighty, so Blackhand Hood is stolen. So we're going to put on the non-stolen one, although you cannot equip this enchanted item right now.
How goes it?
Huh? Okay, that was weird. Wait. Yeah, the non-stolen one. We'll take that off and put this one on, and yeah, we'll switch to the Crimson after. Like, honestly, like I said, it's honestly too overpowered to where I kind of want to use something else. But that's fine. All right, so Questus is following a lead. Following a lead. That's what this quest is called. Also, we'll probably use the Blade of Woe. Actually, Blade of No, we will not. Let's not use the Blade of Woe and say that we did. And I want to grab, yeah, that Disintegrate Dagger of Fracturing, because I do kind of want to see if this does work. Because that'd be crazy. That'd be honestly overpowered as hell. All right. So, yeah, let's wait the time as well. So 7:56 p.m., 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We'll wait one more because I think we'll have to wait like 4 minutes, and I don't know if her dialogue updates, basically. Alrighty. So here we go. Here we go. See what happens. Hi, everybody.
Serve the Night Mother.
Hello.
Dear Speaker, when darkness shrouds the Empire, we can travel to the resting place of the Night Mother and begin the ritual of awakening.
Right. Know any good rumors?
This is no...
Okay, I was just saying. I'm ready to go to the Night Mother.
The Night Mother must be awakened so that we may seek her guidance. Are you ready to travel now to her resting place?
Now, if you don't know, feel free to put a comment and guess where her resting place is. A hint is we've been there. Not to there specifically, but right around there. But if you don't know where this is, feel free to put a guess in the comment section. If you do know, obviously, you have the info. Yes, let's go.
Very good. And so it begins, the Black Hand's journey into a darkness few can imagine. Let us be off. The Night Mother awaits.
Her incisors are a little bit long, or canines. Well, I guess incisors is lower, and then canines are upper. I don't know. Anyway, whoa. Why did a torch just drop there?
Behold the Night Mother. The locals call this statue the Lucky Old Lady. They have no idea how lucky they really are. For this stone effigy masks the entrance into the Dark Brotherhood's most revered unholy site, the crypt of the Night Mother herself. In a moment, we will begin. I will recite an incantation, and we can proceed down into the crypt and seek an audience with the Night Mother. I know this is all very overwhelming, dear child. Just follow along and you'll be fine. Now, let's go see what the future holds, shall we?
It's always funny how nice these people were. Like, she's
Unholy
pretty nice.
Matron, we of the Black Hand beseech you. Reveal yourself now, most magnificent Night Mother, so that we may seek your guidance. Yeah,
I feel like that statue animation was the exact same. I don't think they changed that one.
The incantation has revealed the hidden door to the Night Mother's crypt. I must follow the other members of the Black Hand down into the crypt. Once we're all down there, the traitor will surely try to destroy the Night Mother. I must stop the traitor at all costs.
Now also, leave a comment, like, who do you think the traitor is? Could be anybody here, obviously. Can we reach up and kiss the lucky old lady? You reach up, kiss the lucky old lady on the cheek, and hope you'll get your wish. Oh, thank you. Yeah, might as well do that to get the luck points. All right, door to Crypt of the Night Mother. In we go. Now, there's an important thing to do here.
What is the meaning of this desecration? Who has disturbed my ancient slumber?
Dearest Night Mother, most unholy maiden, please, we beg your mercy in this our time of need. The Black Hand seeks your guidance.
Ah, yes, I have been expecting you. The listener now kneels by Sithis, as does his successor. There is a traitor amongst you.
The traitor is dead, dear Mother. We have come now to ask your blessing. Anoint one of us your listener so we can restore the Black Hand.
Foolish little girl. Lucien Lachance served Sithis till his dying breath. The Black Hand remains tainted by betrayal. Restoration is impossible.
Enough. Enough of this. You will all suffer for the pain you have caused me. I will destroy your Night Mother, and the Dark Brotherhood will fall.
What treachery? The traitor still lives. It is Matthew Bellamont. Do not let him harm the Night Mother. Kill him.
It's so awkward. Yeah, I love how they just stand there like, oh, just get stabbed with a dagger. Other guy waits, oh, gets stabbed with a dagger. And then she's just waiting there like, kill him. Okay, what? Man, I'm always confused. I feel like this happens every single playthrough and I never learn with this. Like, yeah, so it turns out Matthew Bellamont, you know, one of the three guys that was there, was the actual, you know, traitor. But what I don't get is, like, when are you supposed to drop the head? If you drop his mother's head near him, he freaks out or he says something weird. So I guess it was before at Apple Watch, but he obviously didn't say anything. Oh, you're supposed to drop it and talk to him. Damn it. Ooh, I might have a save for that. Yeah, I think you're supposed to drop. I always think you drop it and he speaks. But, you know, ambient dialogue. But no, I think you have to drop it and talk to him. Okay, so wait, we might be able to do that still. If I can make a save here and then reload. Load game. Do I have an autosave? Oh, yes. Okay, so go back, save game, go down here, save over this. Okay, stop. Save successful. Load game, Apple Watch, farmhouse. I think that's what I always forget. I always forget that you have to drop it and then talk to him because you're supposed to... I think that it's a thing where you just drop it and then he, yeah, comments on it automatically. So that's where I'm wrong. Because I was thinking, oh, you're supposed to drop it in the crypt. But no, you literally can't because he goes right into attacking and betraying. So, anyways, Mother's Head, drop it there. Now let's talk to Belisarius, who gets killed by Matthew. Banus Alor. And then father. Matthew Belmont.
What? What is that? Is that a head? No, it can't be. Yeah, sorry, Speaker. I'm distracted.
Yeah, check that out. That's such a cool little detail. I love that. I love when Oblivion does it. I feel like they don't do it as much as they should, but honestly, like, now that I'm replaying again, like, honestly, you know, they do put a lot of cool little details into this. All right, Crypt of the Necro Dancer. Let's go back in. Crypt of the Night Mother. We gotta kill, what's-his-face? Matthew Bellamont. So I'm gonna hit him twice here. No, we hit him twice and his weapon is still a thing. So why does his weapon not disintegrate? Yeah, what's the point of this? I don't get it.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
You're doing great, Arquin. You're doing great. Oh, she hit him with the torch?
All we know is death. It ends here.
Oh, cool. He has, like, other dialogue, which I've never heard either.
The traitor Matthew Bellamont is dead, and the crisis that has plagued the Dark Brotherhood is now over. The Night Mother still needs to name a new listener. I should wait and hear what she has to say.
What up?
So, at last we meet. I have been following your strange journey through the Dark Brotherhood, young one. Your killing of the old man Bainland, the execution of Adamus Villager, the way you stalked and murdered each member of the Draconis family. Your purification of the Cheydinhal Sanctuary. You, a mere underling, even managed to single-handedly eliminate half of my Black Hand.
That I did. Listener Dark... Okay, well, that's giving away the goose. Completed the Dark Brotherhood quest line. Well, I guess not. Okay. So our first quest line completed of the 100% on episode 46. Yeah, but we're doing a lot of little things here and there, obviously. I think at this point, Borelius is, now that it's over, kind of thinking back as to what he's done. Given into the darkest darkness within his heart here. So we're going to say nothing.
Ah, so you choose to play the stoic, hmm? You remain silent even when faced with my terrible countenance. Your silent obedience is to be commended. If only my other children had offered such reverence. You see, I have known of Matthew Bellamont's intentions since he was just a boy. I knew of his thirst for vengeance. I could have informed my listener, but I refused. Refused to reward such incompetence. Ungol was weak. Indeed, I allowed Matthew Bellamont to proceed on his destructive course, just as I allowed you to intercept him.
I love it, honestly. Yeah, it's a further twist that she allowed all this to happen. Pretty cool, because, I mean, yeah, it makes perfect sense for a brotherhood of this nature.
Then our destinies were interwoven.
Yes, dear child, yes. The Dread Father foresaw it all. You were meant to kill the traitor. You were meant to be named listener of the Black Hand. You possess strength and cunning, and a heart as black as midnight. You were marked by Sithis the moment you emerged from your mother's womb.
So what happens now, unholy matron?
Go, take a few moments to collect yourself. Meditate upon all that has transpired. Help yourself to any treasures this crypt may offer. When you are ready, speak with me again, and I will deliver you safely to the only place you can truly call home, the Cheydinhal Sanctuary. There is much work to be done. And when you are back in the sanctuary, speak with Arquen. She will serve as your humble servant and guide.
I just noticed she's got like one of those, you know, multiple layered voices things where there's like 2 voices or 3 talking on top of each other. There's like a male voice, which is interesting. I guess you could say maybe it's Sithis or whatever. So that's pretty cool. I never noticed that. Banus Aelor, who again, like, man, sucks to suck. Also, these are valued at nothing, so there's not really any reason to take them. You can't disenchant them like you can in Skyrim. Yeah, literally just stands there, goes, what? Then gets stabbed in the heart and died, which looks so much cooler, by the way, with the new dagger animations. Then we got large chests here, arrows of harm, battle axe of rending, grand soul gem, and sneak blue suede shoes. Don't think any of these are unique. They're just basically randomized, enchanted items. Let's talk to Arquen.
The Night Mother wishes for you to take some time to consider your new position. We will speak when we are back in the sanctuary.
Gotcha. Okay, and then, yeah, there's basically like 3 little tombs of stuff to look at here. Also, don't forget Matthew Bellamont as well. Or Belmont? Bellamont? Belmont? Okay, so we've got Belisarius Arius, who again just stands there. What? I'm getting stabbed as my friend got stabbed in front of me. Matthew Bellamont, 10 gold, not a lot there. He did have an enchanted dagger,
honor
though.
us with your presence.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Where did your dagger go? Dagger of Numbing, which makes sense too. Don't think that's unique though. And then over here we've got, I guess, the Night Mother's corpse, right? Which then eventually was taken. Oh my God, look at these little children skeletons. This is always funny to me because that's not how that works, right? When you have little baby skeletons like this, or I guess it does, I don't know, I'm confused. Like that, I don't think is how it would really look. But, I don't know. They just look kind of funny to me. I don't think that's how actual, because like they're not fully developed, right? Or something, I don't know. Anyways. So, yeah, I think that's the Night Mother's actual skeleton, which eventually will be taken by Cicero to Skyrim, right? Which is pretty interesting, although she's corporeal there. She's not just a skeleton, so I don't know. Maybe some retconning done there. Okay, we got another large chest here. Arrow of Blizzard's Feather Shoes, Greater Soul Gems ×3, Mace of Overload, Burdens on Strike. Then we got another large chest here, Gold Diamond Ring, and a Lesser Soul Gem. So that should be just about everything. I don't think you can come down here, so make sure to get everything that you want.
You
then,
honor us.
You've returned. I trust you've weighed the importance of your new position. For you will soon hear words that will change lives, alter destinies. And I hope you've taken everything you desire from my crypt. Once you leave, you will be unable to return. Now, are you ready to begin your new life?
I'll return when I'm ready. Interesting. Not really any upside to that outside of just coming down here and telling her, I suppose. But we have a lot of confusion right now for sure. I'm ready. Send me to the sanctuary.
Very good. Now begins your true journey. We will soon become very intimate, you and I.
Great laugh. This is a great laugh there.
Before I send you away, however, I would like to present you with a rather special reward. I see you still possess the Blade of Woe, the weapon given you by Lucien LeChance when you first met. Allow me now to unlock its true power. Yes, you will now find the Blade of Woe a bit more potent than it was. Now go. Leave this crypt and serve our dread father till your dying breath.
With your
Blade of Woe removed. Quest updated. Teleported to Cheydinhal. Arquin and I have been teleported to the Cheydinhal Sanctuary. I should now speak with Arquin, who will serve as my servant and guide in the days to come. Yeah, I always remember this lady always having a torch out. That's like her thing. So then, also, the Blade of Woe has been changed, because originally it's just like a, it's not even enchanted, but you can't remove it because it's quest-related. So, 7k value. I was wondering if they changed this. I still haven't looked at it. 6 damage dagger compared to, 14 from dagger fracturing. 3 from numbing. What about the Crimson Eviscerator? 4, wow. Yeah, this was always terrible in the OG game. Like, really bad. Like, so I was hoping that they may have even updated this. Damage willpower on strike, 20 points. Damage health on strike, 20 points. Demoralize, level 6. Damage magic on strike, 20 points. See, that does seem better. But maybe I just understand now as an adult. I'm like, oh, that is better than what I thought of as a kid. Because that does seem better. Right? Yeah. So let's look. I mean, it's just like an ebony dagger, I do think, in terms of how it looks. That does seem good. Willpower, which is pretty cool flavor-wise. Health, demoralize, but it's not going to ever happen because it's level 6, and then damage magicka. So we use it. That is interesting. Let's also repair anything that we need to repair. And then what up?
Honored listener, I offer myself as your humble servant and guide. Please allow me to mentor you in your new role. Here's what I believe we should do next. I will stay here and attempt to re-establish this sanctuary. I will begin recruiting new members. You must fulfill your new duties. The statue in Bravil serves as a conduit between the Night Mother and the listener. Once a week, you must visit the statue. Talk to it. You will be presented with a list of names and locations. These are people who have prayed to the Night Mother. They request a visit from a speaker to arrange someone's assassination. All you need to do is visit the statue once a week, get the list of names and locations, and pass it on to me here in the sanctuary. Do this, and I will give you your share of the sanctuary's weekly earnings. There's so much work to be done. So much work.
I see, I see. Anything else?
Greetings, most honorable listener. The time has come for you to hear the whispers of death. Go to Braville and listen to the Night Mother.
Can do. What do you think of Sithis?
Sithis has blessed us with you, dear listener. He is our dread father, and his wisdom and terrible fury know no bounds.
And the Night Mother.
As the new listener of the Black Hand, it is your task to speak with the statue of the Night Mother and hear the words of our unholy matron. The statue, as you know, is located in the city. Do that.
Okay.
Under your leadership, the Black Hand will reign eternally.
Right. Now, there's one other benefit here. I don't know if it's currently active. It may need to wait. Yeah, no, that's the Dark Guardian over there. Also, the Chadenhall Sanctuary has been completely cleaned out of all the bodies, which is why I would say you need to make sure to get all the stuff you want to get before you advance the Dark Brotherhood. So yeah, that's the entirety of the Dark Brotherhood quest line. We do need to go and complete this one last thing. I never really was a big fan of this. First of all, you don't get like any money at all from this unless they updated it. You get like 200 gold a week, which is laughably bad. Compare that to like, you know, Dunbarrow Cove, where you get literally
have pity,
5 times that, right, each and every week. So yeah, this was always laughably bad. Let's talk to the lucky old lady.
Greetings, listener. Come close and I will share with you the information I have garnered. Where someone has prayed to the Night Mother yet again.
Imagine he'd be a good person to talk to.
The Dark Brotherhood must seek out a Khajiit named Sharari. She has need of our services, and we are only too happy to oblige.
I'm sure Kodai will keep her.
Your speaker should look for this person in the village of Seyda Neen, on the dark elven isle of Vardenfell. Leave me now, dear listener. Deliver this information to your spirit, so that the will of sickness may be fulfilled. All hail.
Yeah, I was always really interested in how this works, and I really want to look this up after this episode ends. Because basically, like, it's not randomized. Like in Skyrim, there's a lot of miscellaneous Radiant quests, whatever, that are randomized, right? And so they just kind of randomize a bunch of things. But that right there, as far as I know, there's no end to it, but she has recorded lines. Go find a Khajiit in Seyda Neen, which is, by the way, the first, like, major area you're in Morrowind, which is interesting. So, like, when does that end? They record a specific amount and then it just repeats? Like, I'm confused how that works. It also seems like it mixes it up. Like, get a Dark Elf, but in Skyrim, you know, like a race and then an area. So I'm really curious how that works, but to my knowledge, it's just infinitely repeatable, which I definitely like Skyrim's version better, where you're basically just assassinating people over and over. Not that you ever really need to do it, but it's just something to do ultimately.
So the Night Mother has spoken. I will make sure this information reaches the appropriate family members. Ah yes, here are your weekly earnings. I will see you next week, most honorable listener.
Yeah, I was hoping they would update that. That's something I think, like, would definitely be... I mean, come on, man. 1,000 gold? Maybe it, like, gets higher, though.
Under your leadership, the Black Hand will reign eternally.
I never thought of that. Maybe it gets higher with time. Oh, Telangel's still here. That's weird. Potion of Sorcery. Steel arrows. I'm assuming she's here because she was, like, the last one we killed, right? So maybe it just hasn't been enough time. By the way, the last thing that you can do, and I guess we'll try to see if we can activate it, Sleeping Slab. We'll sleep for 24 hours. You can also use Dark Brotherhood. I think they're called Murderers. Kind of like the guy that's in Deep Scorn Hollow. And you can basically use them as followers. I have no idea if they're good. They always just die. Anything that's a follower for me, I'm just like, well, eventually they're going to get lost, or they're going to die, or they're going to block me in. So I choose not to really engage with them a lot of the time. But yeah, you can get followers here after this as well. And I think that's basically it. And to my knowledge, the amount of money never goes up. So it's like 200 gold a week. It's literally not even worth it, like on any level. So I've always been weirded out by that. I'm always like, why did they not make that better?
I can hardly believe you're standing here in front of me, the listener himself. This is such an honor.
I thought this was Teladriel for a second, but no. Okay, so here's what I was talking about.
Listener, I am a new initiate to the Dark Brotherhood, just a lowly murderer. But if there's any way I can serve you, any way at all, I'm yours.
What up? Yeah, travel with me. Serve your listener.
Yes, most revered listener. My bow is yours.
And I think it's the same guy. It was always the same guy in the original game, so I don't think anybody else gets added, but it's interesting he says my bow, because maybe there's like a dagger guy or something. I don't know. So anyways, that is the entirety of the Dark Brotherhood completed. A rite of passage for any Elder Scrolls fan, obviously. I mean, such an amazing quest line. Going through it again, an absolute joy. Really good, man. Very memorable. A lot of great twists, like at least, you know, 2 significant twists, maybe one or 2 other, you know, pretty good twists as well. So it'll be interesting to see. This is my current favorite guild questline in all, or questline for that matter, in all of the Elder Scrolls. So it'll be interesting to see when we do the other guilds how they stack up, because I would also like to kind of review, you know, each guild that we do and kind of see how they stack up with this game, but also like in the future. So thanks so much for watching, ladies and gentlemen. Special shout out to our Tier 2 members: Montrosian, Amos Grimes, Pirith, Low Country Grace, DV Gamer, Lincoln Pop, Mason Collette, Demon Wrath, Big Bots 1, Greg Bousquet, Brian O'Grady, Chef Goulet, and Sarah Perry. Thank you to all of our members, Twitch subscribers, patrons, everybody supporting the channel, and finally you, the viewer, for watching. I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's BGV, and welcome to episode 47, ladies and gentlemen, of our Oblivion Remastered 100%. Hello, hello, hello. We are playing as Varelius, the Imperial, who has now become the listener speaker? I always get them mixed up. Listener or speaker? One thing I always really liked about Oblivion is that it shows you your factions, what you are. The Dark Brotherhood, the listener. Yeah, we're the listener, which is the... It doesn't sound like the maximum rank, but it is. We have made it to the end of a particular quest line, which, yeah, I've got a, like I said, got a trajectory in mind for Varelius here. So, yeah, we want to do some of the darker stuff earlier, which is why we did the Dark Brotherhood. Probably a little bit faster than I wanted to. I kind of wanted to save it, but given the role play of this character, it would be smarter to do it earlier. So we are the, yeah, maximum rank, the listener in the DB. Now, let's take a look at our questesses. Turning a blind eye, which is always fun. We can definitely lie low after the Dark Brotherhood. I think after the Dark Brotherhood, Varelius realizes, oh my god, what have I become? My deepest, whatever he says, and I always don't know what Johnny Cash says at that point in time, or Trent Reznor in the original Nine Inch Nails version of that song. Anyways, so yeah, we can skip to different things now. Seeking your roots. We need 30 more samples, so it should update me, I think, even keeping track of the nerd root that are in our storage, which we could go grab one from Deep Scorn right now if we wanted to. We've also got the Fighters Guild, which we kind of abandoned there for a while, kind of intentionally. I think what we should do is honestly a different side quest. Varelius would be in, you know, looking for anything that would get his mind off of this. So let's do Where Spirits Have Lease. I've overheard a rumor that Velwyn Benorus wants to sell a manor here in Anvil, and that he's selling it cheap. I should go find him and see what he has to offer. So we are headed back to Anvil, which is going to trigger a little bit of our bad memories, because we literally just dealt with Anvil there for a while. All right, sorry. Sometimes I listen for my girlfriend to get home, but yeah, it sounds like other stuff outside. Anyways, just like a lawnmower or something. Oh yeah, what's up, bro? I'm gonna call you Vestus. He's Vestus. Okay, door to the Count's Arms. Yeah, so a long time ago, we basically got accosted by some random guy. Did we get accosted? Was this from a rumor? This may have been from a rumor, where basically we heard there was a house for sale. Now, we already have, you know, abodes available to us, obviously, but I think Varelius is just looking for anything to get distracted at this point in time. So, Velwyn Benorus.
You wouldn't happen to be in the market for a home, would you? If you are, I just happen to be selling a manor located right here in Anvil.
Tell me more about this manor.
Yes, I'm selling my grandfather's house, Benorus Manor. If you're interested, I could let you have it for a modest sum. I have to sell it soon, as I have pressing matters elsewhere. You're welcome to take a look at it. It's located across the street from the chapel. Once you buy, you get the key to the front door and the deed of ownership. That's the deal. Would you like to buy it now?
I like it. Do you want to buy a house? So we could check it out, which is actually interesting. I don't think I've ever done that before. Let me check it out first.
Well, I'll be here every day from noon until midnight. Let me know if you change your mind.
Looks like you're handy with a blade.
So if you can't, also that door there was really small. What the hell? Like super duper small. So if you can't tell, he's trying to basically, he's a little pressured here, which anybody trying to sell anything is always like that, which really irks me, by the way. Yeah, solicitors, and anybody that's trying to sell me something, anybody that waits to ambush me outside of a, grocery store or gas station, which has happened many times at this point. That is one of my biggest pet peeves of all time, because right from the get-go, I know you're just literally trying to sell me something and you're taught to like never say no to me, which to me is just like, you know, well, I'm just not gonna play that game. I'm so sorry. So anyways, yeah, pressuring us to buy this house, which is right here, I do believe. And I'm not sure if there's anything we can glean. Door to Benaris Manor. The lock cannot be picked. You need a key, which we could just say, well, obviously the game doesn't want us to just get a free house. That would be quite difficult. Now, wouldn't it be able to do that, because then we'd be getting a reward for something we did not do. But we can jump up here with our acrobatics, which I think is nearing the 60s or 70s. Also can't get up here. Now, see, if I was designing this quest retrospectively, I would definitely put, like, some sort of hint as to what happens in here. But yeah, you know what? I would do that. I would make it so that any player that basically has buffed up their acrobatics and gets up there could check the chimney and maybe find a note or something. I don't know. Just some way to basically, you know, reward the player for doing a little bit of due diligence. But unfortunately, there's no way for us to be able to tell anything, so we have to return to Benaris and basically just blindly buy a house. But it is incredibly cheap. I mean, 5,000 gold for an entire house in a, you know, right in the main drag of a big developed town. That ain't bad. It's definitely a steal, so we might as well just take him up on his offer. Are you actually kidding me? So we'll wait 12 hours, I suppose. Time for GV's Talking Corner. Yeah. SCPs. Been really getting to, I go through these swaths of like watching YouTube content. I burn through one thing, stop, burn through another thing, etc., etc. Currently, and I've done this a lot in the past too, SCPs, what is it? Secure, Contain, Protect. If you don't know what that is, basically a huge website filled with like a bunch of creative writing for SCP. Why do I feel like everyone's on my case right now? Basically a bunch of crazy stories about just anything that could happen, like, you know, a toaster that can read your mind or something. Really, really creative, and I love them, and I want to delve more into them currently at this point in time. Yo.
That manor is still for sale if you're interested.
I'm interested, yeah.
If you want to buy Benaris Manor, it's still available for a modest price. No questions asked, please. Interested?
No questions asked in a high fantasy world, or more like a medium, well, it's kind of like, I don't know, medium-high fantasy.
Fine, here's 5,000 gold.
Excellent. Here's the key to the front door and the deed of ownership. I hope you enjoy your new home. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must attend to those pressing matters I spoke of earlier. Good day.
Bye. Okay, we got the Benaris Manor key. 1 deed to Benaris Manor added to the player's inventory. 5,000 gold taken, and where spirits have lease. Which, honestly, if you just read the title of that quest, I mean, which actually is, yeah, perfect. This is a perfect episode to talk about SCPs, I just realized. I also want to pickpocket him. Why is this is weird as hell, man. What the hell is happening? 6 gentlemen all just staring at me. Also, I cannot pick his pockets, and I wonder, is it because I'm, like, visible? I don't know. Again, this game is so weird. Like, there's just a lot of glitches. So I don't know if it's because I'm invisible or what, but, I mean, we could do that. Yeah, no. It's flat out not letting me pickpocket him. That's weird. I don't know why that is. I've noticed the pickpocketing in this version of the game is very weird. Because as we saw trying to kill that one guy with the mead, It just said, you can't do that. And I'm like, but yes, you can. That's literally a mechanic. So I don't know. Anyways, yeah, SCP is super cool, man. Basically, this giant enthralling overall narrative that involves all these different articles about, you know, a bunch of different objects and entities that a lot of the time are supernatural and have crazy powers, but, you know, the better creative and stronger the writer, you know, the more interesting the articles. So I've just been watching a lot of YouTube videos basically about SCPs. Just learning about, you know, all these different things and how they are interwoven. I do think it gets a little bit too crazy at points. Like, at points it does get a little too much like, and then God came down and created the Red Witch, and the Red Witch fused with the immortal baby. And, you know, it gets a little too, like, out there, but it's really interesting stuff. You open the door with Benerus Manor key. All right, well, I want to read that deed as well. I've arrived at my new house in Anvil, Benerus Manor. Looks like the place may need some work, but it was a great deal I just couldn't pass up. I can now make myself at home. Okay, so let's read that. Should be a B, right? Benerus Manor. Maybe it's the deed to Benerus Manor. There it is. Let's read that. This document hereby states that the bearer is the sole owner and possessor of the domicile currently known as Benerus Manor. Said domicile is located in the township known as Anvil, in the territory known as Cyrodiil. The bearer has full ownership rights to all of the structures, flora, and land within the property borders as defined in the Anvil Construction Charter. The bearer is responsible for all matters pertaining to or occurring on said property. This document also empowers the bearer transfer rights to reassign the property as he sees fit. The bearer may amend this document to rename the manor by submitting the proper forms and payments to the Anvil Construction Charter and by filing duplicate forms with the documents division of the Imperial City Archives. Whole lot of bureaucratic red tape. I don't know if bureaucratic is the right word there. Real estate related, whatever. Okay, well, we've got our new house. Let's check out the digs. Yeah, it's definitely a fixer-upper for sure. We got a time to play a house flipper. I always laugh at that because, like, the people that made House Flipper, or the guy or whoever, contacted me to, like, play that game really early, like, way back in the day. And I just remember at the time, I was like, this isn't really my thing. I'm going to pass on it. And then I think that game, like, blew the hell up. So I think I basically would have been able to just kind of experienced it before it came out, which is pretty cool. But, yeah, just really not my type of thing. I probably could get sucked into it, but... Okay, let's go through here. Oh, well, yeah. We're gonna need to clean up all this crap, man. Just detritus everywhere. What do you think about this, Vestus? Man, they did not take care of this place, huh? A lot of wine, though, which Varelius is happy to see. Wooden door to the Benerus Manor basement. So let's go in there real quick. Check that out. Now, it's actually been an eternity since I've done this quest, so I really do not remember how this goes. I obviously remember the baseline stuff, though, in terms of what we can expect here. Okay, red candles. Interesting choice. Usually associated with the occult or the religious, I guess, ironically. Kind of two sides of the same coin, I suppose. We got a chest with some more red candles, which when we open that chest, it kind of phases into the candles, interestingly enough. I would love to say my favorite SCP, but honestly, I'm still kind of new to it, like new to the hobby and the lore and everything. You know, the Scarlet King sounds epic, but that might be a part of what I'm talking about where it gets a little bit too crazy. I think we might have enough calipers and tongs, too, for that one quest, so that's good as well. Yeah, basically anything that's just really well written, but also a great idea, you know, ultimately is the stuff that I really align myself with in terms of SCPs. The overall narrative of it and the foundation and everything, like I said, gets a little too crazy for me, but I like the specific articles that just do a good job of having a really interesting idea. But, yeah, if you don't know what it is, check out the website. I would imagine at this time it's still like a thing. Still getting added to, I would most likely assume. And basically just people contribute like these articles in universe that talk about all these different objects and entities that do crazy things and interact with each other. I just watched a video on the game, Containment Breach, which was like a fan game that, as far as I know, was incredibly well done. Yeah, there we go. Sealed portal. Oh. Oh, this is more interesting than I would have thought. Okay, well, we have a sealed portal on the wall. That's probably not good. depending on how you look at it. I mean, honestly, this adds some flavor and character. That's what a real estate agent would say. Well, it has character. It's got some occult emblems on the bottom. It's got character, you know. All right. Also, yeah, the architecture is really weird, too, in classic Bethesda style. Like, I think everything here is, like, we're an Imperial, so we're normal-sized, if not smaller. And everything's a little, like, congested, you know? That stairs there, a little close-quartered, you know what I mean? Okay, well, we might just have to sleep. That may be what we have to do here. God, this house is big, by the way. Door to anvil, which will take us out to the balcony, no doubt. Another door. Yeah, I would imagine this architecture, like the way this place is laid out, is super weird. I would bet. I'm definitely not an architect, though. But I honestly, like, I could see that YouTube video. You know, an architect reacts to the where spirits have lease quest in Oblivion. You know what I mean? Okay, I think that's everything. Why is my brain telling me I missed something? I guess that's everything. So I'm just gonna take a big old nap with this strange man sitting next to me. Let's sleep for, yeah, it's in our new house. Let's just sleep for 4 hours. Oh, that's an immediate change, which is never a good sign. Oh my God! Oh my God, no! Totally unexpected. Totally unexpected. My God, I could not believe this. I could not. So yeah, where spirits have lease. An obvious reference to spirits. So clearly the house was going to be haunted from the start. Benerus Manor is haunted. I was awakened by ghosts that attacked me as I slept. As I awoke, I thought I heard a crash from downstairs. I should check the house and investigate. And then always a good idea to grab ourselves some ectoplasm. A bit more of a rare ingredient, you know? So let's go ahead and grab these. We killed 3 different ghosts. Also, we're using the Blade of Woe, which probably would be better saved for any sort of, like, mage enemy, especially. So we heard a crash from downstairs, so we might have to go down here into the basement. Like I said, I don't remember how this quest goes at all, so I'm flying blind here a little bit. Let's walk into... Oh my God! The sealed portal! Okay, that must be something. We heard a crash from downstairs. Yeah, I don't think it's that, actually. I don't think we're supposed to go into the basement just yet. Let's go ahead and head back up to the main floor area. Oh, no, this was already here, right? Yeah, that was already here. Crash chandelier. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's so cool. I love how that looks. An ethereal glow. We've got a skeletal hand, which we'll take. That has a scrap from Lorgren's diary, which is super easy to miss. I'm going to skip that because it's going to spoil. Two Suns Dawn, Third Era 335. The people of Anvil are worms. How dare they criticize what they don't understand? I shall have my vengeance in a form they cannot possibly imagine. I shall use the souls of the departed to prolong my own life. The tome is very specific. I must have more bodies. Yes, more bodies. And then this is 9 days later. I must protect myself from those meddlers. They shall not interfere in my designs. I have constructed a room in the basement of this manor. It is there I will inter my corporeal self, and I will be transcended out of this plane of existence. Only a true-blooded Benerus may open the portal, so if I fail, however unlikely that may be, a descendant may attempt to follow me in my footsteps and carry on the true way. To make sure our secrets is safe, I have harnessed the spirits of those whose bodies I have defiled to forever guard that place. This is 4 days later. The fools think I don't hear them speaking. I can hear their rumor and innuendo. They intend to meddle in powers they can barely comprehend. They call me an old fool and shun me. The young dare each other to step 1 foot in my yard. I've become the stuff of old wives' tales and campfire stories. They dismiss me as an oddity, but soon they will see when all the anvil lies in waste around me, when their corpses litter the streets and their blood dampens the earth. Only then will my true power be known and feared. Well, that's not good. Turns out our house is haunted. Who could have seen that coming? Where spirits have leased, I found the skeletal hand next to a page from a diary. The diary makes mention of a secret room in the house that only a true-blooded Benerus can open. I'm going to need to talk to Velwyn about this. I may have to ask around town to figure out where he's gone. We've got more entities. I do like how these ghosts look, yeah. Because they actually look really cool compared to, By the way, I feel like it's been like an eternity since our blade has leveled up, right? So we can still damage him. Why is that? Whoa!
Let's get this over with.
Oh, he like crumbled me with the fatigue loss. Whoa!
Will you fall down?
Knock me into third person. All right, hold on. Hold on. It's like so hard to actually hit this guy. Okay, we're barely dealing any damage. Yeah, why can we hit this guy? I'm confused. Okay, one more. Whoop! I like how Vestus is just freaking the hell out down there. Why can we still attack him with the Blade of Woe? If it's an enchantment, you can hurt a ghost. Because any ghost or, like, incorporeal entity in Oblivion should not be able to get hit except for Daedric. Is it Ebony, too? And I'm just not realizing that? Daedric, any sort of enchantment, and then also Silver. So maybe just the... Maybe the Blade of Woe is, like, considered, yeah, maybe it's considered a silver weapon, even though it's ebony? I don't know. That's weird. Anyways, all right, cool. So, even more dastardly fiends. Great job, Vestus. You did a great job. Let's go ahead and get the hell out of here. We got to find out where Benaris is, the... What would you call him? The, what's a word? Kind of like Grunkle Stan and Gravity Falls, which I think we've talked about, right? In GB Stock and Carter. Yeah. What would you call that? A guy that's, you know, running, tricking people, whatever. Just like Benaris, whatever. You know what I mean. Anyways, we got to find out where he is. Peacemaker.
Hello.
So let's go back into that inn.
Good afternoon.
Ba boo ba 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 ba. Let's see if this guy knows where he is. What's up?
I'm Wilbur, owner and proprietor of the Count's Arms. We make beds and food available to guests. Can I help you?
You can. I'm looking for, yes, Velwyn Benaris.
As soon as you bought the place, he pretty much up and left. I hear tell he's making his way to the Imperial City.
You son of a...
Enough talk.
Not you, the other guy, obviously. So where is he then?
I've discovered that Velwyn has left town and made his way to the Imperial City. If I'm to find out why Benaris Manor is haunted, I need to find him there.
All right, let's go, my friend. Vestus!
Vestus Dominos, down to the Imperial City, come on, take gobado, yabba dabba, Assassin's Creed 2.
Imperial City, Elven Gardens District. It's so funny that we just know where he is. Like, how does that even work, you know? Anyways, if you want to get involved, let me know in the comment section below who's your favorite SCP or what is your favorite SCP. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of great answers for that. It's hard for me to remember the numbers. Like, I can't remember who's who. But, did I say what my favorite was? Did I just not give any sort of favorite? There's got to be something that at least is memorable to me.
University.
Hey!
I'm surprised to see you all the way out here in the Imperial City.
Yeah, I bet you are. So about that manor.
So you think I'm responsible? I suppose you're right, as the manor used to belong to my grandfather, Lorgren Benaris. I knew there was a curse on that place, which is why I sold it to you so cheap. I suppose I should have warned you, but I had to get out of Anvil. My family said I could move here to the Imperial City once all our loose ends were tied down. The manor was one of those loose ends. I fear my own greed got the better of my judgment. I hope you weren't hurt badly in that horrible place. I suppose I assumed you'd be able to lift the curse and be done with it.
Right. Well, about that, your distant relative, Lorgren Benaris, I found his urn.
Lorgren Benaris was a strange old man, always dabbling and experimenting with magic. He was mostly harmless, until the fateful day he came across a tome bearing the evil magic of necromancy. He became obsessed and decided that by using necromancy, he could prolong his own life. The dark arts contained in the tome called for him to dig up the recently deceased in the nearby crypts under the cathedral. When it was discovered that he did this, the Mages Guild called for a quick meeting to decide what to do. It only took minutes to decide. Led by a young upstart named Carahil, the Mages Guild stormed Benaris Manor and slew Lorgren. However, amid the chaos, his body vanished. Because of this, the people of Anvil concluded the manor must be cursed. You are the first person to set foot inside in a long time.
Okay, a couple of things there. Yeah, I always love when they mention the other guilds as if they have a presence in Oblivion. But also, yeah, Carahill we will see well, we'll see in the future. So yeah, as soon as he said her name, I was like, wait.
How do we lift the curse, Benaris?
According to the diary entry, it seems that I'm the only one who can open the secret door in the manor. And I can't help feeling slightly guilty selling you the place under these circumstances. I'll meet you in Anvil at the Count's Arms. From there, we'll try to lift the curse together.
Yeah, you should be guilty, my friend. Any rumors?
Lady Umbernox has hired a new captain of the guard.
Say what?
See you in Anvil.
Taking all the beautiful animals, yeah, and making them extinct. Oh no. By the way, yeah. So
Greetings.
I was looking up the best. I was looking up the best SCPs, and I'm really out of my depth here because I just don't know enough about it, even though I like the overall idea. But I saw like a list of the highest rated SCPs, and one of these is really funny because it just says. Item number SCP-nothing underscores basically -J, and it says, it's in a box in my office. Description, it's a rock that makes you procrastinate. Addendum, probably mimetic or something. Note, I'll finish writing this up later, Dr. Vang. So that's a great example of like short and sweet, because a lot of these SCP articles are insanely long with tons of lore, but that one's just like, yeah, it's a rock that makes you procrastinate. So he just didn't even, he or she did not want to write up the actual article. Which is really funny, because a lot of the stuff is written as you're a researcher. You know, I guess most, if not all the stuff, is written as if you are researchers in the SCP Foundation. So anyways, let me know your favorite SCP. I did play Containment Breach, and found it fun, although I got lost very easily. This was a long time ago when I was streaming heavily on Twitch. So maybe in the future, maybe this month for this year for Halloween.
I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Maybe more SCP Containment Breach.
From Kavat.
I was half expecting you not to show up. Are you ready to go to the manor?
That I am. Yes, I'm ready.
Then let's get this over with. I don't relish the thought of spending too long inside of the manor. Follow me.
Let's go. Quest updated where spirits have least. Yeah, we should really we should try to go back and make a spell. Although I'm kind of worried this is going to mess things up, especially with the glitchy nature of the remaster, especially. I'm kind of worried if we use Fortify Speed or Athletics on Velwyn, for instance, if we had a spell that we could just bloop and then do, fortify his speed so he moves faster. I'm worried it just would mess something up. Probably not, though. I mean, ultimately, the game would just have to see, okay, this guy's moving from place to place. Right? So, I don't think that would mess it up. God, when a guard walks towards you. It's always the scariest thing. Actually, is he... Yeah, so when they stop moving, if you're not behind them, that is specifically when they need you to follow them, basically. All right, pick up the pace, Velwyn. It's right over there, but man, you could just sprint. You got a sword on your hip there. I know you got some level of agility, athleticism, dexterity, perhaps. So maybe if you just picked up the pace, or maybe if I just cut this part out of the episode. It's just hard for me, man. I've got so many things to say all the freaking time. It's like, yeah, I could cut, but I could also just talk about so many other things, SCPs, which I'm sure there's people watching that are like, oh my God, shut up and only talk about the game. But what can I say? I enjoy discussing topics. Where are you going? Oh, he's like walking up the actual... Oh, yeah, that's right. It's so funny that, like, when you're playing GTA and you're, like, driving on the streets, and you're like, oh, yeah, I could follow traffic laws, I guess. Which no one will ever do. All right, so in he goes into Benaris Manor. We got to clear out this curse. Oh, there's even more.
Velwyn and I have arrived at Benaris Manor and must proceed cautiously to the secret room's entrance and prevent any harm from befalling us if the curse is to ever be lifted from this place.
Bum, 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 bum.
Okay, you lead from here. Hopefully we can make it to the basement without too much fighting.
You probably want to let me take care of these guys first, my guy. This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death. I don't think they're going to bleed is the thing. I wonder if he can die. He cannot die. I kind of would like that if, like, these people could die and then, you know, you have to... It changes the quest if they do expire. It would take a little more, like, Baldur's Gate 3 level sort of detail, though. Oh, my God, we got so many ghosts. Die, ghosts! It's kind of reminded me... Oh, I'm sorry. That was a joke. That was a joke. It was a joke. Accept my yield. How dare you? How dare you? Yeah, see, why is it still attacking the ghosts? Oh, that was a joke. It was.
I accept your surrender.
Okay, relax. You're crazy. Who are you?
That the best you can do?
Where is this guy? Oh, I guess he must be like way down here.
Getting tired?
Yeah! Oh, that's so cool. I love that.
Velwyn and I have arrived at the secret door.
Yeah, hold on. Still got another ghost here. Well, that's it's a joke. You're going crazy. You're going crazy right now.
I'm here to lift the curse.
I hope that whatever's behind the door will truly lift the curse. I'd hate to risk harm for nothing.
Right. Anything else you can tell me about the manor?
I'll be glad to get this over with and get back to the Imperial City.
Yeah, well, this is your mess, so you got to clean it up, okay?
As soon as this opens,
hold on.
I'm leaving.
Why do we increase our heavy armor? Oh, the shield probably, right? Man, I probably shouldn't have had the shield on this entire time. Also, check this out. Was this always a part of the game? Like, was this animation always here? It's honestly been way too long since I've done this quest.
Lead on.
You're there, buddy. Uh-oh.
As soon as this opens, I'm leaving.
Yeah, that's fine. How you doing? Well, hopefully something happens here, because I'm hoping he's not glitched now.
Velwyn successfully opened the door to the secret room, which has stopped the ghost from attacking. He then ran off, leaving me to clean up the mess. It's up to me and me alone to investigate what's beyond the mysterious portal. And also, don't forget about... Hey! No!
I'm pleased we were able to get that secret door open, but I fear I can no longer assist you here. I'll wait for you at the Count's Arms.
Like he was doing a Mr. Mime impression. All right, Vestus, it's you and me.
Okay, let's also switch over to Disintegrate Armor on strike. See, it says 80 points. But I'm assuming that's just not what it is. Frost damage, it's not going to help us out too much here. Massive Overload, it's kind of interesting. Let's do that. Let's also repair some stuff. All right, in we go. Oh, this is so cool. I vaguely remember stuff like this, but like I said, it's honestly been too long since I played the original game. So I am wondering, like, how, if any of this was changed. But yeah, take a look at these little runes and everything. Very cool. Would love to make that the thumbnail, but again, it's like so hard to. I just want it to have a photo mode, man. That'd be so nice. Tome of Unlife. Oh, yes. I understand some of those words. Okay. And then oh, look at him. Whoa, that looks really cool, man. I like, yeah, see, this is where the remaster really shines. So taking something like atmospheric like this and really just putting a great little spin on it. That is so cool. Okay, there's the dude. So let's check out everything in this room before we interact with him. Got more runes and things, a bunch of Cairn Billets, a sack. Oh, a whole bunch of jewels there. Fortify Restoration on self for 8 points. Little tiny ring, another sack with 1 singular gold. Better put that in a sack and then toss it into a secretive little sarcophagus. Better do that, right? Skeleton with some bone meal. It looks like that's about it. So we can interact with the altar. We can interact with the skeleton. Let's do the altar first.
And I desire the chance to atone for my sins. The things I've done to the people of Anvil, the horrible, unspeakable acts I've committed, demand repentance. Gareth was justified in his actions. Slaying me was the only way to stop the madness. I have accepted that fate. Now, so I may make my final peace with the Nine, please rejoin my hand to my body. Only then, when I am eternal nightmare end.
Okay, what's funny is I don't know if he's tricking us or not, but I feel like he is. You could hear at the end of his voice, he was like, join my hand to my body. I think he's tricking us. I actually don't remember how this ends, though. After touching the altar, I heard the voice of Lorgren Benorus. He said he wished to atone for his past and make peace with the Nines. All he wished was to be whole again. This must be the way to lift the curse from Benorus Manor. I should touch his skeleton while I carry the bony hand and put an end to this madness. Yeah, I don't believe you. Can I, like, just bash your little skeleton apart? So yeah, I would love, man, for Elder Scrolls 6, if they design it like Oblivion, I would love if they just give you little options like that. You know, like, wait, I think he's tricking us, bash the bones. That's another way to solve it. I would love that, man. But it is what it is. Okay, activate.
It never fails to amuse me how easy mortal man is to manipulate.
Right.
You've assisted me in completing the very thing Carahill and his cabal sought to prevent all those years ago. My ascension to immortality. Last time I clashed with mortals, I underestimated their power. I shall not repeat that mistake twice. I live again.
One skeletal hand. Ooh, look at that. Whoa, that's super cool. Okay, alright, so he's summoning zombies, and then we've got a lich here. Lorgren Benorus. Now, I don't think he's going to be an over-encumbered. This is honestly probably not a great weapon to use here. Oh, did they kill my... Oh, no, they killed Vestus, I think. Vestus redatus gestos bellatus. So... Silence on strike. Yeah, man. That'll work. Let's do that. Let's do Shadow Hunt. Does Shadow Hunt have charge? It does. All right, we're going to fire at him from a distance here. Marksman increases to 21. Okay, we got to remember to loot Vestus as well. I'm trying to dodge his attack. Oh, he can't do anything because he's silenced for 20 seconds. So actually, we can fire at him and then immediately switch to a weapon here. Battle Axe of Rendering, but that's not going to do anything. Rending. Dagger of Numbing. Frost damage. A lot of undead resist frost, or that may just be not a real thing. I don't actually remember. But it is. Yeah. It said frost damage resisted. So they do actually resist frost, yeah. Completing the skeleton was a ruse, and Lorgren rose from the dead. I had no choice but to destroy him. With his destruction, the curse of Benorus Manor was lifted. I should return to the Count's arms and speak with Velwyn. That little actual worm. So, pro tip, always make sure to loot the staffs and anything else that falls from bodies. It's easy to miss those. We've got Lorgren's altar, which doesn't do anything, and then... Oh my god, you got like Bioshock 2, like, skewer gun into the walled. You know what I mean? Arrow of Fire. Iron Arrow. Rest in peace, Vestus. As Varelius shuts his eyes there. Yeah, why do I feel like I just saw something? Yeah, it would be, what was I gonna say? Sealed portal? Whoa, that's cool. And I think they changed again, all the opening and closing sounds of a lot of stuff. I feel like they updated. Super cool. Also, Diagon Alley is what that reminds me of. Also, I was going to say something involving... Oh, yeah, shooting silencing arrows. Man, silencing arrows are really, really nice. Like, honestly, we should... that's a cool play style. Like, silence a mage from afar and then rush in with a dagger. Chop him up. Pretty cool. Oh! Oh, so the house has been fixed up. Yeah, I do remember that the house is like repaired basically, which is why everything was loading in there awkwardly. All right, so we'll go check that out after we complete this quest. For now, we have to go confront Benorus. What's his name? Velwyn Benorus again. So let's go do that. Also, what the hell? What is this? Is weird, man. So I've got the black hand robes on, right? And then when I cast it, it almost looks like I'm a dark elf with like different clothing on. I mean, hey, I'm all down for the funny bugs as long as it doesn't do anything like the arena, which I'm hoping to God one day gets fixed. Because, yeah, game-breaking bugs, not cool. These types of bugs, still not really cool with me personally. I prefer, like, just a game that's kind of, like, solid. But, you know, they're fine. They're funny. That's all good. Who is this guy, by the way? He's just, like, running up to... Oh, this is the inn owner. This guy is, like, very creepy. He's like an SCP. Yo.
I'm sorry for running away like that, but fear got the best of me. I'm glad you talked me into coming with you. Now that the curse has been lifted, I feel like I've taken care of my family's unfinished business. Excellent work, my friend. May the manor give you many years of happiness. I'm now off to the Imperial City once more. Farewell.
Ta-ta! You put me in serious danger, and you honestly should give me the money back. I feel like that should be a thing in this quest. Like, you should fight for this house. You know, as a first player home, like, it'd be actually pretty cool if you had to do this quest, fight through it, and then get your money back. Because, like, him getting away with the money kind of feels a little bad. But also, I mean, it's an entire property in a very well-desirable place. So, yeah, I mean, I guess paying $5K for it ain't that bad. Why does that look like a zombie? No. It's just a beggar. Who is very sick, to be fair. All right, so let's check out the manor. We're not going to use this place. I don't think I've ever used this place, but it is a nice little... Obviously, yeah, nice little anvil home if you want a early game player home. Nothing crazy. Okay, nothing crazy. Yeah, no, just a typical player home. Yeah, but you have to go through this quest, obviously, in order to get it. Don't think there's any secrets or anything like that, although it does have a cool, I mean, an actual secret with, like, obviously the, you know, the downstairs secretive things and all that. Oh, I just remember the other side quest we can do. Yeah, you gotta get swifty. So, yeah, I mean, nothing crazy. Just a player home. I think that just said you use the key, because I was like, wait, what's that message there? So, pretty cool quest, honestly, in all things considered. Not bad. Not bad. I'm really worried about this visual glitch on my hands. I feel like something bad's gonna happen. But anyways, let's go to Frostcrag. What spells do we want to make? Any restoration improvement over the Night Mother's Caress, and then also fortify speed? I guess we can read the description of speed and also athletics. I mean, athletics is going to be, like, more focused, right? Whereas speed's going to be harder because speed governs other things, not just athletics. Isn't that how it works? I never paid too much attention to it. But yeah, if we go over here... Oh, and we can summon a Flame Atronak as well. Pyre number 3. Yeah, what up, girl? Bring that flaming booty on over here. All right. Altar of Spellmaking. So, we're gonna make... Fortify... I wonder what would be better. So if we do Fortify Attribute, right? And then if we do Speed, it determines how fast you move, literally. So if we do that... Huh? Yeah, it's glitched. Man, oh man, really? Yeah. There's something about when it says press X, like in the map menu and the quest menu, it just doesn't do anything. So it says press X to continue to add speed here. Range. Why wouldn't I be able to change the range? Wait, what? That's really weird too. It like skipped from strength to magnitude, but now it's letting me do it. So bizarre. Range on touch would be fine. We just need this to change the speed, but it literally won't let me. What the hell, bro? Ugh. Yeah, once again, man, I really hope a patch comes in, because it's like, I love everything else, but these little bugs are stacking up. Okay, what about Fortify Skill? Armor, we switch to Athletics. Quickly you run. Are you kidding? I mean, that just breaks the entire... Okay, I mean, unless I'm just completely forgetting something, which does happen. I'm a very forgetful person a lot of the time. What do you think about all this? Okay. Well, yeah, that sucks. Fortify Skill. And then I click Armor, and I try to go down to Athletics, and I... Wait, now it's working. Okay, that's what I was thinking. I was like, hold on, what if I exit and then re-enter it? Okay, so wait, attribute, strength, speed. Okay, now it's working. But see, it's skipping. It's so weird. It just like skips, but then it doesn't skip. So then on touch, magnitude, let's say 100. So 12 out of 12, does that just mean like, is it like making my maximum magicka a fraction? So it's saying I would have to use like all of my magicka here basically. Area, nothing, and then duration 1 second. I mean, that would work. Fortify attribute speed, range on touch. That would work. Yeah, only 36 gold too. Okay, so I'm going to call it. I'm clicking in the left stick. I don't know why that's not working. This is such a weird thing. Enter name. Okay. We'll call it, yeah, you know what? After Pokemon, we'll call it Tailwind. Even though that doesn't make much sense because we're shoving somebody. So we'll call it Tailwind here. I'm like really worried this is just going to break the game or do something really bizarre. 100 points, fortify speed for 1 second. So we just do that and just keep doing it, right? Might not work in the way that I'm thinking, but sure. Create. Okay, 36 gold, which is always funny to me because it's like, where's the gold going? All right, then also I want to check magic and I want to go to on self. What is the Night Mother's Caress? So this is restore health on self for 10 points for 2 seconds. So it's basically an overtime 2-second 20-point heal, pretty much. So anything that's an improvement over that would be good. So we're going to do restore health on self. Magnitude, let's just start with the base. So that would be Night Mother's Caress right there. Now it says 22 out of 12. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. What about 3 seconds? 100 gold, 34 over 12? Does it mean like it costs 12 out of... I don't know what that means. 12 to... Is it just glitched? Like, that's such a weird way to say it. Okay, well, I mean, what if we go to 5? 168, 56 out of 12. So that's 50 points of health over 5 seconds, which is nice, too, because you're kind of regaining health over time. Okay, save changes. Restore health 10 points for 5 seconds. I don't know what 56 over 12 means. We'll enter a name here. Let's call it... we'll just call it Bless after D&D, basically. Even though it's not really blessing us, but you know what I mean. Okay, and then create, even though it's not highlighted. I guess you have to go R1 to switch or whatever. So, create. All right. Then, if I go into magic, and if I go into on touch and tailwind, 95% spell effectiveness as well. Then what if I do it on you? That's really slow. But I don't know if we can... I mean, yeah, it does last for like a second, it seems like. So maybe we should make a better... Because that's probably going to be basically useless, I realize now, because it's going to be hard to keep up with the person. So maybe we could buff that a little bit better. Now, I want to see Fortify Skill, and then I want to do Athletics, because I want to see how much... It's not letting me do it again. I wonder what's doing that. It's so weird. Fortify Skill, Athletics... Yeah, okay. On touch, magnitude, let's go like 50, maybe? Oh, this is so cheap. Okay, and then area, nothing, because it's going to be on touch. And then duration, 3 seconds. What about 5 seconds? 3 seconds, 4 seconds, 5 seconds. Fortify skill, athletics on touch for 50 for 5 seconds. I mean... I don't know if athletics is going to do as much, though, but that is pretty, yeah. We'll start with that. We'll come back if we have to change it, basically. Okay, so save changes. Enter spell name. We'll call it Polite Push. Polite. And then... Push. Create. Okay. So then, magic, I'm going to go to on self. We got bless. This should be better. So 56 magic. And it said like, I don't remember what the initial numbers were. It's so weird. So anyways, that's going to take like about half of my magicka. So I will show shortcuts and I'll put that over there. And if it's just god awful, we'll switch it. Looks like it uses over half my magicka. So that's not great. And then also we go to polite push as well, and we'll put that over there. Okay, so then I'll grab that, and I'll use it on you. And it should be like, what, 3 seconds? It doesn't seem to be doing anything to her, but I also don't know if it would do anything to her, is the thing. We might have to just wait until we get another NPC and see if it actually works. I'm not entirely sure. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that'll be the end of this episode. Thank you very much for watching. Special shout out to our Tier 2 members, Sarah Perry, Chef Goulet, Brian O'Grady, Greg Bousquet, Big Bots 1, Demon Wrath, Mason Colette, Lincoln Pop, DV Gamer, Low Country Grace, Purif, Amos Grimes, and Montrosian. Thank you very much, and thank you to everybody supporting this channel, and also thank you, the viewer, for watching. I will see you in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our 100% of Oblivion. On the hardest, it's not, no, it's on the neutral difficulty, which does need balancing. As I've said, we need to have a little bit harder for the normal difficulty and a little bit less hard for the one that is above that, whatever they call it. Adept, I guess, in this one. Adept is the normal, and then Expert would be the one up. They kind of copied it from the Skyrim version. Yeah, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, 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 hello. Gonna repair all that. Let's see. Let's start off by going to Mr. Nilphus O'Melion, who will be the NPC of this entire series because he is so gosh darn helpful. So gosh darn helpful in order to sell some stuff to him. Also, we are leveling up way slower now. Obviously, it makes sense because obviously our skills are going to be increasing at slower rates as they raise, but then also it's probably like Skyrim where the more it increases, the higher the skill that is increasing, the higher the level up progress. I don't know. Who cares? We're going to max everything out anyways.
Yes?
I'm not looking for you. What the hell?
Hi.
What the hell? Where's Nilphus? Where's my boy Nilphus? 5. Yeah, I thought he was always here in the main area because he's the Battlehorn Castle guy. But I guess he is yeah, doing something, sleeping. I guess he does sleep.
Well met.
What up? Hello, feller.
Only
all right, let's go ahead and get rid of some of our stuff here. We'll keep all the enchanted arrows. Battle Axe of Rending, goodbye. Kalia's Crimson Eviscerator, Dagger of Fracturing. Yeah, I don't know what 60 points means, but it definitely does not mean like 60 out of 100 because it did not kill that one dude's sword, Matthew Bellamont. So I'm going to sell that. I'm going to sell the Dagger of Numbing as well. The Mace of Overload, the Staff of Flame, anything of anything I will be selling. Sorry. Feather Shoes, don't need that. Gold Diamond Ring ×2. Jewel of the Mare, no, no, no. Raiment of the Crimson Scar, we're going to put back on. Ring of Restoration, no, no, no. Sneak Blue Suede Shoes, no, no, no. Okay, and we should be good. We definitely have, like, other stuff up here now. But that's fine. We'll do bigger inventory management later on.
I appreciate your business. Take care.
Bye. We're actually, yeah, kind of close to level 20 now that I think about it. So I think we're going to do some side stuff moving on. And that is mainly because we just did a big old guild. I do want to stick with guilds, but I at least want to do like 1 or 2 kind of side quests to kind of, you know, in between each kind of big quest line. Also, notice how the black handset looks all wet now. I really love how that looks. Honestly, that's such a cool detail to me. Yeah, it looks wet, and then in the snow, it also looked very frozen. That's really cool. I love that. I wonder if, like, fire affects it at all. So, let's see. Yeah, I was going to say, let's put back on the Raiment of the Crimson Scar, which is honestly too overpowered. I kind of don't want to use that, but I do kind of like the look of the, yeah, this and the Black Hood. Should we give Owen a shot? I don't think anything's going to change. It's definitely not going to change. We've tried pretty much everything at this point. I'm not even going to give him a shot. So, we've got some big quests. I think I'm going to jump directly into the quest that I'm most excited to do. I just have to think, is there anything else that I need to do? We could grab the Nerd Root from Dunbarrow or from Deep Score. It's not really that big of a deal, though. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. So we're going to go to Cheydinhal, which I always forget that this is where that quest is. I always think it's somewhere else. I don't know where. I don't know where I would think that it is. But we got a rumor, which actually I think was just a flat-out rumor, like it's not tracked in our quest list or anything, that there is a painter in Shadenhall, which is very exciting because if you know, you know. And if you know, you're probably getting a little excited. All right, hold on. Hold on. I don't know exactly what this person is called, but there should be a name that strikes out to me. Something with the, yeah, it's a Dunmer name. That, kind of like that, but it's a Dunmer name.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello! Okay, that's the guy that, like, got killed. Yeah, it's a Dunmer name that has, like, an R, I think, at the beginning. We can also talk to these people, too, to see if they say anything. So I think we'll go directly to the house, because I think that'll start the quest. I just have to figure out where the house actually is. Willow Bank? House for sale. Wait, what is Willow Bank? Also, I didn't even realize there was a house for sale in Shadenhall. I always use the Skin Grad one because there's specific cool stuff to find in there. I don't ever use, you know, normie player houses because why would you? Mages Guild there. Okay, let's go see what this house is. Yes! Wraith Lathandis' house. I think this is the one we're looking for. So you can obviously be directed here by a rumor or whatever, but I don't think we got that. However...
Can you help me, please?
What's going on, ma'am?
I'm Tavella Lathandis. I apologize that I can't give you the respect a guest in my home would normally receive, but I am at my wit's end. I am sorry to be so forward, but I desperately need your help. It seems that my husband, Rice, has gone missing, and I just don't know what to do.
1 second, man. I'm drinking some water. Tell me more about your husband, Rice.
Yes, my husband is the Rice Lathandis. Have you heard of him?
I think we're still wearing off the, yeah, Dark Brotherhood stuff.
There's no time for idle chatter.
Oh, yes, of course you're right. I shouldn't be telling stories when he could be in danger.
You said Rice is missing.
Yes. Rice likes to work in his studio with the door locked so no one can disturb him. He usually comes out to eat dinner and sleep, but 2 days ago he didn't come out at all. At first I wasn't worried. He does that occasionally. But when he didn't come out for a full day, I unlocked the studio with the key he said to use only in emergencies. It turned out he wasn't inside. I'm sure he never left that room, so I have no idea where he's gone. Please, help me find Rice. I love him dearly, and I am so worried.
Dun, dun, dun! Man, shout out to all the people that put sorry I cannot help. Rest in peace.
Don't worry, I'll find Rice.
Oh, thank you so very much. Here's the key to Rice's studio. You may come and go as you please. If you need me, I'll be around the house. Do hurry. I miss my love so much.
I'll try my best, ma'am.
Do be careful.
A Brush with Death, a painting-themed side quest, and as many people know, this is a very special one. Also, look at these doors. Yeah, these are definitely small, right? Like, look at our character here. Again, we're an Imperial, so we're not, like, that tall. Like, High Elves would be the tallest, I think. And, like, these doors are, like, so small. That'd be like where Harry Potter lives, basically. What do you got up here? What's that? Grey Fox Manor Myth. The world may never know. Ooh, this is pretty... Oh, I love lofts, man. My dream home would be like a loft like this. I've always wanted a second-story home. And, yeah, I don't know. Something about... Because, like, I grew up in Florida, right? So every house was pretty low to the ground. I think that was more common because of the heat, right? Or maybe we're just poor. I don't know. Anyways, okay. You open the door with Wright's studio key. All right, ma'am, I'm gonna... Yeah, thank you. Let me focus. So, here we go. Now, this guy's a painter, and he was in here. She's sure that he was in here. But he just... Ma'am! Oh. Hi, Pyre 3. Pyre the Third. Come on in. Their third Pyre. So yeah, obviously, unusual painting to the painted world of Ariames, which ties into our question of the episode, actually. So, yeah, no further ado, let's jump in. So we have a door, obviously, into the painting. Oh! After touching the painting Wright had been working on, I suddenly found myself standing in a strange forest. It looks familiar, like the great forest in the heart of Cyrodiil, but something is different about it. Yeah, you don't say. Whoa!
Where did you come from? You look real enough. You must be from the outside. Oh, thank goodness someone finally came. While I'm overjoyed to see a friendly face, I'm afraid I have some bad news for you. You're stuck here like I am. Sorry to break it to you like that, but if it wasn't for that annoying thief, we wouldn't be in this predicament.
You're stuck in here, Imperial. That's right. You're stuck in here.
Okay, this looks awesome. I don't remember I mean, I do remember how the original looked, but this has like a painting kind of like texture on it, like a canvas texture. That is so cool.
Who's this thief?
I was in my studio when a Bosmer wearing dark clothing accosted me. Before I could call for help, he knocked me unconscious. When I came to, I found that the door to my studio was still locked and that the thief had snatched my paintbrush. That's when I saw it. There was something on the canvas of my painting that I hadn't put there. It looked somewhat like a troll, but it was badly done. Then it hit me. The Bosmer must have leapt into the painting, then painted guardians inside to protect himself using the brush of true paint.
And what is this brush of true paint?
I knew the secret of my success would be revealed one day. I can tell you all about the brush if you like.
Well, yeah. No I mean, who the hell wouldn't be enthralled by this?
Yeah, tell me about that.
Very well. The brush showed up several years ago in the possession of an artist who's serving in the Arnesian War of 396. It seems an errant fireball had exploded next to him, and he lost the use of both arms. He was a stubborn man who didn't want to give up his talent. Being a devout follower of Dibella, he prayed to her for something that would allow him to express himself once more. She heard his plea and gifted him with the brush. It said the bristles of the brush are woven from Dibella's own hair. That injured man was my father. He passed the brush on to me, and I intend to pass it along to my kin one day. Did you want to know how it works?
I mean, just tell me all the lore, bro. It's a very interesting magical item.
Yeah, how does it work?
The brush allows the artist to paint from within a canvas. It opens a portal into which the artist may enter to paint things life-sized. All the painter has to do is have the brush in his possession, and whatever he imagines appears in the canvas. Of course, I'd like to wave it around anyway. It makes me feel more like a legitimate painter. I guess it all doesn't matter now. Unless you can defeat those painted trolls, we have no chance of getting the brush back.
That'd be so cool, man. Like, because I was like, okay, so you go into the painted world, and then you have to physically paint everything. I mean, that would be like a billion times harder. But no, you just imagine it. Man, I would love that. But you'd have to have a good imagination, you know? If it was just a hodgepodge of nonsense, it wouldn't really make much sense. Yeah, as you can tell, this is a very standout quest. We'll talk about why in a second, but
what are these painted trolls?
The trolls that the thief painted seem to have turned on their creator and killed him. He didn't know the brush had its risks. The creatures are now loose all over the forest and in the clearing where I was still working. The brush is on the body of the Bosmer thief there. I will not be able to help you. I am not a warrior. But take these bottles of turpentine. They might help. Do be careful.
Take these bottles of turpentine. There's like an Adam Sandler old skit that I always think of turpentine, because he said he's like it's from the perspective of a janitor or something, some like comedy album skit or something.
Anything else about these painted trolls?
I'll have to remember to remove the trolls from my painting before I complete this piece. Be cautious, friend.
Okay. Yeah, oh my god, look at this. Wow. Okay, so I was like, well, how are they going to do this? Because I assume they could like one-to-one kind of translate it, even though it would be difficult. Man, this looks really, really good. See, this is where the remaster really shines. I really hope Virtuos goes through, adds, you know, cleans a lot of the stuff up. Because honestly, as the remaster stands, it really did take it above, you know, from the baseline level that they had to do. I'm really impressed with it. It's just those bugs need to be cleaned up. But like, look at this. Yeah, they put like a canvas filter over it, which is different from the original. And the original looked painted, but I don't think there was like a sort of filter. All right. So, oh my god, look at that. It's so perfect too. Like, it's really just very saturated and pastel-y. I don't know how you would describe it. Alrighty, so yes, with turpentine. So we can use Kaylee's Steel Longsword, 12 base damage. Yeah, let's go over that. We'll do that. It has no enchantment on it, but that is because if we go over to poisons, we should have a unique poison added in with this specific quest, and that is going to be the turpentine, which let's take a look at the turpentine. Turpentine. It should just act like a normal poison, whereas the French say la poisson. There you are. So damage painted trolls plus 200 on self. And when it says on self, it just means on the weapon. So we will apply that poison. So it's going to deal 200 base damage. Now, to put that in perspective, we have as a character 324. So depending on how these guys, you know, how difficult these guys are.
Any luck?
It's going to change things.
Any luck yet? Be cautious, friend.
Will do. All right. Yeah, I always freaking love this quest, man. I mean, everybody that played this game around the time that grew up when I grew up, like, obviously this is an incredibly standout quest to you because, you know, they just change all the rules. And this just goes to show, man, if you're making an RPG, you want to stand out. Something like The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, perfect example of a world that really stands out. The Dark Souls universe, which, by the way, leads into the common question of the episode, which I wrote down over here, and I got to write down now at the time. It's 16, yeah. What is your favorite fantasy world outside of the Elder Scrolls? I'm going to strip away the Elder Scrolls, much like paint stripped away on a whatever. Because obviously that's the easy answer for a lot of us. But yes, what is your favorite fantasy world that is not the Elder Scrolls? Let me know in the comment section below. And I'm going to take it a step further because obviously for me it would be the Lord of the Rings, Middle-earth. You know, very close IP to my heart. I love Middle-earth and the Lord of the Rings trilogy and everything about it. When it's good. The Hobbit, not so much, but yeah. Anyways, the films, at least. The book is great. Oh, look at him. Oh, he looks cool. I'm trying to do a sneak attack. But really? Right in front of my quesadilla or whatever that, Hot Pockets, whatever that little meme is. Anyways, God, you'd think our sneak would be better. Yeah, I'm going to say the From Software kind of Dark Souls universe. That's going to be my answer. Come on, a little bit closer. No, you little punk. Why you do that? Why? Why? Huh? I don't deserve to get a cool little hit. Ooh, look at this guy. Look at him. All right. Boop. Yeah, turpentine. Strips him right away. And then painted troll fat. Unique little thing there. Make sure to at least take one painted troll fat with you back home. You know what I mean? I want to look at this guy. Yeah, check that out. I was going to say, like, it'd be cool. Oh, look at his mouth. It looks so perfect. It looks like really just like a painted on thing. It really honestly does look better than the original because in the original, it was just basically kind of like a skin thrown over it, which is what this is too. But you know what I mean? Like, they put in the extra effort with this one to make him look a little bit more standout-ish. I think you have to kill every troll, by the way. I could be wrong, and we're going to keep using these turpentines until we only have one left because I do want to keep one. Of course, we're going to apply another turpentine. But yeah, the Dark Souls, you know, I would just say the entire universe, basically. Bloodborne, Elden Ring. Cheating a little bit because obviously, you know, the Lands Between and Yharnam and Lothric and everything, they're kind of all different. But yeah, basically the From Software universe, I love to death. It's just so like, there's really nothing like it. Even the weakest game, which is Dark Souls 2 by far, even though there's a lot of apologists for it these days, even the weakest game is still so like atmospheric and unique in terms of how it feels. It's so hard to even quantify. It's such like a beautifully unique world, and obviously Bloodborne is steeped in, you know, Eldritch and kind of like Victorian era sort of stuff, which is obviously great. And the Lands Between themselves feel very different too. So like all of the FromSoft worlds in general, I love. Am I forgetting any? Sekiro, obviously, but that one's a little bit different. You piece of crap. Let me just do it. You're so annoying. Now die. Gosh dang you. Let me do it. I think there's like 6 of these in here, which would make sense because obviously we have 6 turpentines. Let's put another one on. You can also snipe them, obviously, with... you can snipe them with a bow with the turpentine put on the arrow. But yeah, anyways, From Software world, you know, Dark Souls, pretty much, which each Dark Souls is kind of in a different kingdom, even though they're kind of, you know, a very similar story. That would be my answer. Let me know in the comment section below what would be yours. I mean, obviously Harry Potter is as a kid was a really, really impactful world to me. Middle-earth, of course. Not a big Star Wars guy. I would bet a lot of people's answers. Okay, come on, let me do it. Okay, good. We got one. He's doing. I just watched Dropout uploaded that. I can't remember the guy's name. It's that improv dude, and he dressed up like a guy about to be a billionaire, and it's Very Important People, which is hosted by Vic Michaelis. Anyways, he's kind of like falling over like he did. That's an extremely specific reference. Ain't nobody gonna know what the hell I'm talking about. But anyways, all right, so I think we can do one more turpentine. We should be getting closer. There's a troll on the left there, so let's do one more turpentine here. And you can obviously save them all if you want to, but I'm just gonna use all of them except for one. And we got a troll on the left there. I think you do have to kill all the trolls. I think if you don't, he will say like he's not gonna leave until it's safe or something like. You piece of crap! You shouldn't even know. Hey, come on! Okay. Yeah, I feel like there's 6 painted troll fats. Yep, there's one more. So I'm not going to use the turpentine for that one. I might just snipe him from up top here. So, you know what? One thing that would make this better is if they changed the music, because it's dungeon music. It honestly would have been so cool had they, changed it to, I don't know, some sort of like, at least like when you're traveling around Cyrodiil, something like that, as opposed to, like Winds of Kinnereth or something, as opposed to this music. It doesn't really fit. Anyways, fire damage, which is always good against trolls. I have no idea about the painted trolls. Maybe they're a little bit different. I am going to use a poison, but not the paralysis. That could work. Paralyze on self, sure. Let's do that. Yeah, not the turpentine. So, blah, blah, blam. He's getting paralyzed. Let's use another poison. Weak poison of weariness. Sure. Damage strength. Why not? Blah, blah, blam. Is he dead? That was easy. Okay. Not bad. And that should be it. Hello there. Painted troll fat. And then here we go. The Bosmer Thief with the gold, the steel dagger leather cuirass, and the brush of true paint. I retrieved the brush of true paint. I should go back and return it to Ryth so together we could leave this strange landscape. Although, I mean, come on, man. Maybe stick around here just a little bit longer. It's so unique, So yeah, more like this, Bethesda. If anybody from Bethesda is watching, Todd, I know you're my biggest subscriber and biggest member. You're like a tier 10 member, I think, basically, at that, $50,000 price point. I know you are, Todd. Don't deny it. I know we had that spoken agreement to never mention that. But anyways, if anybody's listening, yeah, more quests like this. Like, you don't have to have a lot. Just like 1 or 2 in each Elder Scrolls. It's so memorable, man. And you want to make memories. Ultimately, at the core of it, that's what you want to do. You want to make memories, right? If you're a video game developer. Hi!
Let me go paint us a way out of here. Good work. Now I can paint the portal home. After it's complete, you must go first, or else you'd be stuck in here forever.
I always hated how, like, these unique items, like the brush of true paint, like, just wasn't even unique. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's unique, but it's just a thing. It's a MacGuffin. I wish you could always do something with it,
Follow me.
All right, let's go. Yeah, I feel like he says you have to wait. He won't do it until you, oh, that's so cool, too. Look at that. Yeah, I feel like he says he won't leave until the trolls are dead, but I could be wrong about that.
No time to talk. Let's go home.
Let's do it, Ryth. Ryth used the brush of true paint to paint a door back to his studio. Should now step through and return back to Tamriel. Out we go. Such a memorable, awesome quest. We've arrived back in Ryth's home. The painting is now sealed and Ryth is safe. I should speak to him when I have a moment. Hi, Pyre number 3. Oh! Okay.
Tibella.
Ryth. Oh, my love, you are home safe. I was so afraid.
If it wasn't for my friend here, you'd be right.
Come, you must need food and rest.
I will rest, but I must take care of our guest first. I don't know how to thank you. You have a good heart to help me get back home. I'll never forget what you've done for me. Here, please take this apron as a token of our friendship. It's not much, but perhaps it will help you in the future. All I ask in return is to keep the brush's existence secret. If word gets around that I have it, I'm afraid more than a lone cut purse will visit me.
Yeah, did he say how it was revealed originally? Like how the Bosmer knew? I guess he just was stealing. Right studio key removed. Quest completed. A brush with death. And... okay.
Safe journey, Sergio.
Oh, yeah, Sergio. That's a word you don't hear too often. It's like a Dunmer term of endearment, right? So he has given us the apron of adroitness, which I think being adroit means you're like dexterous with, you know, like if you're a crocheter or a sewer or whatever, you know, you could be adroit, dexterous with like little things, which would make sense because you're painting, right? Fortify agility and intelligence on self 8 points, which, yeah. Yeah, no. Wait, is your ass always out? I was assuming you could wear, like, greaves or something. That'd be really funny if you had to have your whole ass out to be able to use that. All right.
Hello again,
thanks.
Muthsera.
Hi.
Please, share the hospitality of our home.
Yeah, and she says Muthsera.
Safe travels, Muthsera.
Yeah, so there's like Muthsera, I think there's also Sarah, and then there's Sergio. There's like a, man, Dunmer Morrowind, man, there's like so much cool stuff in that. I really hope it gets remade. I would genuinely love that so much. Obviously, you know, I'm a patient boy, but one day I would hope that it would happen. All right, so very unique, awesome quest there. Now, what do we want to do? Well, we could do some more side stuff. There's also a bunch of DLCs. But it might be better to just wait. There's also a whole other ass thing that would be cool to do as well. Yeah, one thing that would specifically fix a problem, although I don't know if I should wait. Not really fix a problem, but make a certain skill completely useless. So, we've also got the Fighter's Guild. We need to return and do the Fighter's Guild at some point. That would be smart. Yeah. Probably the next major thing that we do. But there is Lifting the Veil, which is a huge side quest. It's pretty interesting. The Path of Dawn, and the main quest as well. Would love to finish the arena. Oh, there's also Mazoga. That would be good to do. And that's in Chainhall, isn't it? Yeah, we should do Mazoga the Orc, because Mazoga the Orc in the original game was always mess-upable. I think I know what it is, and I think I know how to avoid it. I wonder if I should mention it to people that are trying to avoid that themselves. I think we need to go to the castle, by the way. I was looking at Fort Farragut, but we already have Shadowmere back. So, Castle Chainhall. Yeah, I don't want to spoil anything. There is a Daedric quest that you can do that I think if you do it, you kind of throw some havoc into Chainhall Castle, if I remember correctly. Now, if you're along that path and doing that, you may ruin Mazoga the Orc. I have no idea where it stands with this particular remaster, but it can get completely ruined. FYI. Also, what happened with that one guy?
Well met. As always, you're a welcome sight.
Because this was the guard that helped us with that tax quest.
Until we meet again.
Yeah, but I feel like something's supposed to happen. I don't want to give it away, but... Anyways, 24 hours would be 7... p.m. So 12 hours would be 7 a.m. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So yeah, we're going to do the Mazoga, the Orc side quest, basically just because it's glitchable. In the original game, you could super duper mess it up, and that's not great. You want to obviously do everything in 100% playthrough. So, yeah, we want to do that now so that it's squared away, and it's an interesting side quest. I kind of forget how it goes. Okay, I'm always kind of half expecting things to pop up here. There's the Count back there. Now, where is Mazoga? Shouldn't Mazoga be here? Let's talk to the Count, maybe. Excuse me. Thank you.
Hello.
Hi.
Well met.
Hello.
I am Andal Indaris, Count Chadenhall. There is no more generous or just ruler in Cyrodiil, if I say so myself.
The thing is, if you say it, then it can't really be true, you know? We could also buy a house, which is interesting. Know any rumors?
You're talking to me, and I don't like you. Goodbye.
Fair enough. What do you think of Chancellor Okato?
The head of the Elder Council, and a trusted servant of the Empire. No one is better suited to guide us through these troubled times.
What can you tell me about Chadenhall?
Just look around. Is not Chadenhall the model of civic rule? No, don't bow. I am just a humble servant of the people.
Right. So humble. Yeah. I'd like to buy a house.
Nothing I would tell to you. Get lost.
This guy's like, I'm so nice. I'm so nice. By the way, I'm not nice at all. All right,
Stop
let's
talking.
schmooze him
Enough.
then. Yeah,
Make it
shut up. I'm cooler than you. All right,
So?
persuade him. Huh? Wait, what? What? This guy's at 99 disposition, and that means he should have been at 100 because I have my weapon wielded. Can I bribe him? Okay, what do you hate? This is weird. You hate that, and you hate that. So, doopity zoopity doopity boopity.
You can't scare me.
Wait, now he's down to 20. Wait, I'm not crazy. That was literally at 99, wasn't it? Yeah, because I was gonna say, I mean, he's not.
What a one. Oh, please. That's just talk. Goodness. Well done.
He's not. He wasn't telling us about the hat. That's so weird. But then on the left, it says it would go up to 107 if we bribed him. The hell? That's really weird.
What a
all right. Anyways,
you're wasting
let's
your
schmooze him
breath.
as usual. No, you are. Shut up.
Is that
No. Shut up. No, you are. Shut up.
Your goodness. What can I say? Goodbye. It's my.
Okay, so now he should be. I mean, I guess we
Take
can
your
check.
time.
Yeah, that's weird. Why did it say 99? Now he's at the 7. Now he's up to 70. So I'd like to buy a house.
Yes. In fact, I do have a home for sale. It's a fairly typical Cheydon home. It's in decent shape, although largely unfurnished.
Right. That's so weird. Oh my god. I'm afraid 15,000 gold is too much.
Don't take too long raising the funds. I have several other interested buyers.
Jesus.
It's a fair...
Okay, fine. I'll take it.
My steward will draw up the papers for me to sign. Here is the key to your new home. You can find it in the southwest corner of the city. Oh, I almost forgot. Borba Grauzgash at Borba's Goods and Stores will have everything you need to make the place more livable. Sorry, but as it stands now, the place is fairly bare. Enjoy.
That's a cool band name. Fairly bare. Whoa, these are quests?
Bye.
Bye. Did I even do this with Darvesh? I swear to God, I did not do a lot of this stuff, which now I'm like, well, I want to do all the stuff. But I think back in the early days of this YouTube channel, I was doing like, well, you know, all quest content, because to me that was 100%. But now it's like, well, I want to do all the stuff. Okay, so we're gonna definitely need to get a lot of money then, more so than I realized, because yeah, I know there's at least Cheydon and Skingrad. I don't know about the other towns though. Do you need to buy a house in every single town? I didn't even think there was one in Cheydon. Could just be forgetting, though. All right, well, what about Mazoga?
What can I do for you?
Hi, Mazoga. Also, look at Pyre number 3's feet there. I know I've been way too, with this playthrough with these fire Atronachs, but I never knew they had sandals, is what I'm saying. You know, they kind of have like little the feet wrappings or
Enough
whatever.
talk.
All right, fine. Where's Mazoga? Well, I'm hoping that... No, because we would have got a quest update, right? If something bad happens, which the same thing can happen with Alvul Uvani, which I didn't realize he will steal items because he has low responsibility or something. So like him as an NPC in the Dark Brotherhood, when we needed to assassinate him, he can steal and then get attacked and killed. And then he might just be dead when you start the quest, which I don't think has ever happened to me, but I didn't even know that was a thing. Okay, maybe you?
I'm Yuleni Lervu, Castle Mage. Perhaps you've been warned off me as a scandalous, blasphemous scoffer and cynic. The characterization is completely accurate. I despise the gods and those who bow before them.
Okay, Yasna. No, I'm looking for Mazoga.
You worship the 9 divines, perhaps. Have they ever helped or harmed you? Of course not. Now, worship a Daedra Lord, and you get effects. Bad ones, of course, but clear and measurable effects.
Yeah, I know. That's what... Oh. What more can you tell me about Daedra Shrines?
The Azura Coven in the Gerals north of Cheydon. Nice folks. Nothing like the blood-drinking Daedra worshippers everyone raves about. A waste of time, of course, worshipping gods in the first place. But at least they're not raving lunatics.
Man, it's so crazy that I just never talked to half these people. Like, I just was going from quest to quest to quest to quest to quest. I never breathed in the took in the sights.
He's seeing you.
Because you get like a little Daedric thing there, which is interesting. Okay, how do we start Mazoga the Orc? She's usually... Who the hell is Shelly?
What do you want?
Who are you? Okay.
Have a good day now.
Bye. Who the hell are you? Yeah, we need to start Mazoga the Orc. I thought she's usually in the castle, which is why it messes that up, because she's not essential. Man, I hope she's not dead. I feel like when she's dead, you do get an update, even if you didn't start that quest, though. So I guess I'll try to find her. She should be around, unless I'm just thinking of a different town. Wooden door to my Cheydinhal house needs a key. You open the door with my Cheydinhal house. Now, I feel like the quest completes here. Quest updated. Now that I've arrived at my new house in Cheydinhal, I may want to head over to Borba Grauzgash at Borba's Goods and Stores to secure some furnishings for it. Yeah, the Cheydinhal house, man. I don't think I've ever used this. I probably have bought it, but I don't think I've ever used this house, not even once. Because Skingrad, like I said, is the only one that you really want to buy if you're not using the DLCs, unless you're just trying to complete everything. Because in Skingrad, you actually get a little unique thing. There's actually some fun stuff in there. Okay, so let's go check out. I guess we'll check out the stuff. I'm not, like, too interested. I did use Skingrad's home at one point, legitimately, probably before the DLCs ever even came out. Because... Is it you? Because, yeah, it was actually a nice home. Borba's Goods and Stores. Goods and Stores? Good and Stores? Goods and Stores? Oh, actually, yeah, maybe she'll know about
You here
Mazoga.
to challenge me? I don't think so.
Borba Grauzgash. We've got everything the adventurer needs. I'm an old adventurer myself, and I know what's wanted.
I don't think I've ever talked to this person once in my life, and if I did, I forgot. So did she always sound like that? That sounds like a new performance there. Know any rumors?
I see no reason to talk to you.
Okay, you're a store owner, lady.
I'm retired from adventuring, but you might try the old mine they call Rickety Mine out east along the Blue Road. Another possibility in that direction might be Kemen. It's an old Ayleid ruin. You might also look at Quickwater Cave to the north. I cleared it out, but I haven't been there in years. It might have new tenants.
Gotcha. Thanks for the map markers. I'm looking to buy. Actually, let's persuade
It better
you.
be good.
Okay, so, yeah, I don't feel like doing it, even though it will upgrade my speechcraft.
Just
So,
leave.
what we will do is... Why does she hate me so much? What the hell? We'll go to On Touch, the Polite Push. No. The Rugged Rhyme. 100 points of charm for 1 second. And then we'll go like that.
I hope I can help.
And now, if it's like the old game, she should be paused here with 100 max disposition.
Can I interest you in
So then we
some
should
of
be
my
able to
wares?
haggle, although it says disposition 87, which is weird. Why? I feel like that's bugged too. I don't know. Anyways, Journeyman, so let's go up to that, and then let's take a look at what she's got here. Bound Gauntlets. We're looking for Khaled the Druid. Ooh, does a lot of stuff there. Dwarven stuff, Frenzy, Guide to Anvil. Oh my god! What? Oh! 2.5 each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That'd be 25,000 gold, which we don't even have, to upgrade a stupid house that we'll never even use. What is wrong with you? Who do you think could even do that?
Bye.
Bye! Here, take this. I was gonna say, my illusion's about to pop up all the way up. Yeah, we're about to hit level 20, actually, by doing this. Jeez Louise, man, what? 25k gold. Oh my god. Okay, well, that's horrible. So, yeah, I want to do Mazoga, but we also did get another quest, too. Where do you get Mazoga? Like, is it just a certain day? It's 2 p.m. already. Maybe if we wait till, like, 4 p.m., Mazoga will be in there. Maybe Mazoga comes in the nighttime, which I guess would actually make more sense, because I feel like the quest that I'm talking about that can ruin this quest, it would be nighttime. It would be dinner time, wouldn't it? So maybe she's in there at nighttime trying to persuade the nobility for whatever the heck she's doing. Mazoga the Orc is such a weird quest in general. But let's see. If we come in here, now we just got guards.
What?
But maybe around 6 p.m. something will happen. But nobody's even here. All right, I'm going to wait till 6. Then I guess we'll just go do the Daedric Shrine. I mean, she's been here up until now. I'm really confused because I really... Hi? Who was that? No, not you. I really thought she was always here.
So tiresome.
Yeah, now I'm kind of worried because I'm like, I hope she didn't get killed, because that's the problem again, is that she's not essential, so she could just die whenever, basically, which is dumb because she's tied to a quest. All right, well, we'll come back to that. And we do have buying a house in Chainhall there, so we can come back to it, and we get 25k gold. Jeez please. All right, so what Daedric quests do we have on our map? Azura Shrine, which is always a good one to start with. I don't know about more when it's been too long, but in Skyrim and in Oblivion, it's a pretty good quest to do early. Not the most interesting Daedric quest, but it is good. I think we have one other, this one, which is Hircines. Oh, Hircines. Man, that's been a long time. And then also Moloch Balls, which is interesting. That might be better to do. Because, yeah, that one, if you don't know, Moloch Ball is the Daedric Prince of what? Domination? Pretty brutal stuff. This guy would love the book 50 Shades of Grey, or maybe he'd hate it. Maybe he'd be like, that's not an accurate representation of the fetish subdivision, whatever the heck they call it. Anyways, so yeah, our first Daedric Shrine, Olin Saran.
Fools must be separated from their illusions before they will come to him.
Interesting.
We watch and wait.
We've got Amir.
You walk in the shadow of the corruptor. Why do you come to this place?
Can you tell me more about the Shrine of Moloch Ball?
What is your business at the Shrine of Moloch Ball, the tormentor of men?
I don't know, just looking for something amazing, I guess.
I wish to make an offering.
If you believe yourself worthy, present Moloch Ball with an offering. The pelt of a lion.
The pelt of a lion, eh? Anything more?
You have been told what must be done.
I don't think we have a
Praise
lion
be
pelt,
to the Lord
but it shouldn't be too hard to get. Let's talk to Yushi.
You have been told the way to reach Moloch Ball. Do what you will.
Okay. And then, yeah, so here we've got the Shrine. Wow, this is actually huge, too. Shrine of Moloch Ball. You do not have the offering that he requires. So where do we get a lion pelt? There's definitely mountain lions all over Anvil, right? That's where he went. Whitman? The hell is Whitman? Gwedden Farm. It was Anvil, right? We followed that dude out here to find mountain lions and stuff. But there should be a seller of pelts. Probably in the markets district. I'm trying to just think who would actually sell it. Would it just be the copious coin purse? Would it be, yeah. So what time is it? 12 a.m. Let's wait 12 hours. That one guy, Thoranir, I think would sell, anybody that sells random things, basically. Jensen's good as new merchandise, I think might sell it. Could obviously go and grab one ourselves too, but that might be a little bit more tricky to manage. Oh, Nilphus. Yeah, Nilphus might have it. I think Nilphus does sell random pelts, doesn't he? So that might be the way to go.
It is good to see you.
What up, Max Goof?
Only quality goods for sale here.
He's got a bear pelt. How about a lion pelt, my friend? You never have anything I want.
Please return soon.
Yeah, it's not a pleasure for me. You need to have the things that I want. I want instant gratification now. Okay, let's see. Let's go to the Merchant's Inn. We're also just about to level up too if we can get one more little skill up.
It's my pleasure.
What up, Nilphus?
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Another bear pelt. Yeah, I don't know if a lion pelt's just going to be harder for them to get.
Be seeing you.
Let me touch you there for a second. Pelts. Where do you get pelts from? Yeah, the only thing is, like I said, little random... Yeah, anything with, that icon. Oh, yeah, trade goods, but they're not open. The Dunbarrow Pirates have returned. Jensen's quote-unquote good as new, which does not instill confidence.
See anything?
What up? Yeah, let me take a look.
Only quality goods for sale here.
Why y'all have
what
bear
can I
pelts?
interest you in?
Y'all have bear pelts, but you ain't got no lion
It's been
pelts.
a pleasure.
Anybody else? The trade goods, but I don't even know if that's... I never go in there. I'm not even sure if that's an actual merchant area. The feed bag, the jewelry shop. It's not an alchemical ingredient, so they're not going to have it either. I'm trying to think if I just know any way to get it outside of my head.
From the Arcane
Off the top of my head.
Hello.
Good to see you.
Yeah, I think I usually just go find a mountain lion, basically. The best defense, the gilded carafe, but that's alchemy. Nothing really here. All right, I'm going to go find a lion. Oh, no. Divine Elegance is a clothing shop. I'm going to go find a lion pelt. I will be right back. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I found one. Ba-bum, ba-da-bum, ba. Yeah, bum, bum. Now, hopefully the mountain lion has. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so by the way, I looked into where you can find lion pelts. Obviously, the Fighters Guild rat quest, you can do it, but also, so how animals spawn apparently in Oblivion is like they spawn where they normally would. So I guess you have to be level 17. It depends on the level that you're at, but if you're around my level, if you go over here, obviously around, you know, the Gold Coast, around this area, it should spawn a lot of mountain lions in this general area. So you can also get lucky just by finding it in merchants, well, actually, I don't know if it is in merchants' inventories or not. By the way, but apparently in regular crates and barrels and things like that, so you may be able to find if you're just looting a bunch of stuff, but you can just head over to where I went and hope to see a mountain lion spawn. So, do you wish to offer a lion pelt to the altar of Molag Bal? Why, yes.
Another mortal come to do my bidding. I only wish suffering and death. You will bring me both. I want to see a man brought to the edge and pushed. Near Brindlehelm, you will find Milus Vatilius, a good man, an honorable man. He disgusts me. You will let him kill you with this, the cursed mace. As you are doing this for me, I'll save your miserable life. Probably. Get out of my sight.
So hopefully you could hear that. That was a different performance too, right? I don't think that's how he sounded. Molag Bal has spoken to me and wishes me to help him corrupt Melus Patilius by forcing him to kill me with the cursed mace. I should travel to Brindlehelm and see what I can find. Make this my active quest. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that's what Brindlehelm was, and it's super duper close. This is a very interesting Daedric quest, and by the way, so yeah, this introduces us to Daedric quest, which if you didn't know, I think has been a thing since, I don't even know when Daedra were first introduced. Arena or Daggerfall, I don't know. But in Morrowind, there are Daedric Shrine quests, and then in Oblivion, there are Daedric Shrine quests. And then in Skyrim, there are, of course, Daedric Shrine quests, and I swear to God, they better put Daedric Shrine quests in freaking The Elder Scrolls 6, because it is literally one of my favorite things ever in these games. But basically, for each Daedric Prince... For each Daedric Prince, yeah, there are... you gotta stop. Okay, at least put like put some. Listen, I get it. You go to Edna mode and find some like flame resistant pants or something. Okay, please, I'm begging you.
Yes.
I want you to head out and plunder booty. I mean, just plunder.
Of course.
Okay, bye. Anyways, what? It really is very distracting, man. What was I saying? Yeah, there's a Daedric shrine for each and every Daedric prince. Sometimes they sound male or female. They can kind of swap in that way depending on the game. 1,000 gold, by the way. So 3:41 a.m. Let's sleep for 7 hours. So yeah, there's a Daedric shrine, and they're some of the most fun creative quests ever. And you get Daedric artifacts from doing them as well, which I just realized it is this game that does it, right? Yeah. So in Skyrim, I think there's a couple of missed ones. There's an achievement, but there's certain ones that offer you a choice, which can mess it up. In this game, you actually need to sacrifice some for a certain thing. So you do have to be kind of careful. But anyways, they're super fun. They're super interesting, and I love doing them. So we might do them all in one fell swoop, or we might space them out. I will see. Also, level 20. Life isn't over. You can still get smarter or cleverer or more experienced or meaner, but your body and soul just aren't going to get any younger. Tell me about it, bro. I'm feeling that at 32. Anyways, intelligence first and foremost, because that's the number one important thing, because we are going to have to go into magic at some point. And then in addition to that, yeah, luck is going to be a huge pain to increase as well. And then we get 3 virtues outside of that, which endurance is the best, but they did change it in this game, so it's not horrendous. I'm going to go agility. We're fine, honestly. We don't need, like, maximum health or anything. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We will end this episode here and do that Daedric quest in the next one. We could do some side stuff for a while. I do want to get back to the Fighters Guild, though, because we've taken a decent departure from it. But thanks so much to our Tier 2 members, who are Sarah Perry, Chef Goulet, Brian O'Grady, Greg Bousquet, Big Bots 1, Demon Wrath, Mason Collette, Lincoln Pop, DV Gaber, Low Country Grace, Purif, Amos Grimes, and in all caps, Montrosian. Thank you very much. And thank you, everybody that supports this channel. And thank you, the viewer, for watching this video. I will see you in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our 100% of Oblivion Remastered. Welcome back. This is episode 49. And at the time of this recording, I am planning to do a special episode for episode 50. It's been a long, long time since we've done a special episode, man. Back in the day, in the early playthroughs, we used to do little special episodes every like 50 and 100 episodes or so, pretty much. Kind of with this game's, you know, fire that it's lit under my butt, I think it's time to return. So at the time of this recording, which it's going to be a very couple of busy months coming up, there should be a special episode 50, which I've got some plans for. So that probably will be tomorrow when you're watching this, I would bet. Anyways, welcome back. What the heck is Shadowmare doing over here? Shadowmare doing over Shadow here? I don't know. We were playing as Varelius. Let's take a look at our current quests, shall we? That's right, Moloch Ball. I forgot we were doing Moloch Ball. Yeah, we're going to have to return to the Fighters Guild at some point because we're very close to the end of it. But I just wanted to, again, kind of role play as Varelius here. So, Moloch Ball has spoken to me and wishes me to help him corrupt Mellus Petilius by forcing him to kill me with the cursed mace. I should travel to Brindleholm and see what I can find. Let's take a look at that cursed mace. So if we equip it there, wow. Yeah, that don't look too bad. I feel like this was super close to the original version, wasn't it? I feel like it looked like that. The Mace of Moloch Ball, because it's got a little ball in the middle there. That's why it's called that for sure. I don't think that this has any, like, actually proper, any actual properties to it. 6 damage, but no enchantments or anything. So we gotta go make a man kill us. Let's equip the Crimson of... I am not attacking. That was literally the last 0.2% of that animation. Are you kidding me? Crimson Viscerator. All right, so let's go see where this is. Questuses, Moloch Ball. We got to go to Brindleholm, which is very close to the Shrine of Moloch Ball. And yeah, maybe we'll do some Daedric quests for a little bit. I think right now Varelius is kind of just wandering around looking for purpose because he doesn't really know what has he become. His deepest fear, my deepest friend. Like, God, I hate that I have lyric blindness. I never know what anyone's saying in any of these songs that I genuinely do love. It's annoying, man. All right, so we gotta find somebody. Yeah, so Moloch Ball is the Daedric Prince of domination and bad stuff in general. So we gotta find this guy and basically make him kill us. But then Moloch Ball said that he would resurrect us, which hopefully he's telling the truth here.
What do you want?
Hello there.
I'm looking for Mellus Petilius.
I know of him, but I don't figure I need to tell you about it.
Well, you told me that you know, so now you're just being, you're just being a jerk, to be quite frank with you. Astante.
Yes?
Even though that is a cool name, I must say. All right, so let's go ahead. And now, obviously, we could just use, what was it, Rugged Rhyme on her to immediately max out her disposition. But, yeah, then we lose out on the ability to rank up our speechcraft, so... You know, anyways, what does she hate? She hates these two, hates this one the most. So boopity zoopity goopity boopity.
Not now.
Don't forget about zoopity guppity doopity boppity. Don't you dare forget about. Okay, hold on.
Can't do better than that.
Yeah, she's 3 points off. Yeah, okay.
Goodbye.
Get me out of this. So I'm gonna wield my weapon. Then I'm gonna talk to her again. Do this again. Zoopity, goopity, boopity, doopity.
Amazing.
Goopity, zoopity, boopity, goppity.
I salute you most.
Goopity, boppity, zoopity, boppity.
You're wasting your breath.
And then she's at 70 there. And then if I, again, put that away, now she should be at 80.
Certainly.
Yes, indeed. But you only got to get to 70.
Now do you know about Mellus Petilius?
I know of the poor man. Did wonders for folks around here. There was no job too small for him. Killed off hordes of goblins when they attacked the town. Killed off a nest of minotaurs single-handedly. That's all in the past now, though. Since his wife Vena died, we haven't seen hide nor hair of the man. Gone off by himself.
Gotcha.
Then tell me more about his wife, Vena.
She was a good woman, and Mellus loved her as best he could. He was off fighting when she died. A sudden fever, and she was gone. Don't think he ever forgave himself for not being there when she passed. He swore then never to raise a weapon again. He lives alone now, moved into a cabin not far outside of town. It's near where he buried Vena. I understand he visits her grave every day.
Well, that's awfully nice of him. But also, yeah, okay, so this guy has taken up a vow of not celibacy, a vow of pacifism.
Be seeing you.
Also, you buy.
You look like someone who's comfortable in heavy armor.
Torble the Sufficient?
What do you want?
What are you about, man?
Can you tell me about Mellus Petilius?
I know of him, but I don't figure I need to tell you about it.
It's interesting that all these people kind of can tell you about the same dude. I mean, I'm kind of curious to see what he says. There's like a lot of people here.
Take care.
So I'm going to wield my weapon. I'm going to talk. I'm going to persuade him. What do you hate, Torball? You hate that, and you don't like that one, right? So I'm going to do boopity, zoopity, boopity, goopity.
No, you do me too
No,
much
yes,
honor.
yes, yes. I'm going to do boopity, zoopity, doopity,
Really
doopity.
now, I can't argue with
I messed that one up. Zoopity,
That's just not
goopity,
really now.
boopity, zoopity.
You've got a point.
Yeah, I know. Don't forget about goopity, zoopity,
You're full
and also
of
hoopity,
That's
doopity.
just not. I'm with you.
What do you think about...
Oh, weird. I guess because we already got it from her.
I know of the poor man. Did wonders for folks. Killed off hordes of since his wife Van.
Yeah, it's so weird. Oblivion just like has the same voice actors, different voice actors record the same exact lines. You think they would just be like, okay, we'll change it a little bit, right?
You too.
Okay, bye.
Hail.
Merildo.
Go ahead, please.
Look at your fancy schmancy gauntlets. Is that an ebony mace down there?
Do you know about Mellus?
I know of him.
Yeah, okay,
You
whatever.
too.
I'm assuming they're just gonna all say the same things, but it's weird that they give you so many NPCs to talk to. Typically, I feel like it's only usually one. You know, they'll be like, oh yeah, Jubal Jobble knows about him. Go to the Jubal Jobble cave.
Hi, I'm Jubal Jobble. Yeah, I know about Mellus.
That sort of thing, you know what I mean? All right, so he's over this way. Now, this is super weird for Ferelius to do. It's always kind of the challenge of doing like 100% playthrough while trying to, stay true to a character. Kind of mutually exclusive just because these games do have obviously a lot of like negative things like this quest right here. But again, we're kind of lost. We don't really know what we're doing right now. Hi!
I would ask that you not bother me, especially in this place.
Okay, so we need to get him to take the mace that we have and then kill us with it, which hopefully Moloch Ball will actually stay true to his word and revive us.
You must be Mellus.
I am Mellus Petilius. Leave me in peace to mourn my wife, Vena.
Well, as someone that's called Vana sometimes, I know a lot about people named Vena.
Know any good rumors?
The Blackwood Company seems to be winning the battle for mercenary contracts in Cyrodiil, but I wouldn't count the Fighters Guild out just yet.
I totally agree. Can you tell me more about your wife?
She was my wife, and I would rather not speak of her now.
This is another instance, man, of like freaking Oblivion gets really dark. Again, it kind of is offset by the goofy nature of it, but like this right here, what we're gonna do is pretty brutal.
Just leave me, please.
So here lies Vena Petilius. We can activate it. Although it doesn't seem to do anything. Oh, okay, hold on. So, actually, yeah, this is a weird quest, too. So I'm going to drop the Curse Mace on the floor. I'm going to grab, Kalia's Steel Longsword, and I'm going to attack it. Does he not care about... What do they want me to do here? Here lies Vena Petilius. I can fireball it. What do you think?
I would ask that you not bother me, especially in this place.
Maybe we're just supposed to punch him? That might be what we have to do. Let's take a look
Go
at his
ahead.
disposition. I guess we could try to get his disposition lowered. We got to remember that mace is dropped over there. All right, I'm just going to try to attack him. But we're going to use hand-to-hand here, I do believe. Oh, yeah?
I have sworn not to raise a weapon in anger, but you have offended my honor in this most holy place. Prepare to die, devil.
I'm prepared. All right, now he should crap. Wait, we have a flame atronach. Yeah, kill me. Quickly. Buddy, you got to kill me before my flame atronach kills you. Oh, no, this ain't good. Dismiss. You have dismissed your atronach from the... Okay. Yeah, that was about to be bad. Oh, we're reflecting damage on him, I just realized. Oh, crap. Okay, this is what I was talking about. Yeah, how this could actually get us into trouble here. So, we do not want to reflect damage. Anything with reflecting damage, we do not want. Raiment of the Crimson Scar, goodbye. And actually, we could take off all armor in order to take more damage as well. So, hit me, Melis. We got to look at his health bar to make sure that he's not Hit me. What are you doing? To make sure that he's not going to lose HP, because I may have some sort of reflect spell or something that I don't Buddy, you got, listen, you got to go a little bit more ham here. There you go. Let the anger flow through you, Malice Petilius. I wonder if I could do, anything to, help him. I guess I could buff him up. Yeah, polite push. You got this. You're doing great. Yeah, kill me. You're doing great. You're currently silenced. What?
What's the matter? Getting tired?
Oh, I'm getting so tired. Yeah, I'm getting so tired. How did he... Wait, why is he silencing me? I don't understand. How is he silencing me? I'm a little confused. Because the weapon we dropped does not have any sort of enchantment. You're doing great. Here, let me touch you. You're doing great, buddy. Come on, hit me. Kill me. Let the anger fly through you. There we go. Okay. Think that worked. I have goaded Melis Petilius into attacking me with the cursed mace. I have been transported back to the shrine of Molag Bal. Okay. Are you happy?
It seems you've accomplished the task set out for you. Well done. Another man damned. Another ruined soul. But you'll still get your prize, won't you? I think it was worth it, don't you? Keep up the good work, little mortal.
Well, yeah, one mace of Molag Bal added to the player's inventory.
Molag Bal was pleased that I was able to corrupt the paladin. He has rewarded me with the mace of Molag Bal.
Well, let's see what happens if we interact with it again. Big ol' nothing. Let's talk to these
You have
fellers.
pleased Molag Bal. Blessed is the one who spreads the seeds of dissent.
I love spreading seeds. It's my favorite
Praise be
pastime.
to the Lord Molag Bal.
Eating seed. God, these Khajiit faces, man, they're so it's something really off about
You
it.
have pleased Molag Bal.
Yeah, so you said,
Praise
oh,
be to
you got
the
a
Lord
rumor. Wait a
Molag.
second. Hold on.
What's your rumor?
We threaten no one. Why can't they just leave us alone?
Because, the Daedric princes are pretty evil.
Praise be to the Lord.
And, if
Molag
you watch the
Bal.
rest of this series, you will see that. Trust me.
You have pleased
Okay, they all say that.
Anything else about the shrine?
Blessed are you who has spoken to the corrupter.
Cool.
Praise be to the
Well,
Lord
I did my best. All right, so as just with Skyrim, although the Daedric relics do switch depending on the game, depending on the situation, we do indeed get the Mace of Molag Bal. Absorb strength on strike 5 points, absorb magicka on strike 5 points. 14 base damage. We'll use it for a while. Also, it does not look nearly as cool as in Skyrim, to be quite honest with you.
Zodabado. Badado.
Okay, so let's put this back on. Let's put this back on. I honestly don't want to use the Raiment of the Crystal Scar because it's just too good. Literally too good. Literally too good. Pentamagic Loop, good. The Kelvin's Bulwark, which I actually want to switch that to a light armor shield if we're going to keep sticking with light armor. Cruelty's hard. Black Hand Robe. Zoopity-boopity-boopity-boo. Okay, so yeah, let's take a look at this. Yeah, it's just, it doesn't hit the same. Skyrim's honestly the first time that I think I didn't even know that the Daedric Shrine quests were in Skyrim. And I basically, did the Markarth Molag Ball quest, and then I got the actual Mace of Molag Ball, and I was astounded. I was like, whoa, this looks so cool. And I think it's a pretty good mace, too. This one, absorb strength, absorb magicka. I mean, yeah, and it doesn't really look that interesting either compared to the Skyrim one, but we'll use it. That's fine. Okay, well, let's maybe do another Daedric Shrine quest. There's a lot of these, so I would kind of like to do a little bit of a pocket of them, you know what I mean? Kind of get some done here. I think we have 3 on the map that we've discovered. I could also obviously just go look up their locations too, because I don't remember off the top of my head where the shrines are. Do we really only have 2? It's kind of crazy. So there's one here by Zura. There it is. So let's put it there, and then you gotta keep in mind where you're coming from. Lord Rugdump's estate, because this is up in the mountains. So it's gonna you typically want something above it, or at least to the left or right. It's probably gonna be a pain to come from up here or down there. Hidden Camp might do the trick. Maybe a little bit more. By the way, GV's talking corner. Yeah. Who are you? Bandit? Bandito? Who are you? Bandit Hedge Wizard? You look like Jon Snow and you're in the snow. You're Jon in the snow. You're Billy on the street. Okay, let's hit you. So we're using Blunt now. We're absorbing. No, Shadowmere. Man, the amount of times I accidentally whack my horse in the butt. Elven Dagger, Mithril Boots. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's also use Bless. Yeah, so we don't have a lot of blunt skill, obviously, so it's not really going to do all that much. But Shadowmere is like, literally just, please kill me. I'm running right in front of you, trying to get you to kill me. But Shadowmere, I do not wish to kill you. You understand. Elven Curus lockpicks me thrill. Cool. All right, let's try to get up there. Yeah, and I think we'll go into third person as we're, like, traveling distances, too. Yeah, GV's talking quarter. Marvel Rivals. I don't think we really talked about that. That's been the #1 multiplayer game that... Jesus Christ. Been the #1 multiplayer game that I've actually been playing in a long time. Like, I just have not been really that big on multiplayer stuff for quite a long while, just because, you know, I always prefer story-based single-player experiences. Typically. Those sounds were like coming from back behind my right ear. That was really weird. Because I think the game thought that they were coming from behind me, even though they weren't. So yeah, I play a lot of Marvel Rivals. I basically have done like pretty much every challenge, every free skin thing. I think I've spent like maybe $5 on the game. I try not to spend money ever on free-to-play games, but just like with League of Legends, it gets to the point where it's like, okay, I've gotten a ton of, you know, entertainment out of this. The least I could do is throw $5 to NetEase to get like that Venom orange skin or whatever the heck. But yeah, man, I really like it. It's basically just an Overwatch clone, pretty much. But it uses Marvel characters, which I never was like, you know, that big on Marvel stuff. It's cool. It's just not my typical type of nerdy stuff that I go for. But really fun. Yeah, Overwatch clone that's basically extremely well done. A lot of content being added to it, constant events and stuff like that. Super duper fun. I enjoy it a lot. So do you play Marvel Rivals? If so, who's your main? Used to be Moon Knight for me, but honestly now Rocket Raccoon 1000%. If I want to win a match, I play Rocket Raccoon. I think I got up to Plat 2 was my highest rank so far. And then who's my second? It's not Moon Knight. Moon Knight doesn't really work out too much, but we'll talk about it later. Anyways, the Shrine to by Azura. Shrine of Azura. Nothing happens. Okay, so let's talk to Barmima.
I'm trying to concentrate, if you don't mind.
Well, I do mind, because I need to know what's happening here. Let's talk to Melsbarian.
You have entered a holy place. What is your business here?
What up?
I'm looking for information on the shrine.
These are dark times, and people's minds are poisoned by rumors and superstition. Unless you can persuade me of your good intentions, I cannot speak further on this matter.
Oh, like we just have to persuade him? Okay.
I'll be here.
That's interesting. I'm good at that. Hello. So, always take the weapon out. It's just kind of an easier way to do it. All right, are you ready to be persuaded, my friend? Let's go. What do you hate? What do you hate? You hate that one, and you don't like that one. So, zippity boopity, goobity doobity.
Pathetic.
That you're pathetic. Then zoobity boobity.
You're full of it.
Goobity
What a
boobity.
dumb
Then
joke. You win this
zoobity
one.
shoot. Doobity doobity
What?
boobity.
That's just stupid.
Then
Don't make me
goobity
laugh.
zubbity
You
boobity
think,
dabbity.
what a wonderful compliment.
Okay,
We
then I can put this
watch
away.
and wait.
Then I can talk to you.
And
Then
Now, the shrine?
this is the shrine of Azura, Queen of the Dawn and the Dusk. What is your business here, traveler?
Well, I wish to summon Azura.
If you wish to speak to the lady, visit her shrine at dawn or dusk. Leave her an offering of glow dust, and perhaps she will deign to speak with you.
interesting. So there's a bunch of dawn and dusk, glow dust, and we got to persuade this guy.
We watch and wait.
What up, Rauzanethin?
This place is sacred. Please respect our privacy.
You have the same voice as that other guy, which is off-putting. Okay. By the way, I've lost 115.2 pounds at the time of this recording, FYI, not to, like, sound my own trumpet, but I thought of the classic joke, you know, you should be off-putting. And I'm like, I have been off-putting. I've lost a good chunk of weight. All right, so, yeah, we got to see if we have glow dust, which we may still have. I definitely was making sure to grab those, I do think. Yes, beautiful. Now, dawn or dusk, which is funny because in my D&D campaign, we were discussing, like, what is dawn or dusk? In my mind, it's 6 to 6. 6 would be dawn. 6 p.m. would be dusk. That's in my mind. So that'd be 12:44, 1... 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll go to 6, and that should be dawn. So hopefully Azura will talk to me here. We do have the glow dust as well. 6:44 a.m. Shrine of Azura! Do you wish to offer glow dust to the altar of Azura? Yes.
I have seen your name, traveler, and heard it whispered in twilight. I ask a service which holds promise of fame and reward. Many years ago, 5 followers slew the vampire Dratic and its kin, but all were infected. Knowing their fate, they sealed themselves up in the vampire's lair. Their suffering weighs heavily on me. Travel to the gutted mine. The door will open to you. Bring the piece of death to my followers, and you shall earn my gratitude.
Gotcha. Which is interesting, because that's more like a Meridia thing, right? Meridia, at least in Skyrim, Meridia hates the undead. Although she would hate the vampires, I guess, whereas Azura's like, hey, these people became vampires, but they were under me. Hey, let's you know, ease their passing.
When Azura was summoned, she told me the tale of her followers who trapped themselves in the gutted mine. She wishes me to find them and kill them, releasing them from their vampiric existence. Azura will unseal the mine so I may enter, which is quite interesting because it sounds like you would not be able to go into the mine if you had not done this. Man, I am having so much fun playing this playthrough, man. Like, seriously, there's so many chunks of this game that we had not done in so long. The Daedric quests, and then the Fighters Guild, and then other stuff as well, which I don't want to spoil. A lot of DLC stuff, too, or at least the main, kind of the second biggest DLC thing. There's just a lot of, like, chunks that I really haven't experienced in quite a long time. And now that I'm older and hopefully a bit wiser, at least, you know, I'm able to kind of experience this in a different way, too, because I play games a lot differently these days than I used to, as I've said. Anyways, so, yeah, obviously anything fire-based is going to be good here because they're vampires. If we do get infected, that's good because I still want to do the Purge Blood Salt thing. Which we'll have to go to Deep Scorn to do. By the way, look at the Imperial City. Looks gorgeous. I love this game, how this looks in the remastered engine, man. I know it's the same engine, or whatever the hell. I don't know. I'm not a technical guy, but I'm just saying, like, you know, how it looks. God, it looks so fully realized, man. Just, like, so ethereal. Like, ugh. Atmospheric. Wooden door to the gutted mine. And also the Mesa Bullock Ball is about to run out as well. All right. So let's do this. We got, like, what, 5 vampires? We'll try to sneak at least a little bit. I do like the glow of the mace. It does look kind of cool. That's a tripwire right there. I'm going to hit that. Oh, it's like one of those science experiments where your science teacher puts the thing right here and it goes, whoo, and then it caves your face in, and you're never the same. Oh, hi. Okay. So, hold on. Afflicted brethren. Oh, he is going immediately ham.
So I wanted to see if I had any magic that is fire. Do I have any fire? Flare, obviously, but that's never good. Literally never any fire at all. All right. So we got to just make sure if we see in the top left. Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. These guys are strong. See, this is what I mean about the difficulty. Like, sometimes you'll just enter a cave and it's like a million times harder. Okay, that's bad. I can't really leave. Actually, will they follow me? They'll take sun damage. I don't think they'll follow me out here. We also have that Mara power, too. Will they follow me? Oh, you fool! Yeah, I think you're literally burning. Wait, I'm surprised they actually did that. All right, so let's go to self. We should have that Mara ability. Let's use Gates of Aetherius first. Buff our maximum mana, even though I didn't see any like actual effect there. What? God, the magic system is so weird to me. We should have that Mara's... Unless it... Oh, did it replace it? I thought you got all of them. Wait. Oh, you only get one power depending on the stone. I didn't realize that. Oh, that kind of sucks. I thought you could collect all the Doomstones or whatever. But no, it replaces it. It doesn't really tell you that either. Okay, that's fine. So, we do have Bless, right? Yeah, and then we have that that one power we just got, which was what? Fortify health, life detection, this one. Fortify willpower and endurance. So let's do that. Because this is going to be a tough fight. This person should be literally burning over here, by the way. Then, we're going to grab Bless. I'm going to jump up here. And we will go for this. Afflicted Brethren. Are you taking damage? Oh my god! What the hell? Why is she so hard? This is what I was talking about. Also, wow, Bless does not heal very fast at all. Holy crap. Okay. I did not expect her to be this difficult. I mean, we could always... Yeah, arrow fire. Oh, yeah, there we go. Fire damage on strike, 50 points. Okay, let's do that. We'll go for Shadow Hunt. Shadow Hunt, I think, yeah, has a lot of charge. All right, and then also a poison. Always good to use. We'll use the weak poisons first. Remember, vampires have resistance to paralysis, so sure. Fool, why not? It ain't gonna do nothing. Oh, my god. Okay, we hit her. Should have done a good chunk there. We still have more arrows, so I'm going to do more poisons. Fright, drain willpower. Sure, why not? Hold. Don't you dare dodge, duck, dive, duck, and dodge. Gah! Okay. Jesus. Why was that difficult? Elven Cuirass, Gauntlets, Mithril, Vampire Dust. And by the way, good idea to collect as much Vampire Dust as you possibly can, FYI. It is very, very helpful, as you will see eventually. All right, well, let's try to sneak then and use those arrows of fire, because I did not realize these guys were going to be this difficult. She said there was 5, right? So there's... Yes, I can see 4 more little blips. Now, we got 1 shot left with that arrow of fire or whatever. Hopefully, we have another fire arrow. That'd be cool. Let's see. They're all literally right in here. Let's loot that barrel, too. See if there's anything special inside of it. Nope. Where are these guys? I'm just going to move over here. We should have a decent amount of sneak stuff with these, like, clothing options that we have on. Man, these guys are, like, not in good position. There's one right there. Okay, let's do it. Not even think about it. Should have used a poison. But whatever. Sneak attack, good. Now, weapons. Blizzards, harm, damage, health. Sure, let's do that. They should be coming this way. Ooh, yeah, there's more damage. It does in here. Damn it. No, it's not. No, I can land arrows a lot better. I promise. Mithril, Vampire Dust. Okay. Whew. We got 3 more arrows. I'm trying to think if there's just any other thing that I could do. Let's try to make some alchemy, actually. Yeah, Apprentice Alembic. Let's use the filters and sort by... resist fire. We could, yeah. Weakness to fire would be kind of cool. Or just damage health, right? Resist poison fruit. Fortify chameleon. What is poison fruit? Choke berry? What the hell? Okay, take that off. Resist fire. Do we only have resist? Restore. I don't want to restore. I want to. Oh, negative effects. I was on the positive effects. That's why. Okay, so we should. I mean, silence would be good too. Fire damage. Oh hell yeah. Wait, what? Oh yeah, but I need two different. Why is that selected? Some of these menus are so buggy, man. Yeah, I need two different ingredients, so fire salts ain't gonna happen. How about drain health? Nope, just the Nern roots. Don't want to use those. Damage intelligence? Nope, just one. What else we got? Burden, damage agility, damage health? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so then circle, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and then create, and then create. Yeah, okay. Then, you've created 2 new poisons, or as the French say, la poisson. We're going to add the weak poison of fatigue, just so we're clearing out our inventory as well. All right. We got 3 shots with these enchanted arrows. We have a ton of enchanted arrows also. There's a guy literally right there. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, my God. They did not take any damage, and they also have Daedric armor as well. All right. We're going to run back through here. I mean, if we can literally get them... Why are you glowing green? If we can literally get them... to come out into the sunlight. I mean, they're stupid vampires. Whoa, he's got magic too. Whoop, gonna dash forward. All right, he's missing all of his shots. Okay, let's get him out here. He's gonna be weakened in the sunlight because he's a nasty, dirty vampire. Could never be me. And then we're gonna grab the Crimson Eviscerator as well. There we go. He should be coming out. We have no enchantment on this thing. Yeah, look at him, he's burning. Okay, all right. Gonna watch him. Whoop, yeah! The enchanted item does not have enough charge. Also, we could have Porphyric. Oh my God, he over-encumbered me? Wow, these guys are like using way more strategies. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. You really burdened me? Wow, okay. Chill. We need to use a potion of Dispel is what we need to do. Also, do we have an effect of Dispel? I thought that we did. Yes, greater dispel. You don't have enough magicka, of course. Greater dispel other. Are you actually kidding me? Okay, we should have a potion of it, though. So we go to inventory. We go to apprentice alembic. Let's try it. Oh yeah, we're not going to be able to make stuff in the middle of combat. Do we have a? Yeah, what would it be called? It would be potion of dispel, right? So it's going to be the P's, I do believe. Potion of Dispel. Yes, do that. So I can move. What the hell? How is it? Also, you need to be dying faster, man. You're a vampire. You should be burning in the sunlight. Don't you dare heal yourself. Oh, that's gonna hurt bad. Oh, that's gonna hurt bad. All right, this... I cannot believe how much this potion of burden, whatever the heck this person just did to me. I cannot believe how much this is actually hurting me. Let's go for weak potions of healing. I hate having to use potions of healing to get out of these situations, but like... Okay, we took that with the shield. Also took all my fatigue. You need to die! You're a vampire in the sunlight, man! Oh my God! This is insanity! Okay, Tell me it's been enough time to where I could use another potion, please. And thank you. Potion of healing. Yes. My God. Die! You are look at your HP bar. Get out of here! What the actual hell was that? What are you? I don't like you at all. Oh my God. Warhammer of excess. Yeah, excess stress that you just put onto my life. What the hell? Yeah, I can't even tell what's going on because there's like 50 like messages in the top left going off. Oh my lord, dude. Okay, Azura is like the base Daedra, typically, for Daedric quests. Why was this so hard? Burden, go away. I used a potion of Dispel, by the way. I'll have you know. I remembered that I did that. Warhammer of Excess weighs 84 pounds, but is valued at 3.5k. Also, Daedric Cuirass, holy crap, and Greaves and green velvet shoes and vampire dust. Now we're gonna have a ton of stuff here. I need to go to all items. I need to sort by weight, like that. Okay, we're over by about, God, 140 units of weight. So the first thing we should do is repair to get as much armor as we can. We have 32 armor hammers. Break chance is low. So this is going to be very satisfying, spamming a square button here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of armor. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of armor. That was so satisfying. Okay. Now, what do I do? Because this weighs a lot, man. Daedric Cuirass, Mesa Moloch Ball. I mean, I kind of want to use the heavy armor now, because Daedric Cuirass... Yeah, you know, I don't like how this looks. I think, it feels like it looks different to me in the remaster. I don't know. I definitely prefer Skyrim's Daedric stuff, personally. We also just don't have... Gosh, what can we do? 692 out of 560. This is why it's really good to make a feather spell, by the way. I mean, I could drop this stuff, but I just don't know if it's going to be, like, with all the mithril and everything, I don't know if it's going to be enough weight. And realistically, we're only going to be able to get 2K from this. I'm trying to think if there's any other way. Maybe if you increase your mercantile. But yeah, we're not going to be able to get the full, like, 5K value, although it is nice. Warhammer of Excess, we probably just got to drop, honestly. Burden on Strike. That thing is crazy. Like, that actually really messed me up. I'm going to drop you, because I have to, unfortunately. And they got, like, 40 pounds. I want to keep that. Mesa Moloch Ball, Daedric Greaves as well. Raiment of the Crimson Scar. I should have put that back. All right, we're going to put that on, because I did not realize how difficult this would be. And then we want to drop, yeah, I guess the Mithril Greaves, Novice Alembic. I don't even know why I have that. Tome of Unlife, Blackhand Robe, put back on. Didn't I sort this by weight? Why is this here? Sort by weight, top to bottom. Swear to God, man, navigating these menus, I don't know why it's like such a confusing thing to me. Okay, so Daedric Cuirass and Greaves we want to keep. We're about 28 pounds too heavy here. So Elven Cuirass's goodbye. We're still 2 pounds over. Mithril Cuirass. Goodbye. Okay. And there's like literally 100 messages in the top left still kind of catching up here. Man, oh man, why is this difficult? That's actually insane. Also, glass shield there too. I gotta resist. There's just too much good stuff. Okay, back into the mine. Holy crap, man. I'm like genuinely curious. I'm genuinely curious how this would compare to other people's experiences in this specific cave. I feel like because it's, you know, the Azura quest, I feel like it should be easier. This is actually kind of crazy. So, wait, I thought we had one more Varla stone. Are you kidding me? Or is it because I'm sorting right now? I thought we had one more Varla. You're kidding me. No. Oh my God, we're like woefully unprepared for this. All right, fair enough. So let's go Shadow Hunt. And then what enchanted arrows do we have? Arrow of Blizzards. I guess that'll have to do. Okay. We got, what, 2 more? Feels like we've only killed 2 people. But I guess we killed 3. Yeah, that's right. We killed 3. 2 outside, which were very difficult. And then 1 inside. That's a trap right there. I'm going to step on that and then quickly move backwards. Yeah, I'm wondering why this is so hard. And this is, again, like, literally why we can't just up the difficulty. I mean, yeah, I could keep changing it, but then you come to, like, something like this where it's just like, bro, are you kidding me? It takes, like, 100 leagues up in terms of difficulty. So I'm wondering if it's just because they're vampires, so obviously they get buffed up attributes. Maybe, like, we were just fighting the master vampires? There's a rock wall there. Yeah, I think I know I'm over encumbered. Thanks. You can stop saying that now. I think I'm aware. Yeah, I'm curious. So what I'm assuming happened there too is that she was basically just constantly reapplying the burden over and over and over, even though I did use the potion of dispel. I think every time she hit me, it hit me for 50 points of burden, which weighs you down 50 points. Which she's so lucky, like, that actually worked, because, like, if I had a lot of carry weight right now, you know, that's kind of a joke of an effect, but yeah, man, tough stuff. All right, was not expecting this level of difficulty. Okay, so there's the person right there. I'm gonna try to sneak up on them. Oh, there's 2 people right next to each other. So honestly, Crimson Eviscerator, anything with the highest base damage, which Crimson Eviscerator is pretty good. Let's go for that.
Who's there?
Take it out. No, you son of a how? I'm literally so annoying. Okay, well, we don't have... Oh, wait, I always forget about soul gems. What am I doing? So, we need to go to miscellaneous. Find these gems. And then common soul, greater soul. Let's do that. And then let's charge up the Crimson Eviscerator. It is so annoying that you have to, like, scroll down to each and every... Wait, there's the Varla stone. What the hell is going on, man? This episode has been a bit of a mess. Okay, I'm going to use another one of you, and I'm going to use you on you. Okay, we're going to go up here, and I'm going to crouch. I'm going to wait for them, and I'm also going to grab Flare, because they are still a vampire, although, oh my god, he's not taking any damage. What the hell? Okay, but we have the Crimson Eviscerator, so we should be good. We're going to let him do his thing. Okay, back up a little bit. Flare, weave some flares in. Although it's definitely better. Oh my god. Okay, the other person's coming too, so we got to get this guy dead. All right, we're going to go over here, use Bless. Holy moly, these vampires are no joke, man. There's also 2 different people here. Oh my god! Oh, that's a summon. Okay. Quest update. Whew. Jesus.
I've killed all the vampires in the gutted mine. I should return to the gutted shrine.
Okay, I cannot believe that was that difficult. That was just like, we were like, okay, we're doing pretty well, and then in terms of difficulty scaling. Daedric set as well, but there ain't no way in hell we're going to be able to take it. Worn Faded Note. Oh, interesting. Let's read that in a second. Let's go to the Afflicted Brethren here, who has a whole... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Okay. They gave them, like, everything. Gee, okay, all items, and I need to sort by, again, you, and then you. Press circle. And then what can I drop, man? We're over by 8 pounds. I guess I just have to get rid of some potions and poisons, because these are just super duper. Okay, let's drink. Yeah, fortify health, drain agility. I wanted to keep these for literally for like roleplay reasons, but I guess we'll just have to drop them with a tear in our eye. Okay, restore health, which I guess we made at some point. Let's drink both of those too. Novice Mortar and Pestle we can drop also. We've got a bread loaf and a lettuce. Should have kept the lettuce, actually, now that I think about it. Potion of Disbelief, Potion of Fatigue. Can't drink any more potions, and we're down by 3 pounds. All right. Now, you had a staff as well. Staff of Corrosion, literally not even worth it. And then we killed this guy over here, right? Where was this other guy? The Daedric Man. You. Right? This guy is who we searched? Yeah, because he had a bunch of Daedric stuff. Okay. And we also got a Warren something note, right? So let's take a look at that also. Let's go down to the bottom here. Should be in the W's, but actually it's not sorted. These menus are a freaking mystery to me, man. I don't know why, but they are. Worn Faded Note. This worn Faded Note was written on a scrap of parchment and secured by a piece of rawhide to the vampire's neck. My name is Gola Gromuzgol. My companions' names are Aranalda, Neil Elfdaughter, Avita Kasyana, and Umar Grakar. The vampire Dratik died by our hands, but the price was dear. Those into whose hands we have fallen, we thank you and pray your favor. We served Lady Azura. Bring these our last words to her shrine? To her shrine? We praise her with the full fountain of our devotion. Our destinies were written in the stars, that our souls and reason be slain, and our world lost forever. None can escape her fate, but let us be remembered at her shrine, and in the hearts of her servants. It is only by faith that any life ends, and only by chance that it is mine, not yours. All right, so yeah, pretty noble, in all honesty. But also I kind of hate them because of how difficult they were as well. Now, I kind of wanted to go down here and check and see if there were any, like, big old treasure chests or something. Also, did we not get porphyric hemophilia that entire time? That's actually kind of crazy. Push loose blanks. What? What is this, Amnesia the Dark Descent? Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about. Hard locked coffin. We have, like, no lockpicks either. All right, next time we're at Armand or that one guy, Rowley Eardwolf, or Shady Sam. We need to get more lockpicks. I feel like there's somebody else that sells them too. Okay, wait for the slow. Wait for the slow. Your brain will know. There we go. All right, nothing much out of that. And then, yeah, we got to clean out our inventory. Man, think about how insane it is that we have, like, a warrior build with almost 600 pounds of carry weight, and still we're constantly, like, getting over encumbered, and also at, you know, risk of getting burdened down, which is crazy. Like, what the actual... How do you play this not as a warrior? All right, holy moly, that was a million times harder than I would have thought. I am actually kind of really astounded that that was that difficult. All right, so we got to go back to the Shrine of Azura. Why is there a quest marker here? Huh? Should return to the shrine. Why is there still a quest marker there? That's kind of weird. I guess it's just a bug? Or designed that way, maybe, perhaps? Okay, hello.
Thank you, mortal. Their spirits are free, and henceforth above my shrine, 5 bright candles shall burn forever in memory of their sacrifice. For your service, take this token, that your deeds might be entered in the Book of Fate.
Azura thanked me for allowing her followers the peace of death. She rewarded me with Azura's star, which of course we get also in Skyrim. Go follow my star, do great deeds, and seek out your fate.
What is your wish? You who has been blessed by Our Lady's voice.
I'm good. Know any rumors?
We threaten no one. Why can't they just leave us alone?
Why?
Farewell, Star.
What is your wish?
What's up?
Farewell,
Nothing.
Starbearer.
What's
What
up?
is your wish?
Nothing.
Farewell,
Don't care.
Starbearer.
Wait. What's up?
What is...
Tell me about the shrine.
The great lady has spoken. To you alone. The moon and star shall be your guide.
Okay, thank you.
Starbearer.
Goodbye. All right, so before we do anything else, let's go ahead and use the repair hammer again, which I'm surprised there's nothing there. Armor increases to 56. Now, we need to go to the market district, and also I'm simultaneously looking things up here. Trying to see what we need for this specific...
Hey, have you heard about that pirate captain? The one who was
Daedric
murdered in his
quest?
ship.
Absolutely.
No, that's not true. That's not true. He's a liar. He's a liar. He's not telling the truth. Trust me, he's not telling the truth. All right, let's go to our boy, Nilphus Aemelian.
You look like some...
Hello, my friend.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Okay, so we got about 1 billion arrows, which is kind of fun, in all honesty. We also have to drop some stuff. Dagger of the Glathia. We're going to go ahead and sell that. Elven Dagger. We got to drop that off. Silver Arrows. We honestly have too many of those. I'm going to sell like 51 of them. Don't think it's going to matter too much, but we honestly don't need that many. Then over here, we're going to go up to here, and we're going to sell the Daedric Cuirass, Daedric Greaves. Might be better to save these until you can find somebody that will buy them at full value. I'm trying to remember. Typically, it's not a problem, but obviously here we could get like almost double the amount. Outside of like increasing mercantile, which I don't even think I've ever done. Like I don't even know what perks you get from it. I'm not sure, because like in Morrowind, there are secret merchants that do have a lot of gold, and then in Skyrim, you have to do the same thing. You have to basically buff up Speechcraft or whatever. Elven Gauntlets, boom, keep that. Mithril. Raiment, Shrouded Hood, Deceiver's Finery, we're up to about 30k gold. Not bad.
Tell your friends about me.
Yeah, I won't do that.
You
Goodbye. Goodbye. Okay, so I guess we'll go directly to the next one, which, yeah, this one is, this one's a little game breaking, as I said, so I don't remember exactly where all of these are, but it looks like this one is just about, looks like on the road, because we've got the river here, we've got the Niben Bay, and then it's a little south of the Niben Bay. It should be like right around here. Now, if we just get a little bit close to it, we should be able to find it on our compass. Looks like it's right around there. So we'll go to Arpenia, and I'm trying to see what we need to offer this shrine, but we'll just figure it out regardless. So yeah, this one here, if you do want to break the game, you can do this as early as you can, which I'm not sure of the level limit, what level you have to be to start this, because a lot of these Daedric shrines do have level requirements. The Nocturnal Shrine, yeah, most people probably know what you get from this one, but it is overpowered. Also, Nerd Root there, and any Nerd Root we pick up might trigger the next part of the Seeking Your Roots quest, by the way. So Nocturnal Shrine here. Let's go ahead and remove this little blue thing as well. Hi.
What is your business in this place?
The hell do you think?
Know any rumors?
I tried the chapels. They're a waste of time.
Yeah, you're not wrong, pretty much. The Daedra represent themselves way better than the Aedra in this series.
I'm looking for information.
You should not be in this place. What is your business here? Do you believe yourself worthy to speak to Nocturnal?
Oh, I'm like, so worthy.
I wish to approach the shrine.
Perhaps you have been summoned. Perhaps Nocturnal desires your service and has guided you here. Approach.
I will.
Anything else?
Approach the shrine, if you dare.
Oh, yeah, I know this one, actually.
Leave me alone.
Shut up.
I think we need Nightshade. Yeah, which would make sense, obviously, given the type of shrine we're at. I think you need Nightshade, which I probably ended up using in our alchemical ingredients. We can check, not that it matters, because we'll see when we interact with the shrine anyways. But if we go up to the ends... What are you ends? Yep, we definitely used it. We're going to have to go get some from the marketplace, most likely. What up?
Yes. Why do you not approach the shrine?
What I'm getting there.
We don't want more worshippers. We just want to be left alone.
Okay.
Her eye is upon you.
And also upon you?
Yes. Why do you not approach the shrine?
I'm just trying to get the lay of the land. Yeah,
go
the other
carefully.
lady said the same exact thing. All right, anyways, you guys aren't cool. What up, Shrine of Nocturnal?
Night among the strangers. Secrets in the dark. Nocturnal is here. But my eye is blind and proud, stolen from its shrine and hid in dark waters. To steal from a god is most unwise. In Leowin, two Argonians think themselves secret, but the eye has seen them. Find these thieves in the city that spans the waters. Learn where they hide my eye. Retrieve the eye of Nocturnal mortal, and return it to me, and I shall look favorably upon you.
Man, I really thought you had to get Nightshade for this. I think I always think that, though.
When summoned Nocturnal spoke to me of the Eye of Nocturnal, which has been stolen. The Daedra believe the thieves to be in Leowin. I am to go there, find the thieves, and return the eye to the shrine.
And yeah, like I said, this one straight up breaks the game, unless they changed it in Remastered, because honestly, I feel like they should. Never really liked, I don't think it's great design to have, like, an entire skill made useless by just getting a certain quest done, pretty much. So I'm curious to see if they actually do change this specific quest. Because, yeah, if you do want to break the game a little bit, not, like, insanely, but if you want to make the game a heck of a lot easier in a certain way, then... yeah, you want to do this Daedric Shrine as soon as you can get it, which I forget what the level requirement is. I feel like it's low, like 5 to 10 or something. Anyways, Ritual Stone. Marked by a special fate, you rule your destiny. Do you choose to steer by the stars of the ritual? Why, yes. Mara's Mercy added. Didn't we get this one? Mara's Milk, yeah. So that's actually pretty lucky, because that one's way better, I think, than the other one that we had. All right, so we are off to Leowin to discover information about Argonians that hath stolen the eye. And it's funny that she says it's not wise to steal from a god, when that's exactly what the Grey Fox did by stealing the eye, the cowl of Nocturnal. Kind of funny, but we'll end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. We'll do this quest in the next one. Thank you very much for watching. Special thank you to our Tier 2 members, Montrosian, Low Country Gray, Spirit, Amos Grimes, DV Gamer, Lincoln Pop, Mason Collette, Demon Wrath, Big Bots 1, Greg Bousquet, Brian O'Grady, Chef Goulet, and Sarah Perry. Thank you to everybody supporting this channel, and thank you, the viewer, for watching as well. I will see you in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome to episode 50 of our Oblivion Remastered 100% series. Now, typically in the old days, whenever we got to episode 50 and 100, maybe even past that, well, typically the finale would be special as well. We would do special episodes, pretty much just whatever I felt like doing, basically talking about my love for the particular game that we were 100%ing. So in the past, we used to do Easter egg episodes, and I don't know if I ever did one for Oblivion. I'm trying to think with the Darvesh playthrough if we even did a special episode for episode 50. I'll have to go back and check. But anyways, I think we did this for Skyrim. I wanted to talk about Easter eggs in Oblivion. I always loved Easter eggs growing up as a kid. If you don't know what that is, basically any sort of like little kind of in-joke or reference or hidden little kind of interaction that's thrown into a video game. A perfect example is Borderlands 2's Minecraft Easter egg, which was astounding. Absolutely blew my mind.
Mission you can see on the screen is what you got to do. But right there, dudes, it is a creeper. It is a freaking creeper, and you can see it drop the skin. You just simply pick it up.
Back when I played it, but originally. But yeah, so we're going to be talking about all the interesting Easter eggs in Oblivion. We're not going to cover every single one because it really gets muddy with like what is and is not, what's more of a reference, blah, blah, blah. So I'm basically going to cover the ones that I find interesting. We may do some rapid fire ones that are more references. Let's jump right in. So yeah, apparently the Battlehorn Castle Lord Cain secret thing is a reference to the Legacy of Kain, which I've never played. Actually, that's not true. I think I did stream it once. We had a big fan back in the early Twitch stream days that really wanted me to play that series. So I don't know too much about it, but as far as I can tell, it's a similar sort of story where you have a lich or some sort of necromancer guy that resurrects some dude or something. But anyways, the Kain quest in Oblivion in Battlehorn Castle seems to be a direct reference to that series, Legacy of Kain. Antoinette Marie in the Dark Brotherhood is referencing Marie Antoinette, famously executed in the French Revolution. Also, a lot of these little tidbits are from the UESP website, which many Elder Scrolls fans know is basically the best website for pretty much all things Elder Scrolls. But what I didn't know is that apparently, when she references taking over Ochiva's position in the Dark Brotherhood, that's basically referencing the aristocracy element of the real life person, which I never put together. Obviously, we have Maik the Liar. Everybody knows who he is. I think it was introduced in Morrowind.
Maik knows much, tells some. Maik knows many things others do not. Hey, you're the one they call the hero of Kvatch, aren't you? The one that closed the Oblivion Gate and saved the city.
And basically, this is a Khajiit that just runs around, and when you talk to him about rumors, he says various things that reference behind-the-scenes Bethesda stuff or game design elements. One of my favorite Easter eggs is the troll that you can find near Breville. When you loot the troll's body, he'll have a note that says,
"Me worst troll ever. Nobody pay bridge toll. Me not scary enough. Me get drunk and kill self. Troll drown."
And this is my favorite type of Easter egg, is things that you can literally just find and see. They're palpable, not just references, which are cool, but this is the stuff that I live for when it comes to Easter eggs. We talked about Offered Gabbings, which was in the book near the end of the, I think it was called Unfriendly Competition side quest involving all the merchants. There's a book that you will find that lists a bunch of different like corpses that were exhumed and then their items stolen from. One of them is literally an anagram of Frodo Baggins, which lists all of his stuff, including a ring and I think like the little leaf pendant, clearly a reference to the Lord of the Rings. I didn't realize this, but apparently Todd Howard has said that the quest Who Done It, which is a lot of people's, I guess I would say, I have to think about it more, but mine as well, favorite quest in all of the Elder Scrolls, is based on the Agatha Christie novel, And Then There Were None, which I've definitely heard about, but I don't know much about the book itself. But I didn't realize this was actually a confirmed thing by Todd, that it was based on that, which makes sense, because if you know Agatha Christie stuff, obviously a lot of murder mysteries. You got the blue suede shoes item, which you can find everywhere in Oblivion, and I knew what these were way before Oblivion because my grandma was a huge fan of Elvis Presley, and apparently these are, that song was made famous by Elvis, I think, although apparently it's a really classic song that a lot of people have done a song, a version of. Funnily enough, we just talked about this, but apparently the Friday the 13th whole, dead mom's head thing is what the Dark Brotherhood is directly referencing. I'm not sure if this is confirmed anywhere, but I just read this on UESP. So yeah, I'm not sure if this is a real thing or not. I mean, obviously it's very, very similar, but I'm always a little cynical when it's like something that is very close, but not confirmed, because obviously if you were making your own video game, why would you just make something that's incredibly important and an incredibly important quest line directly the thing that was in another thing? I don't know, but it's obviously very similar. There is a body you can find near Fort Nickel that apparently might be referencing a person that worked at Bethesda, or maybe still works at Bethesda, named Nathan McDyer. I think their name is actually like Nath Dyer, but if you go into the game's code or the modding program, whatever the heck, the construction set, apparently it will have the name like Nathan Dyer. So this seems like a very obvious reference to that Bethesda employee. Much like Mike the Liar, sometimes NPCs will talk about Landros and Billies, saying that they were called Billies or something like that. Apparently this is a direct reference to the term Bethesda used to call the Landros, which were of course Billies. Also, these things are horrifying. I did not know about this one at all. Apparently there's a reference to Anakin's burnt corpse. When you go into the Daedric realm of Oblivion in Kvatch, like one of the first instances of Oblivion you experience, apparently you can find a corpse that is supposed to be Anakin when Obi-Wan defeats him. Spoilers, but I think everybody knows this at this point, and he obviously drops that classic line, "It's over, Anakin, I have the high ground," or something like that. Not a big Star Wars guy. But anyways, yeah, I did not know that was apparently confirmed by Bethesda to be a real thing. There's a dead skeleton in the world with the name Grand Struth, and apparently this is another reference to a Bethesda team member. I just read a comment on this channel about this. Apparently when you join the Thieves Guild, you're supposed to steal a Mantius Electus's diary, and I was trying to read it, but I couldn't read it. So I guess at some point you are able to read it. It becomes an actual book, not a miscellaneous object. But apparently the guy talks about feeding a plant before it eats him, or it will eat him. And this might be a reference to Little Shop of Horrors, which I have never seen, although I have very much seen that gigantic piranha plant looking thing that says, "Feed me, Seymour," something like that. I'm very aware that exists. The quest of Shadow over Hackdirt, which I don't want to spoil at all because we haven't done it yet and it's going to be so fun, is a direct reference to H.P. Lovecraft's The Shadow over Innsmouth, something like that. I haven't really read any Lovecraft, but yeah, very obvious direct reference to that. I think I mentioned this as well, but when you're in the Dark Brotherhood and you talk to Talandril, she'll constantly drop that rumor about Gogron crushing a small animal. Obvious direct reference again to Of Mice and Men, where one of the characters, I think, has an issue with constantly killing small animals. Apparently there's two little pieces of paper in Vermina's quest that are direct references to the book Heart of Darkness, which I know nothing about. Apparently it is about someone descending into the mind of madness or going crazy or something like that, and these two little pieces of paper have direct references to that. Might be something to look into. I love dark stuff. Didn't know this one either, but apparently Skingrad's castle is a direct copy of Dracula's castle in the classic Dracula literature, which obviously makes sense because at this time in the playthrough, if you've been watching, you know that the Count of Skingrad may have some blood-seeking tendencies. Didn't know about this one, just found out, but apparently if you went to the garden area of Frostcrag Spire Spire, I guess back before Remastered, and you saved, then deleted the DLC, then reloaded, you would be in a test room where you could find the Mace of Doom, which is an extremely powerful weapon. I know there's a thing like this in Skyrim. I've actually never done it, where there are these test rooms with obviously a lot of different things, but I've never heard of the Mace of Doom before. Not really an Easter egg, or is it? Not sure how much of an Easter egg this is, but a lot of people know that if you go do the Sheogorath Daedric Shrine in Oblivion, depending on how far you are in the Shivering Isles DLC, which heavily deals with Sheogorath, dialogue will change. And I don't want to spoil anything here, given how the DLC goes, but yes, depending on when you do that shrine, I think there's a ton of voice lines. I feel like I want to say 20, maybe more, maybe less, obviously. But yeah, the voice lines will actually change when you interact with the base game statue, depending on what you've done in the DLC. Much like ants, you can actually go into goblin caves, take their goblin totem staff, place it in other goblin camp caves, and then basically you'll just have this all-out goblin war. I did know about this in the past. I may have even done it at some point, but yeah, apparently it's like a very well-hidden mechanic that is very tricky to trigger, but you can basically cause all sorts of craziness with goblins constantly fighting each other, trying to get their goblin totems back. West of Anvil, there is the classic hidden unique helmet called Fingleam, which gives you a bunch of little various effects. This is always something that I pick up every single playthrough. There's also a lot of unmarked quests, which I don't want to give away just yet because we will be doing them. There's a lot of really cool ones, scavenger hunt type stuff, and I don't really know if these count as Easter eggs, but a lot of people probably do not know about them, and I'm certain that some people do consider them Easter eggs. And definitely one of my favorite unmarked quest is the Urfricht Matron, which I'm pretty sure I did kill or do whatever with in the original version, of this creature in Morrowind's Blood Moon DLC. Or expansion. But yeah, basically there is a big, invisible, weird troll all the way in the northern mountains that you can find, and this thing is insanely powerful. I think half the time whenever I go try to search it down, it does absolutely obliterate me, but definitely one of my favorite, Easter eggs, unmarked quests, whatever you want to call it, in Oblivion because it's so unique. And that'll be where we end, ladies and gentlemen. There's, like I said, so many different references. To me, an Easter egg is kind of something palpable, something you can find in the game and actually interact with. But obviously, games are absolutely filled to the brim with tons of different references, oftentimes Lord of the Rings or other fantasy IPs. So if I missed any or any of your favorites, let me know in the comment section below because I genuinely would love to see or hear about any that I did not know about. And yeah, big thanks to UESP, the best Elder Scrolls online resource, for brushing up my knowledge about a lot of this stuff. Hope you found this video interesting. We will return back to the regularly scheduled Oblivion Remastered episodes in episode 51, but wanted to do something a little bit different this time around for the special episode 50. And then we should be doing something special for episode 100 as well. So I will see you when that happens. Now to the the outro. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV. If you want to see more from me, you can check out the Patreon. It's literally $1, and there's a bunch of bonus streams and series over there. Also, check out these videos. And finally, if you want to get early videos, you can become a member by clicking join under the video, also in the description. Supports the channel, and you get a bunch of perks. Thanks for watching, and now I'm going to chill awkwardly while the rest of this outro plays out. How was your day?